You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You keep me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear,
Welcome to an evening of old-time radio.
Welcome to an evening of old-time radio. I'm very glad you're here for this special James Stewart radio collection. I'm Greg. There is so much that has already been written and recorded and said about James Stewart over the decades. There are almost no people alive today that don't know some details about his life. One of the most iconic and legendary figures in American entertainment of all time. From movies to radio to television, and of course his distinguished military career, he stands as one of the greatest actors in history. He was best known as an everyman in most of his roles, an ordinary and humble character which the audience can identify with easily. He received dozens of honors throughout his life, from the Kennedy Center Honor in '83, the Presidential Medal of Freedom in '85, the Academy Honor Award also in '85, the AFI Lifetime Achievement Award in 1980. He got the Oscar for Best Actor for Philadelphia Story in 1940, being nominated 4 other times, as well as a Golden Globe Award, nominations for 2 BAFTA Awards, and on and on and on. Obviously, today, we're going to focus on his many contributions to radio, and that is a very long list to choose from. But I've put together what I feel to be a pretty good selection of his best work, although you can be the judge of that. And as always, I've remastered and optimized each one for you. Let's dive right into the celebration of James Stewart in radio. He appeared multiple times on Lux Radio Theater, reprising his roles from various films. So let's begin with his reprisal of his famous title role in the 1939 film Destry Rides Again, which aired on Lux on November 5th, 1945. Joan Blondell took over the role originated by Marlene Dietrich. I think this is an outstanding adaptation of the movie, but let me know if you agree or not in the comments. Then on to the Screen Director's Playhouse, another show that he appeared in multiple times, once again reprising his movie roles. This one is Magic Town, with Stewart reprising his role from that famous 47 comedy film. Again, in my opinion, another excellent adaptation of the movie. And I'm just going to continue on in the same vein of movie adaptations by Stewart with the Screen Guild Theater, yet another anthology drama show which he starred in multiple times. In this one, Stewart reprises his role from the famous 1940 movie The Shop Around the Corner, and he's joined by Margaret Sullivan and Frank Morgan, also reprising their roles from the same film. Now, this is only a 30-minute show, so it's quite the challenge to compress a 100-minute movie into a half hour, but I really think they did a great job doing so, although obviously it leaves out some of the great scenes. Let me know what you think in the comments. Good adaptation or not? Okay, if you are a James Stewart fan, and I'm assuming you are or you wouldn't be here, settle back and enjoy the shows. I'll be back later.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Jimmy Stewart and Joan Blondell in Destry Rides Again. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're happy to announce as regular producer of the Lux Radio Theater the appointment of Mr. William Keighley, who has been our guest producer several times in weeks past. Prior to 3 years of active service as colonel in the Army Air Corps, Mr. Keighley directed such screen hits as The Fighting 69th, Each Dawn I Die, George Washington Slept Here, The Man Who Came to Dinner, and a score of other stage and screen successes. We are happy to add his talent, experience, and producing skill to our regular Monday evening broadcasts. Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. And I'd like to say first how happy I am to be able to be with you in this theater every Monday night. It so happens that this week is the 25th anniversary of radio. And celebrating that event, we welcome back to the airways and to the Lux Radio Theater a gentleman we've missed for almost 5 years, Jimmy Stewart. He appears in one of his favorite roles as the soft-spoken, gentlemanly guardian of the law in Universal's Western melodrama, Destry Rides Again. Co-starred with Jimmy is another favorite of this theater, Joan Blondell, for whom I've always felt a warm regard, since Joan acted in the very first play that I produced on Broadway. Now, our story tonight takes us to the early West, those halcyon boomtown years when life was lived from day to day and gold slipped easily through the fingers, when a fine-tooth comb cost $7 and a sewing needle twice that much, while a cake of soap, if you could get it, was worth its weight in gold dust. So if the belles of the early West were proud of their complexions, it's a credit to the laws of chance. Nowadays, I'm sure that Western beauties by the thousands, like so many lovely women everywhere, attribute their smooth complexions to Lux toilet soap. And if Destry's descendants ever ride again, I trust it will be to the corner store for a cake of Lux. The curtain now rises on our first act, starring Jimmy Stewart as Tom Destry and Joan Blondell as Frenchie, with Leo Cleary as Wash Dimsdale. It lies on the prairie like a glittering jewel, the tranquil little town of Bottleneck. Here the honest, God-fearing cattleman tends his lowing herd, and after a day of honest toil, repairs to Johnny Kent's tavern for a friendly glass of ginger beer and a round or two of checkers. Yes, all is peaceful and serene on this typical Bottleneck evening.
Hello, Frenchie.
No, hello, Mayor. What are you doing in my dressing room?
Seeking sanctuary? That's quite a brawl.
A convenient brawl.
Oh?
Bugs and Jip started it, so no one will hear the shots upstairs.
Oh, I see.
Clara?
Yes, ma'am?
Stay where you are. I'll change later.
Yes, ma'am?
Did Kent come down with you, Frenchie?
He's still upstairs doing a little arithmetic.
Arithmetic?
Yeah, he owns Claggett Ranch now.
Well, that gives him a solid strip of land right across the valley.
Right straight across. And from now on, every time the cattlemen drive their herds across the valley, it's going to cost 25 cents a head.
Sounds reasonable to me. You know, that's what I like about Johnny Kent. He's not greedy.
No, all he wants is everything.
Here, now, let's see. 400,000 steers at 25 cents
Don't knock your
a
brains
head.
out, Mayor. Kent will figure it out.
Well, I trust he'll also figure out a way of removing the body of the unfortunate Mr. Claggett.
Claggett's not dead. He's only mad.
What are you talking
Well,
about?
shut up and listen. They had a poker game up there. Claggett bet everything he owned, including his ranch. Naturally, he lost.
Naturally.
When he started to yell he was framed, they threw him out.
And who was shot?
The sheriff.
Sheriff Watson?
Claggett went running to Watson. Watson accused Kent. And, well, the boys resented it.
He was a fine man, the sheriff. Fine man.
Well, start thinking about a new appointment.
And I've got just the right man in mind. And if he happens to be sober enough to get on his feet, I'll... Why, Wash Dimsdale, of course.
The town drunk? Are you out of your... Oh, I see what you mean, Mayor. I see what you mean.
Quiet, everybody! Will you shut up? Okay, now. Johnny Kent here's got something to say.
Having a good time, everybody? That's what I like to see in my place. Well, folks, we got some important news from Mayor Slade.
Fellow citizens, our esteemed Sheriff Watson has suddenly been called out of town on urgent business. He'll be gone permanent. Therefore, I hereby appoint as our new sheriff that paragon of courage, the pride of our community, Mr. Washington Dimsdale.
All right, somebody, get him up here.
There he is, Johnny, under the table.
He's coming, Johnny. Here comes the new sheriff. Hey, little Joe, little Joe. Oh, whatever become of him? Oh, hello, Frenchie. What are we cheering for?
For you, Wash. You're the new sheriff.
Hooray for the new sheriff. What?
That's right, Wash. Congratulations. Drinks on the house, everybody. And a fresh bottle for the new sheriff.
Oh, come on, Wash. Aren't you going to drink?
Frenchie, am I really the sheriff?
Sure you are.
Then no, I'm not going to drink. No, sir. Man's got to choose between the bottle and the badge. You hear that, you pack of no-good skunks? Listen to me. Gonna be law and order in Bottleneck, or I'm putting the whole town in jail.
And if you need any help, I'll be a deputy.
No, I wouldn't have you. I want a deputy like I used to be.
What? When were you ever a deputy?
When was I? Why, when Tom Destry was sheriff, that's when. You think you're tough and ornery? You ain't nothing like there was when Destry was my boss.
Well, Destry's been dead for 5 years, Wash.
Well, maybe so, but young Tom ain't dead. And his daddy brought him up to be the toughest fighting man that ever growed up in the West. I'm sending for him right now, and when he gets here, Destry'll ride again.
Hey, driver, how many times do I have to tell you? Take it easy on those bumps.
Pull your head in.
Just wait till we get to Bottleneck, that's all.
Jack, please. The trip will be over soon. I don't mind the bumps, really.
Well, I do, and if he don't take it easy,
Mr. Destry.
Yes, miss?
Please don't mind my brother, Mr. Destry. He's always threatening to do something.
You know, I had a friend once named Stubbs. He was sort of like you, Mr. Tyndall.
Huh?
He's always threatening to fill somebody full of holes.
Well?
Well, folks say now that Stubbs is holding up one of the prettiest tombstones in the cemetery.
Very funny. This gun here ain't no ornament, and I'm pretty good with it.
Yeah, so was my friend Stubbs.
Meaning what?
Well, just you ought to be careful about who you meet up with, that's all.
For a deputy sheriff, mister, you got some mighty peculiar ideas.
But they do make sense, Jack.
You know, maybe you ought to take up a hobby, Mr. Tyndall, like me. See here, wood carving. You'd be surprised the genuine rage you can work off just by whittling away at a little piece of wood.
Wait a minute. Are you sure your name's Destry?
Yeah, folks are always asking me that.
Your father was a wonderful man, Mr. Destry.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. I guess I'm different.
I'll say you're different.
Yeah, my father got shot in the back. And there are a lot of things I do, Mr. Tyndall, just to avoid getting shot in the back.
It's coming! It's coming! The stage is coming!
Wash, is he really coming? Is Destry really coming?
Of course he is. He's my new deputy.
Jiminy, Wash, you sure look like a real sheriff.
Well, thank you, son. Lily Bell!
What do you want, Wash?
The coach is a-coming. You got his room ready?
Sure, I got it ready.
Good. Get ready, everybody. Here it comes. Destry's a-coming to Bottleneck.
All right, driver, I warned you. I said wait till we get to Bottleneck.
Yeah, and what are you going to do about it?
Just this.
Hey,
look out, he's pulling a gun. Duck, stranger, he's gonna what?
You see that? You see that? Knocks him down, then shoots the gun right out in his hand.
Maybe that'll teach you to drive a little slower.
Sure, mister. Sure.
Well, folks, that's just a small sample of what you're going to get from now on. Tom Destry, welcome to Bottleneck, Tom. I'm Wash.
Sorry, partner. My name's Tyndall.
You ain't Destry?
He's still in the coach. You can come out now.
Tom!
Hello, Wash. You haven't changed a bit.
Well, get out of there, Tom.
I'll be right with you, Wash, just as soon as I help the lady here.
Now, if you'll just hold my birdcage, Mr. Destry. Oh, and my parasol.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, no.
Look at him. A canary bird.
A parasol. Tom, will you put down that darn bird?
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Destry.
Not at all, ma'am.
Well, you must be Mrs. Destry. How do you do?
No, wrong again here.
Oh, I'm Janice Tyndall.
Oh, well, you'll be needing rooms, too. Come on, I'll show you across.
Oh, thank you very much.
And you come on, too, Mr. Destry. You'll be wanting a cup of tea or something.
Tea? You crazy? Come on, Tom. We're getting over to the saloon. Now, look here, Tom. You're making an impression on this town that's got to be eradicated right now.
But don't you think first impressions are darn fool things to jump at?
Around here, you got to jump first. You don't live long.
You know, what you're saying reminds me of a friend of mine. And he woke up in the middle of the night and he saw a great big hand coming at him.
A hand?
Yeah. So he got out his gun and he aimed and he shot a hole right through his own foot.
No.
Yes, he did. Now, he shouldn't have gone by that first impression, should he?
Well, he was just a darn fool. Oh, come on in. This here's the saloon. Shut up, everybody, and pay attention. Well, here he is, folks. I want y'all to meet my new deputy, Thomas Jefferson Destry.
Hello there. Howdy.
Destry, my name's Kent.
Howdy.
And this is Piggy Slade, our mayor. And, Frenchie.
Coming.
Here's a girl you got to meet, Mr. Destry. Frenchie, meet the new deputy.
A deputy or a beanpole? Say, Mr. Destry, how's the weather up there?
How's the weather up there? Yeah, everybody says that when they see me.
Come on, everybody. Let's have a drink to the new deputy.
Oh, Destry, I think you and me ought to have an understanding right off.
Oh, good. I'm all for folks understanding each other.
So I'll start by telling you that I've got a hobby.
You have, huh? Well, mine's carving napkin rings. What's your hobby?
Collecting guns. Deputy sheriff's guns. Whenever I meet one, I ask him for his guns. I ask him real nice.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm afraid this here's one time you're going to be disappointed.
You mean I have to take them from you?
If you can.
If I can.
Hold on now. Hold on. Don't get excited. I'm just trying to tell you I ain't got any guns. See here?
Just what kind of a deputy are you?
Now, if I had a gun on me, why, one of us might have got hurt. And it might have been me. And I wouldn't have liked that, would I?
Look at me, fellas. I'm a canary. Tweet, tweet. My goodness, where's my parachute?
Now, cut it out. If anybody starts picking on you, Mr. Destry, just you come to Uncle.
I'll remember that, Mr. Kent.
Good. What'd you have to drink?
How about a nice glass of milk?
Yeah, I think I will. Nice glass of milk.
And here's a present for you, Mr. Destry.
A bucket of water and a mop.
Sure. He wants to clean up bottleneck, doesn't he? Here you are, deputy. And don't forget the corners.
So this here's our office, huh, Wash?
Yeah, this it. Oh, Tom.
What's the matter?
Tom Destry's boy, the laughing stock of the town.
Looks bad, huh?
I told Lily Bell you won't be needing that room after all. You're leaving on the next stagecoach.
But I sort of like it here, Wash.
How are you going to face anybody after what you took from Kent and from Frenchy?
Well, what do you expect me to do?
I expected you to be like your pa, to roar in blasting behind your shooting irons. What happened? Didn't have any. Why?
Well, I don't believe in them. Say, Wash, open that bag there.
Huh?
Go on, open it. You'll find 2 guns in there.
You mean you... Tom, well, here, strap them on, boys.
No. My pa had these on, Wash, the day he got shot in the back. They didn't seem to do him much good, did they? That's one reason why I don't believe in them.
What in tarnation do you believe in?
Law and order.
Without guns?
Without them.
Well, if that don't beat all get out. Oh, Tom, don't you see the only reason they made me sheriff was to have somebody they could kick around. But I was aiming to fool them, to do things right. That's why I sent for you. Instead, you fooled me.
Now, you will fool them, Wash. We'll fool them together. Now, don't you see, when you shoot it out with them, somehow or other they get to look like heroes. But if you put them behind bars, then they look little and cheap the way they ought to look. And it serves as a warning to the rest of them.
Oh, go on home, Tom, and I'll get back to being the town drunk. That's all I'm good for.
No, you're not going back to being the town drunk, and I'm going to stay here and do this job I come for. My pa did it the old way, I'm going to do it a new way. If I don't prove to you I'm right, I'll get out of town quick enough. But first, you got to give me a chance.
No.
You got to give me a chance.
No.
Come on, swear me in here.
Oh, all right. Raise your right hand. You, Thomas Jefferson Destry, swear to uphold the law and do your duty and everything else that goes with it?
Yep, I do. Yep.
All right, then. Here's your badge. Just don't let anybody see you wearing it. No guns.
Where you going?
I'm taking a walk. I'll probably get drunk.
I think I'll go along with you, then.
You'll just get into trouble, Tom. I'm warning you.
What's this here, the main street here?
Yes. Nice hardware store over there.
Yeah, it is.
Got some mighty fine Bowie knives in stock. Bowie knives, an elegant weapon.
Wash. No.
I was afraid you wouldn't be interested. Tom, look here. You see this hitching post soaked through and through with the blood of Sawtooth McGee. He objected to a petticoat his neighbor's wife was wearing. They fit to a draw, both buried in the same grave.
Sawtooth and the petticoat.
Sawtooth and the neighbor.
Oh,
Also 4 innocent bystanders. Now you got to listen to reason, Tom, or get out of town.
You know, I had a friend once, used to collect postage stamps. And he always said the one good thing about a postage stamp, it always sticks to one thing till it gets there. Well, I'm sort of like that.
Hey, Wash, wait a minute. I've been looking all over for you.
Now, what is it?
This here crate, Wash, come to the express office day before yesterday for Sheriff Watson.
Well, what's in it?
Appears to be rabbits in it.
And I got to get 'em off my hands. When that crate come, there was only 2 of 'em. Now look.
Well, rabbits is like that.
Yeah. Say, Where did Sheriff Watson go?
I don't know nothing about nothing.
Well, you better start learning about rabbits because I just give you these. Now get.
Thanks, Sheriff. I'll get.
That is no gun Destry!
Tom, run! Get out of here!
Wait a minute. Hold on now. Hey, wait a minute now. You guys are getting pretty playful, aren't you?
Yeah, we're full of liquor and full of fight. Hold my horse here, Creepy.
Now, Bugsy, he didn't mean nothing by it. Don't start no trouble.
Trouble? Why, we just want to see the new deputy dance. Come on, Destry, dance. I said dance.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on now. Say, Bugsy, those look like pretty good guns you got there. You mind if I heft them a little?
Well, I guess you can't hurt yourself, Sonny, just hefting them.
Yeah, it's a nice weight there, yeah. You know, aside from being pretty ornaments, a fella can have a lot of harmless amusement out of these here toys. Now, take, for instance, them knobs on the top of that sign down the street there.
Where?
Down the block there, right there. Now, watch him. Don't see him anymore, do you? Yes, sir. These guns are all right. They're all right.
Tom, we ain't seen nothing like that since...
Now, the next time any of you fellas start any of this promiscuous shooting around the streets, you're going to land in jail, you understand?
But, Deputy, we were just
all right,
having a little
just so
fun.
you understand. Now, you heard me. Come on, Wash.
Can't believe my eyes. And you walking around here condemning the use of firearms.
Now, Wash, listen. Where did you say Sheriff Watson went to?
Well, I didn't say.
Well, he certainly left your office in a mess. And those rabbits, it appears he clean forgot about the rabbits.
What about him? Rabbits is easy to forget.
I know, but there's something wrong here. I
you
don't understand.
You don't understand. Green snakes and pink elephants, them I can understand. But you... Oh, you got to listen to me, Tom.
All right, Wash. Go ahead.
As though I ain't been telling you. You got to behave like I expect you to behave.
Where's the sheriff?
He's out of town, and when... wait a minute, that's me.
Wash, you gotta help us. You gotta come to the ranch now.
Sure, boy, sure.
What? Say, you're Thomas Jefferson Destry, ain't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I'm Eli Whitney Claggett.
Well, glad to know you.
Why, gosh, you heard about your pa all my life whenever we play sheriffs and Indians. Well, I'm always your pa.
Well, you couldn't do better, son. Now, what's the matter here?
Oh, they come to take our ranch away, Johnny Kent and his gang. We've been holding them off so far, but we ain't got much ammunition left. Pa said for me to sneak into town and get the sheriff.
Good work, son. Murdering thief, I'll fill him so full of lead
Wash.
that...
Wait a minute. How come Kent's trying to take Claggett's ranch?
Because he won it from Claggett in a crooked poker game.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Well, it seems like to me we're wasting time here. Come on, Sheriff. We got some work to do.
In just a minute, we'll bring you Act Two of Destry Rides Again, starring James Stewart and Joan Blondell. And now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, with news about the stars. Which star are we turning the spotlight on tonight, Libby?
A very famous and lovely one, Mr. Keeley, Merle Oberon.
Ah, there's glamour for you. I understand Merle Oberon's especially lovely in her new picture, Universal's This Love of Ours.
Oh, yes. She plays the romantic role of a French music hall entertainer who becomes a great lady. And speaking of glamour, Mr. Keeley, wait till you see Merle Oberon in some of the gowns she wears in the picture. There's a dusty pink evening gown embroidered all over with pink crystal beads.
Well, that's just the thing for a dark-haired beauty, I'd say.
Yes, Merle is famous for her perfect costumes. But lovely as she is, she has some very practical hints for women everywhere. Every woman, she says, is born with a certain amount of glamour. But it has to be developed just as a diamond has to be polished to bring out the sparkle.
Lux girls know about that, don't they, Libby?
They certainly do, Mr. Kennedy. They've discovered what a wonderful difference it makes when you find the right complexion care. Merle Oberon spoke about that, too. Soft, smooth skin, she said, is so important. She told me active lather facials with Lux soap have always worked for her.
Won't you tell us, Libby, how Miss Oberon takes her Lux soap facials?
Well, here's exactly how she does it, Mr. Kennedy, in her own words.
I cover my face generously with a Lux soap lather and work it well in. Then I rinse with warm water, splash on cold, and pat with a soft towel to dry. The Lux soap lather's so creamy, it feels like smoothing beauty in. I wouldn't trust my skin to any other care.
That's the way 9 out of 10 other lovely screen stars feel, too. They've found daily active lather facials really make skin softer, smoother. And recent tests of these beauty facials, actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time. This tip from Merle Oberon may help you win lovelier skin. Why not try it? Get some gentle white Lux toilet soap, Hollywood's own beauty soap, tomorrow. Mr. William Keighley now presents our second act.
We continue with Destry Rides Again, starring James Stewart as Tom Destry and Joan Blondell as Frenchie. Johnny Kent and his men have come to take over the Claggett Ranch, and they're doing it in the usual Kent manner. But behind the stout walls of the ranch house, Sam Claggett and his wife have managed thus far to hold their own.
Stop that shooting, you hear me, Kent? Stop that shooting!
Hold it, boys, hold it. Well, hello, Sheriff. And Mr. Destry.
Put down your guns in there, Claggett. I'm taking over here.
Thanks, boss. You got here just in time.
And stay in the house. Kent, I said we was to have law and order around here.
Certainly. So do your duty and get those people out of my house.
Your house?
Maybe you better look at this paper.
I ain't interested in no documents. You mosey on out of here before I start blasting.
Mr. Kent, can I see that paper?
Certainly.
This signature here, is that Claggett's?
Well, you don't think I'd forge it, do you?
All right, come on, Wash. We'll go inside and talk to Claggett.
Thunderation, Tom. Who you trying to protect around here?
Don't you see, Mrs. Claggett, it's like I just told your husband.
Deputy or no deputy, we ain't giving up our ranch.
I'd sooner hang that crowd out there than let them have this ranch, but your husband signed the paper, ma'am, and it gives Kent a perfect legal right to the property, doesn't it, Wash?
Sure it does. Way we're operating now.
I told you about that poker game. I was winning when that Frenchie girl spilled a pot of coffee in my lap. While I was cleaning it off, they switched cards on me.
I don't doubt that, but it's your word against theirs.
They'd swear themselves blue in the face again, you, Sam.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm afraid you folks are over a barrel.
Fine goings on when the law takes the side of cheats.
No, I'm sorry, Mrs. Claggett, but you folks stick around town. Now, we'll figure out some way to get this ranch back for you.
That's what Sheriff Watson said the night he disappeared.
Watson couldn't do nothing about it. Everybody knows that he left town sudden.
Yeah, I'll bet he did. I'll bet he did.
Huh?
No, nothing. Well, help these folks get their stuff together, Wash. I'm going to have a talk with Mr. Kent.
All right, what about it, Destry?
The ranch is yours. They're packing up now.
Well, good. I can see you and me are going to get along fine.
Well, have to enforce the law, don't we?
We sure do. Well, we sure do. You hear him, fellas? And I thought he was dumb.
I'm coming. Yes, sir. My goodness, if it ain't the law.
Would you tell Miss Frenchie I'd appreciate seeing her on some official business, please?
Oh, yes, sir. Miss Frenchie?
Yeah, what is it?
Say, Miss Frenchie, that tall drink of water's here on fishy business.
He is he? Will you tell him for me that I...
Hold on now, ma'am. Hold on now. I just come over to apologize.
Apologize for what?
Well, for not realizing who's the real boss of Bottleneck.
My coffee, Clara.
Yes, sir.
Don't let me interfere with your dinner, ma'am.
It's breakfast.
Oh, excuse me.
Does he get some too, miss?
Well, I don't mind if I do join you in a cup.
So you found out what's good for yourself, huh?
Yes, I sort of figured I'd better use a little common horse sense. Now, of course, I could have come barging in here with all sorts of rumors, like a couple of rumors I just heard about you.
I'm supposed to say what rumors?
Yeah, you're supposed to do that. And if you would say that, why, I'd say that the talk is that you do more than sing down at Kent's Saloon. You sort of take part in crooked poker games, cheating folks out of their ranches.
Who said that?
Oh, just a rumor. Of course, you wouldn't have anything to do with anything like that.
Here's your coffee.
Oh, thanks. And better be careful with this, too. I wouldn't want to have it spilt in my lap.
Get out.
Would I?
Get out, dear. Here, get out.
No, hold your fire. I'll go. Just put that lamp down. Will you? There. That's fine. Now, and just one more thing. You know, I've seen hundreds like you, all the way from Jacksonville to Sacramento. You all think easy pickings will last forever.
You better mind your own business, Mr. Destry. You're heading for trouble.
Trouble is
I do as I
business.
like in this town. Anyone who gets in my way is taken care of.
Like they took care of Sheriff
Yeah,
Watson?
just like they took care...
That's just what I thought.
I don't know what you're talking about. You better keep your mouth shut and get out of town before it's too late.
Oh, come on now. I don't think you're half as bad as you make out to be.
Well, never mind what I am.
I'll bet you got kind of a pretty face underneath all that paint. Look, I'll show you what I mean.
Take your hand off.
Sure. All right. But why don't you wipe it off someday and have a good look? That's a wonderful face. Figure out how you can live up to it. That's all.
Clara,
Yes, sir?
bring me a mirror. And a towel.
Yes, ma'am. Well, that's the most peculiar acting man I ever did see. But he's got personality. Mm-hmm. He sure has.
Now, don't you and Sam worry one bit, Miss Claggett. You can stay here as long as you want.
Oh, I sure appreciate it, Lily Bell. Still and all, if we could have kept on shooting this afternoon instead of sending for them.
Now, Mag, they had the law on their side like
The law. I've got something to say about that.
Oh, Jack, please. It's none of your affair.
It is my affair, Janice. That rat Kent's charging me 2 bits for every head of cattle going through this valley.
It's time decent people joined up and got rid of them cutthroats.
Well, you better start in with this watery-eyed sheriff here and that gun-shy ladyfinger deputy of his. Come on in, Destry. I saw you standing there.
I wouldn't have said that, Tyndall.
Turn your back on me.
Oh, Jack, please.
You heard me, Destry. I ain't paying 1 cent to move my cattle. Now, what do you aim to do?
Well, at present, nothing.
That's what I thought. But I'll do something if I have to take the law in my own hands.
Nobody's going to set themselves up above the law around here, you understand? Listen, I've got something to say to you. I think maybe I could illustrate it better if I told you a story. I used to have a friend.
Oh, another one, Tom?
Yep, another one. He was an opera singer, but he went into the cement business, and one day he fell into the cement. And now, instead of singing in the new opera house at St. Louis, he's just part of the cornerstone. He should have stuck to his trade. You better stick to yours.
Tom, where you going?
Up to my room. Time to get ready for supper.
Tom, how can you talk of eating at a time like this?
Because I'm hungry. Come on.
Well, this is your room.
Shh. Open. Listen, there's somebody in there.
Huh?
Step aside here.
Oh. Good evening.
Good evening.
Doubtlessly you're wondering what I am doing in your room. Well, you may believe this or not, but I am waiting for a stagecoach.
Look, aren't you Lily Bell's husband?
Sure, Tom. That's just Callahan.
Callahan. I am a Stavrogin of Bardyshev.
Everybody calls him Callahan, Tom. Easy to say.
Yeah, well, I don't mind who you are, but what are your legs doing in my pants?
I find this all very awkward.
Oh, he loses his pants regular, Tom. They win him off him at poker. Then Lily Bell locks him up in his room.
This time I outsmart Lily Bell. I climb through the window, across the roof, and zuff, I find some pants.
Yeah, but they're my pants, so come on, off with them now.
You mean now?
Now, yeah.
Well, the whole world is against me.
Oh, now, wait a minute now. I might be able to make a deal with you. How well do you know this country around here?
Like a field mouse. There isn't a twig, a tree, a bush.
Well, that's all right. That's good enough. All right, the pants are yours if you do a little job for me.
Agreed. What can I lose? Only a job. Command me.
I want you to find something.
I am a weasel, a hawk. I have the memory of an elephant, the strength
Thunderation, he's not asking for a zoo.
Only a bloodhound who can keep his mouth shut.
I shall be a bloodhound, sniffing and silent. What's missing?
The body of Sheriff Watson.
Pardon me while I give you back your pants.
Tom, what do you want to find Watson's body for?
Because you can't prove a murder without a corpse. And I sort of think Callahan would make a pretty good second deputy.
A deputy? Deputy Stavrogin. Order me where you will, to Siberia.
Come on, then. We're going down to Kent's Saloon.
It's me, Frenchie. Open up.
Make it snappy, Johnny. I got a song coming up.
I know that. Look, did you have any callers at your house today?
Men, women, or children?
You start acting smart with me, and I'll start slapping you around. Did you or didn't you?
Who, for instance?
Destry, for instance.
Why not?
That's better. What was the conversation?
All of it?
All of it.
Well, let me see. I said, hello. No, he said, hello. And I said...
I don't feel like kidding, Frenchie. What did he come for?
Because he's a gentleman. He came to apologize.
And that's all?
All he had time for. He was in a hurry to go, just like you are now.
Okay. But if I ever catch you stacking them on me, I'll personally put out the lights so I don't know you from anyone else in the game.
Get my dress, Clara.
My, he just ain't got no personality at all, is he?
All
right, now, Callahan, stay outside here, right outside the saloon, and follow any of Kent's gang that come out.
I wish you'd tell me what you're up to, Tom.
Well, we can't find the missing body, can we? Well, the next best thing, have them find it for us.
Please, let's go home.
You do as you're told. Now, wait a minute. Who's that?
They're on the porch of the saloon.
No, it's Frenchie, pacing up and down on the porch. Well, here goes.
Get over here, Callahan. We'll wait in the shadows.
Got a match, Deputy?
Oh, hello. Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
What, you've been arguing with somebody again, huh?
How'd you know?
Well, I read a book once that said that women always look their best in the peace and quiet that follows a storm.
Very good. But it would have been a lot nicer if you'd thought of that yourself.
Well, as a matter of fact, it did.
You won't take my advice, will you?
You mean leave town?
Here, I got something for you.
What's it? What, a rabbit's foot, huh?
Yeah, take it. And keep away from dark corners. I'll see you inside, maybe, huh? Got to do my number.
Yeah, sure. I'll be right in. See you.
Wait a minute, Destry. I see now why you don't need guns.
You do?
Yeah. And why I can't get my cattle through. And I'm taking them through in spite of you, Kent, or anybody else.
I'd think twice if I were you, Tyndall, before I started trespassing.
You're cutting in on Kent 2 or 3 different ways, aren't you?
I'm sorry you made me do that, Tyndall. Mighty sorry. Oh, good evening, Mayor Slade.
Evening, son. Sit down. Frenchie sure sings a song, doesn't she?
She sure does. Yeah. I'm kind of hoping I'd find you here, Mayor. I want to talk to you.
Not a private talk, Mr. Destry, or is it?
No. Why don't you join us, Ken?
Thanks, I will.
Well, I'll tell you both what was on my mind. I just don't think we're getting the kind of cooperation around town we should be getting. No, it seems every time the sheriff or me asks a question, folks just shut up or walk away like they never heard it.
Well, my guess is they just don't cotton to sheriffs around here.
Well, you're probably right, yeah. Sheriff Watson wasn't very popular either, was he?
Meaning what?
Well, nothing special.
Hey, Frenchie, over here.
Do you like my number, Mr. Destry?
Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Well, good. Then you can buy me a drink, huh?
Sure, fine.
Yeah, that's the idea of the song, you know. Gets me free drinks.
Well, I sort of gathered that. Yeah.
About what's on your mind, Destry, I'm telling you now. Watson left town.
Well, that's what I say. But we thought he might have left something behind, like a body, maybe.
Oh, I see. I see. You couldn't prove a case without one, could you?
That's right. And suppose we knew where there was one.
Oh, this is a lively conversation when a lady wants a drink. Come on, Deputy. Let's go to the bar.
Wait a minute. I haven't settled with Destry yet for that very good favor he did me out at Claggett's Ranch. That called for some champagne. The best.
Well, in that case, we better stay right here, huh, Frenchie?
Jip, come here.
Yeah, Johnny?
Tell Eddie to ice up some champagne and send it over to the table.
Sure, boss.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Then ride out to the place and see if it's gone.
Huh? If what's gone? Oh, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, if it is, then Destry's done it. If he did, can I personally slap him in the mouth with my pistol?
Hit Destry? Yeah. You wouldn't want to hit a dead man, would you, Jip?
Huh? Oh, I see what you mean.
Now get going.
You know, Mayor, that fella Johnny Kent reminds me of a friend of mine in Kansas City. Drinks nothing but wine. Every time he comes to town...
I had a friend in New Orleans like that, only he was crazy about clams. Every time he'd come to town, he'd rush to the nearest restaurant and order 100 clams. Oh, I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, that's all right. I don't think there's much point to my story. What about the clams?
Yeah, this particular time, they didn't have any clams. So they got him oysters, and he just about tore the place down. He was so mad.
What's the point of that?
Well, the point is he found a pearl in one of them that big.
That's good.
No, it was bad. The oyster, I mean. It killed him.
Who got the pearl?
I did.
Well, here it is, Destry. Champagne.
Yeah, I'd better go easy if I want to do any sheriffing tomorrow.
You might take the day off, huh, Mayor?
Might have that.
Well, if I'm going to make an evening of it, how about you and me having a dance, Frenchie? Is it all right with you, Kent?
Sure, go right ahead.
You won't listen, will you? Well, I'm not going to warn you again.
No, it's all right. I still got your rabbit's foot.
You're going to need it. Say, isn't that our fearless sheriff rushing over?
Yeah, I believe it is.
Tom, come here quick.
Oh, sorry, Frenchie.
I'm sorry, too, Tom. More ways than one.
Oh, that's fine, boys, fine. I'll get back to the jailhouse with Callahan. I'll handle things here.
Sure, Tom. Yoo-hoo!
stop the music. All right, hold it down, folks. Hold it down, everybody. Stop the music. Sorry to interrupt, folks, but I got a little official business. You know, Wash and me's been pestering you folks with a lot of questions about the former Sheriff Watson. Hold on now, hold on. You ain't going to ask any more questions because Wash just found the answer. And one more thing. All relatives and friends of Jip Hiller are hereby notified that he's in the jailhouse charged with murder. That's all.
Hey, wait a minute. My brother didn't have nothing to do with that murder.
Don't get excited, Bugsy. Jip ain't hanged yet.
And he's not going to be. You get over there and turn him loose.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Kent. Not till after a trial. Maybe by then he'll explain what he was doing just now when Callahan and the sheriff found him with Watson's body.
Well, now, I'm sure Mr. Kent had no idea you had evidence like that.
Yes, Mayor, I think we got a pretty good case. Darn near airtight, I'd say.
Good work, son. Good work. And just to make sure there won't be no miscarriage of justice, as Chief Magistrate of Bottleneck as well as Mayor, I'm going to try this here case myself.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So do I. Sorry I got so upset.
How about finishing our dance, Deputy?
Well, thanks, Frenchie. I believe I've danced to Kent's tunes long enough. Good night.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a minute, we'll bring you the third act of Destry Rides Again, starring James Stewart and Joan Blondell. Meanwhile, I'd like to introduce a rather unusual young woman. She's had years of acting experience, yet she's only 19. And here she is, Miss Nancy Gates, soon to appear in the RKO radio picture, The Spanish Main. Tell us, Nancy, how old were you when you began your acting career?
Well, Mr. Keeley, I was 12 when I appeared on a Dallas radio station. And at 13, I was booked for a theater dancing and singing act.
And that brought you your movie contract?
Well, it did help, but actually it was my picture in a Dallas paper that did the trick. I came to Hollywood with my mother in 1941 for a vacation.
And?
RKO talent scouts had seen the photograph, and I was signed up 2 weeks later.
And so the Hollywood vacation turned into a Hollywood career.
I guess that's right. I've appeared in a number of RKO pictures. The Master Race and This Land Is Mine are two.
Splendid, and you'll be appearing in many more, I'm sure. Don't you agree, John Kennedy?
I certainly do. If I may say so, it's easy to see why that newspaper picture got Miss Gates a Hollywood contract. And I'm sure if the women in our audience could see her, they'd be interested in her beauty care. Do you want to tell us about it, Miss Gates?
It's really a very simple one, Mr. Kennedy. Active lather facials with Lux soap. You know, there's a real soap. No wonder it's a Hollywood favorite. Maureen O'Hara, the star of The Spanish Main, always has Lux soap in her dressing room. She uses it every day. You know how beautiful she is.
Thanks for telling us about that, Nancy Gates. In Hollywood, hundreds of stars and starlets find they can depend on gentle Lux toilet soap care. That's because Lux is a beauty soap, made only of the finest ingredients. If you haven't used it, why not begin tomorrow? You'll be delighted with Lux soap's satin smoothness, the rich, creamy lather it gives. You'll find it leaves your skin looking flower fresh, appealing, the way skin ought to look. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley, at the microphone.
Our curtain rises on Act 3 of Destry Rides Again, starring Jimmy Stewart as Tom Destry and Joan Blondell as Frenchie. Jip Hiller's in jail, charged with the murder of Sheriff Watson. But with Mayor Slade presiding over the forthcoming trial, justice in Bottleneck still is just a joke. An hour ago, Tom Destry locked up another prisoner, Jack Tyndall, and now Janice has rushed to the jailhouse.
Don't get upset, Janice. I had to put him in jail.
But why? What did he do?
Drove his cattle through Kent's property. That's trespassing.
I see. It's all right for murderers to go free, but trespassers...
Nobody's gone free yet, no.
Oh, Tom, I wish I could understand you.
Now, don't worry. I think we got a chance. Good chance.
A chance for what?
I can't say right now. Now, if you want to see Jack...
Oh, please.
Well, he's down here.
Jack?
Hello, Janice. Well, I told you I was going to bring our cattle through, and I did. I didn't pay a penny. I ain't going to pay, nobody's going to make me pay.
Jack, you're the most stubborn, ornery, mule-headed...
Self-opinionated's a good word.
Oh, I give up. Talking to Jack's like talking to a stone wall.
Yeah, Jip Hiller won't talk, and your brother won't listen. You know, if he was reasonable and paid Kent the money for moving his cattle, he could turn right around and sue and get it all back.
Sue Kent? With Slade as the judge? Why, you must think I'm really dumb.
All right, forget it. Well, anyway, Janice, thanks for trying to help out. Jack will be here for some time, so if...
It's here. I got it.
Callahan.
Look, it came.
The letter?
Yes, here, from Cheyenne.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, let's see now. That's right. Wow. Now, here's something you might like to read, Jack. From a friend of mine. He's a federal judge with a hankering for travel.
Huh?
And now maybe you can see why I wanted you to pay Kent. Slade won't be on the bench. And if you can just keep from getting your fool head shot off until that federal judge gets here, I can get my convictions and you can get your money back.
See what you mean. Okay, I'll pay him. Here, I got a draft. Wells Fargo will cash it.
Now, that's your job, Callahan. Then take the money over to Kent, get a receipt.
Yes, Commander. I'm a courier, a bolt of lightning, but silent as the night. Farewell.
You'd better wait for the draft, Mr. Callahan.
Oh,
here. Now, come right back. All right, Tyndall, I'm turning you loose in your sister's custody. Wash, why don't you go home and get a little sleep for yourself? I'll handle things around here at the jail.
Well, I guess I will, Tom. Just wish Callahan had come back.
Oh, it's going to work out fine, Wash. Jip's going to tell us a whole lot as soon as he finds out Slade isn't going to be judge.
Don't hardly seem possible, Tom. Who was that?
Deputy Stavrogin reporting, Excellency. With the receipt. See? Kent signed it himself.
Good work, Callahan.
Please, not Callahan.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Anything special going on in the saloon?
Very little. Mayor Slade is swearing in his jury. $200 each for now, $300 more when they set Jip Hiller free.
He's wasting Kent's cash. He could pack a jury for a lot less.
That's what I told him. I said, just wait till that federal judge gets here, and then you'll see.
You what?
I said, just wait till that federal... Oh, I presume you'll want the pants back with the badge?
No, it doesn't matter, Callahan. Doesn't matter now.
There won't be any trial now, Tom, crooked or no. They'll be down here tearing this jail apart and turning Jip loose.
No, maybe not. Maybe for once we got him scared.
Tom.
Mr. Destry.
Oh, it's all right, Wash. It's only Frenchie's maid.
Mr. Destry, Miss Frenchie says she wants to see you right away. She says it's awful important.
All right, tell her I'll be right over.
Tom, you're walking into an ambush. They'll spot you out on that street and
No, I hardly think so, Wash. Not yet. Now, you just hold down the fort here.
Well, don't worry none about me. I will.
Glad you decided to come, Tom.
Well, your maid said it was important.
Well, it is.
Trouble?
Nope, no trouble. I'm leaving town tonight and wanted to see you before I left.
Well, pretty sudden, isn't it, Frenchie?
Well, I'm like that.
What, something happened or something? A bit of news, maybe?
Don't be so suspicious. I'm just tired of Bottleneck, and I'm going back to New Orleans. Miss me?
Yeah, I guess I will.
Or will Tyndall's sister get me off your mind?
No, well, anyway, I'd like to wish you good luck. Good luck on a nice trip.
You didn't answer my question.
I'd better get back to the job here.
Tom, you ever been to New Orleans?
No?
It's a wonderful town. You'd like it there. How about it?
Well,
what's that?
What's it? Listen, that shooting's coming from the jailhouse.
Tom, no, you can't go out there.
Why not?
Kent knows all about the federal judge. They'll kill you. They're getting Jip. Now stay here, Tom. Stay here.
Oh, so it was all your idea, huh? Yours and Kent's. Get me away from the jailhouse, and I was stupid enough to...
Did you get him, Tom? Tom, did you get him?
No, Wash, they were gone when I got here.
I fell asleep, Tom. Didn't hear him till it was too late.
I don't talk, Wash. Callahan's getting a doctor. Is it bad, Wash?
No. But it just makes me so doggone mad. Shot in the back.
That's the way they shot my paw. They didn't dare face him either.
Didn't give either of us a chance, did they?
No.
Plum tuck it out. Plum tuck it out.
Wash, listen to me. I'm going to that rooming house, and I'm coming back here wearing my father's guns. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Wash? Because... Wash? Wash? Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute, Destry. You can't do this alone.
Where's the men that murdered Wash? Where'd they go?
They're in the saloon. Kent's got it barricaded like a fort. Now, these men here, Destry, say the word and we'll all go with you.
All right. All right, hold on now. As long as you're with me, there are two things I want. I want every freight wagon in town and a stick of dynamite. We can get closer to the saloon and wagons, and when we do, the dynamite will open it up. All right, now, come on, let's get down to the corral.
Let me through. Tom, wait. Wait, Kent's got 30 men in there. You won't have a chance.
I thought you said you were leaving town. Come
and
on.
you
boys.
women,
Come
you
on.
women. Those are your men, and you stand there like a lot of sheep while they walk out to slaughter. Why don't you stop them?
Go back where you belong.
Wherever I belong, I don't pretend.
You shut your painted
And I
mouth.
wouldn't wait around for my man to get killed without doing something about it.
I'm warning you, you Jezebel.
Wait a minute. Maybe she's right.
Miss Tyndall.
You talk about doing something. What can we do?
I'll show you what you can do. Get every dame in town and follow me.
All right, you men on your wagons? Yeah. All right, you'll head down the main street, bring your horses to a gallop, and when I throw the dynamite, cut in toward the saloon, start shooting. All right, let's go now.
Light that fuse, Jack.
Throw that dynamite, Tom. Throw it.
Head in, boys! Head in! Tip the wagons over. Use them as barricades.
Tom, look. Look. Are you women crazy? Get back there.
They're marching down the street between us and the saloon. Get back! Get back!
Hold your fire now. Frenchie, hold those women back.
You want to get in there, don't you? Then follow us. Not even Kent would shoot at a woman.
Frenchie, get those fool women off the street.
We're coming in, Johnny. Keep your men out here, Tom. Then if you got to shoot it out, at least for once we'll be on the level and face to face.
All right, you better get out of the saloon, Frenchie. We're going to burn it down. Besides, we got them all except Kent.
I saw him run upstairs. He's up there somewhere.
All right, thanks.
Tom, no. There's a dozen places he could be hiding.
Kent's here. I'm getting them myself. I'm coming up, Kent. Your hobby's still collecting deputies' guns. Here's a chance to get a couple.
You're standing to my light, Frenchie.
Johnny.
Sure, I went upstairs, but I come down again.
Tom, look out. Tom, he's down here.
Too bad, Frenchie. Just am I too late to... Frenchie, come back!
Tom, he's... No, Johnny. Not too late.
Frenchie.
Johnny.
He's dead, Frenchie.
I had to work out like this, didn't it? Maybe this'll make up for Wash.
Why did you save me? Why?
Paint's still on my face. Never learned how to take it off, Tom.
That's a wonderful face.
Tom, you're in love with that Tyndall girl, aren't you? Do you suppose she'd mind if you kissed me?
Oh, no, Frenchie, I don't think she'd mind at all.
Thank you, Deputy.
So, you're all settled down your ranch again, huh, Eli?
Oh, sure, Tom. Been settled now for almost 2 weeks.
Well, that's good. That's fine.
Things sure are quiet around here now.
Yeah, they sure are, yeah. Hey, you see that hitching post over there? Did you ever hear the story about Sawtooth McGee?
Oh, everybody's heard that one, Tom.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Well, I sure could make him up, couldn't he?
Sure
Say, did
could.
he ever tell you the one about the guy that went...
Tom, hurry! He's gone mad.
Janice, what's the trouble?
Oh, it's Lily Bell's husband, Callahan. Hurry, Tom, hurry. He's in there, Tom, behind that door.
Stop him. Help. Callahan, don't you dare. Callahan, you're crazy.
Who wouldn't be crazy?
Tom, go in.
Stop it.
Oh, I don't really think it's necessary, Janice. I think
Yeah.
Callahan's just finding his pants.
What?
After 5,
5 long years, I finally find out why they call me Callahan. So you had a husband once, huh? And his name was Callahan. Well, the old regime is over. Has come the revolution. Boris Stavrogin is now the head of his house. Come here, madam. What is your husband's name?
Well,
Speak.
Stavrogin.
See that you don't forget it. Now, how about a kiss, Lily Belsky?
Why, Boris Stavrogin.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tom. It sounded like murder at least.
Oh, well, that's probably just a Russian way of expressing something. Speaking of marriage, Janice,
Yes, Tom?
I had a friend once down in Texas. He'd been so busy he never had a chance to propose. One day...
With that well-deserved applause, our thanks to Jimmy Stewart and Joan Blondell, who come to the footlights for their curtain call. And Jimmy, I hardly need say how happy we are to welcome you back to the Lux Radio Theater.
Well, thank you, Bill, and I'm mighty glad you had Joan Blondell on the receiving line.
And we're happy to hear that the welcome mat is out for you, too, Bill, as regular producer of the Lux Radio Theater.
Well, I'm looking forward to the job, Joan, but right now it seems a big responsibility.
Well, I'd say you have everything it takes, Bill. You've been actor, director, and producer. I don't know of anyone in Hollywood who's better fitted for the job.
Well, thanks for the kind words, both of you. And I'm happy to see from that smooth complexion, Joan, that you've been faithful to the real producer of this theater, Lux Toilet Soap.
I've always used Lux Toilet Soap, Bill. It's a wonderful complexion care.
What's Lux producing next week, Bill?
Next Monday night, we have a Broadway stage success that made an equally dramatic and exciting picture. It's Hunt Stromberg's psychological thriller, Guest in the House, starring Robert Young and Ann Baxter. For sheer dramatic suspense, you'd have a hard time beating this melodrama of a happy family invaded by a strange and sinister influence, a conflict building towards a startling and extraordinary climax.
Well, Guest in the House should fill the house, Bill. Congratulations.
And while we're reminding our listeners to join us, there's another important reminder for this coming week.
You mean a little matter of $11 billion, Bill?
A little matter of $11 billion.
Well, it depends on how you look at it. $11 billion is a lot of money, of course, but it's little compared with the debt America owes to the men who fought and won the war.
I guess you're right, Bill. And America was never a country to welsh on debts.
Of course, a lot of people may feel that with the war over, there's no need to go on buying bonds. They feel that the job's done, so the debt stops. And yet the job isn't done for thousands of men that we're leaving overseas to keep the peace while we enjoy it. They're counting on us for food, shelter, supplies.
And how about the cost of bringing so many thousands of our troops home?
Well, it's just about the biggest, costliest transportation move in history. And when we've got them home, another job begins. What we've been calling rehabilitation. What it really means is giving those men a break, giving them a chance to learn a trade, get an education, everything that was promised them while they were fighting.
And, of course, some of those boys we'll never be able to repay.
No, I'm afraid not. We can never repay the men who died in this war, but we can see that their families are taken care of. We can see that the thousands of wounded in our hospitals will have the best medical care and the best possible chance to get back on their feet again.
You know, they're having a bond drive in Canada, too, with many of these same purposes in mind.
That's right, Joan. And in both countries, bonds are the safest and best investment you could find. How else in the United States can you get $4 back for $3 and guarantee your future and your country's future at the same time? You know, if everybody in our audience tonight were to buy one extra $100 war bond this week, we'd have more than a quarter of the total loan subscribed.
Well, that's quite a challenge to your audience, Bill. Or perhaps I should say quite an opportunity. Here's hoping with all our hearts they take it. Good night.
Night, Bill.
Good night, and come back again soon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Young and Ann Baxter in Guest in the House. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The Life of Riley, formerly heard at this time, will be heard 1 hour from now over most of these NBC stations.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Jimmy Stewart, production Magic Town, director William Wellman.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present some very public opinions. The motion picture story, Magic Town, starring Jimmy Stewart in his original role of Rip Smith. When all of mankind's darkest moments are written in the Golden Book of Time, there on a special page you'll find the agony of America's public opinion experts on the day that Harry Truman was elected president. And so it happened that next day, Rip Smith of the Rip Smith Public Opinion Surveys faced a cruel and bitter world.
Pardon me, but I represent a public opinion poll.
Ha!
A Republican. Madam, I represent a public opinion poll.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I guess I am.
What do you want?
Well, it's a matter of comparing your opinion to the average.
Drop dead.
Your average. Well, take a last look at the office, Ike. We're through. Finished.
Good. I'm looking for a job with more security.
Like what?
Like getting shot out of a cannon.
One account. We have one good newspaper account, and we lose it on the national election. Has Kincaid called you?
5 times.
Well, it was a beautiful career. Rip Smith. Oh, hello, Mr. Kincaid. Yes, I wanted to talk to you about our public opinion poll. You say I should take my poll on... Oh, Mr. Kincaid, I know your readers are laughing at your paper, but I guess the joke's on us, huh? Mr. Kincaid. Hey, Mr... no sense of humor. Ike, let's see those poll reports again.
There's no report, Rip. There's only one town called Grandview that checks with the actual election results.
What's that?
Hit it right on the nose.
What? Hit it right... Wait, that's impossible. Now, let's see. Let me see that. Hey. Holy Hannah, it's a miracle.
No, it's not a miracle. I looked up Grandview and McGrath's election guide. They've been right for 50 years.
Ike, you wouldn't kid me, would you? Look, say, if this is true, hand me that census report.
What's the matter with you?
This might be it. A shortcut to public opinion polls. A magic town.
Oh, you loony.
I'm a genius. Give me that national breakdown chart there. Line them up. Check the figures.
I hate figures.
Ike, look. Grandview's population, males, females, it checks with the national sex ratio.
Yeah, they must be just dippy about Lana Turner movies.
Republicans, Democrats, religions, income groups. Ike, they check right down the line. It's a mathematical miracle. Why, in a town like this, we could analyze the entire country.
What about the people? They get self-conscious.
Yeah, they would. That's fatal. What we need is a cover-up. Let's see. What's wrong with the insurance business? Ike, we're a couple of insurance salesmen.
I see. We poll the town on the sly.
On the sly, that's right. And as long as it doesn't change, we can't miss. Now, Kincaid already has another outfit working out a poll on progressive education. Now, if we work fast, we can finish at the same time, offer it to Kincaid at half the price. After that, we're a cinch.
Well, why get excited? There's nothing in it but a fortune.
Grandview, I love it.
Welcome to Grandview, gentlemen. Welcome to Grandview. Welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. We've come to open an insurance office.
Yeah, but we can't talk now. I have to get back to city council meeting. Listen to Mary Peterson. A crackpot girl wants to make changes. Changes.
What kind of changes?
All kinds. Change the whole town. We've been stabbed. Has the civic center plan. Step into the council room. Hear for yourself. Just hear for yourself.
Thanks. That's just what we'd like to do.
Summing up, gentlemen, Grandview is living 50 years in the past. My civic center plan will bring us up to date, attract new people, new business, make Grandview a better town to live in. That, gentlemen, is the plan. What is your opinion?
Changes. There goes the ball game.
Yeah, it isn't over the fence yet. Excuse me for butting in like
No,
this.
it's all right. It's all right. Councilman and Miss Peterson, this is Mr. Rip Smith and Mr. Ike Sloan, insurance agent. There's an insurance agent. Just arrived on the last train.
And I'd like to say that I've been searching for a town like this all my life. Now, Miss Peterson, you talk of changing it. But I'd like to tell you what I thought today as I walked through Grandview. And I saw the shade trees and its parks and its stately buildings, mellowed with age. The people in the streets, secure, happy. And I thought, here is beauty. Here is indescribable beauty. And I want to become a part of it, too. Now, please don't change it.
Mr. Smith, you saw and thought all this in less than an hour.
His watch was slow.
Yes.
Well, now, council members in favor of Mary Peterson's plan, say aye. Say aye. And let's go home to dinner.
Mr. Smith, I thank you.
Well, Miss Peterson, I feel as though I have become a part of Grandview already. The first breakdown, Grandview poll on progressive education. In favor, 22.9. Against.
Hello, Rip.
Hi. Got any more interviews?
No, but you've got trouble. That Mary Peterson girl. She's the editor of the town newspaper. Here, look at this.
Newcomer has shoved his unwelcome proboscis into Grandview's affairs. If you're really here to sell insurance, Mr. Smith, you would do well to start building confidence and goodwill.
Pretty cute, huh?
Yeah, so was Lucretia Borgia. Yeah. Hey, Ike, I got an idea. Hey, can you do this poll all by yourself?
Sure, why?
I'm going to devote myself to Miss Mary Peterson. I'm going to charm her into a living testimony of confidence and goodwill.
Well, that's fine. You'll find the little lady at the Bijou soda fountain. Why don't you just dull her senses with ice cream delights?
Okay. And Ike, do a good job on the poll, will you? And when the going gets tough, think of me, making the supreme sacrifice. She was kind of cute, though.
Here you are, Miss Peterson. 1 double chocolate soda.
Thank you, Bill.
Make it 2, Bill.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's you.
Bloody but unbowed.
Didn't you like the story?
Was kind of unfair, wasn't it?
Mr. Smith, I don't trust you. A clever man like you knows that Grandview is already crowded with insurance agents. Furthermore, you've set my Civic Center plan back 6 months.
Here's your soda.
Thanks, Bill. Thanks. So there's 2 counts against me, huh? Well, answering point 1, a clever man like me doesn't mind competition. Point 2, I shot my mouth off in the city council without realizing what I was doing. If I've caused any damage, I'd like to repair it.
Drink your soda. I want to think. And just what do you want in return for your help?
A chance to help Grandview. Drink your soda.
Is that all?
And I think it's only fair that you retract that story.
Well, suppose we wait until Grandview is sure of you.
You mean until you're sure of me?
Drink your soda.
Hey, it's all gone. Look, there's not enough ice cream in it.
What do you mean, not enough ice cream?
Well, just not enough ice cream, that's all.
Well, if you don't like our sodas, why don't you leave?
Well, because I can't.
Well, I'm not going to sit here and be shouted at. I'm leaving.
Well, no, wait. I'm Mary, I'm crazy about Granville sodas.
You've said quite enough.
Granville sodas have a charm all their own. The soft effervescence, the exquisite flavor, the satin texture. Oh, believe me, Mary, there's not another spot in America like Granville.
You have just heard Act One of Magic Town, starring Jimmy Stewart and presented by RCA Victor. Speaking of magic, Another name for it is RCA Victor, which has pioneered one happy new world of entertainment after another for us all, in radio, in recorded music, in television. RCA Victor's latest for your family's happiness is the amazing new 45 RPM system. Dad will love the 45 for its price. It's the least expensive automatic record changer ever made, as little as $12.95. Mom will love the 45 because it means goodbye to the record storage problem. 150 records fit on 1 foot of ordinary bookshelf. Teenagers will love the 45 to dance to. The records change so fast there's no interruption to romance. The little kids will love the 45 because it's so easy to run. You press one button just once for up to 50 minutes of music. And you'll all love the 45 because it makes recorded music sound alive. Get your 45 soon at your RCA Victor dealers. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Magic Town, starring Jimmy Stewart and featuring Virginia Gregg as Mary. While Ike Sloan secretly polls the Magic Town of Grandview, Rip Smith smooths the way to fame and fortune by romantically removing their main obstacle, newspaper editor Mary Peterson.
Hello?
Morning, Mary.
Rip, hello.
Look, there's a carnival up at Holbrook tonight, and I thought we might take a bunch of the Grandview youngsters and give them an evening out.
That's the come on.
But, Rip, we've been out every night.
Well, what if we were out last night? The newest member of the church social committee wants to take you to the party.
This is the setup.
Yeah, I sort of thought tonight we'd just walk up to the top of Loudon Hill. You can see all of Grandview in the moonlight.
And here comes the payoff.
Rip, it is beautiful, isn't it?
It's the most beautiful sight in the world.
You're not even looking at the town.
I'm looking at you.
Oh. Did you ever live in a small town before, Rip?
No. I know. I don't think I ever lived anywhere before. I worked in a lot of places, but here I'm living for the first time.
I'm glad, Rip. A person like you, someday you'll be running for mayor of Grandview. And you know something?
What?
I think I'd vote for you.
Oh, Mary. Hey, well, what do you know about that? Hey, I kissed you, didn't I?
And I kissed you back.
Yeah. Mary, look, I didn't bring you...
I know. Maybe it's the moonlight.
Yeah, I think there's a little too much moonlight. Let's, it's getting a little late. Let's sort of get back to town, huh, Mary?
All right, Rip.
Well, welcome to the office, Casanova.
That's very funny.
Looks like we're both doing a good job. I'm finishing the last chart, and you've got lipstick all over your stupid face.
Mm-hmm. The poll's done, huh?
Yep, there it is.
Now, if it only checks. A poll in 1/10 of the usual time.
And 1/10 of the usual cost. You can take it into Kincaid tonight.
Now, wait a minute, Ike. I've got a job for you. I want you to take the report to Kincaid.
Why me?
Well, I'm busy here.
Yeah, Grandview and that dame have gone to your head. You know happy about this setup than I am. Look, why don't you kick it over and relax?
Now, what kind of a lame brain do you think I am? This is what I've been working for all my life. A soft touch and a quick dollar.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, start packing and get on that midnight train. Phone me tomorrow. I'll be waiting here. Come on. Ring. Come on. Hello, Ike? Did you see Kincaid? How'd it compare with the other poll? No. Wonderful. Okay. Now, if he wants to sign a contract, bring the deal back to Grandview. I'll go over the papers here. Good work, Ike. Good work. Oh, brother.
Can I come in, Rip?
Oh, Mary, sure. Well, sit down.
I brought you something. Look, the paper.
Oh, what's the news? Oh.
The retraction of that story. I'm sure now, Rip.
Well, that's nice of you, Mary.
Now, Mr. Insurance Salesman, you've got a customer.
Who's that?
Me. I want some insurance.
No, you can't. Not from me.
Why not?
Well, I'm a sort of a specialist.
In what?
Well, insurance for midgets.
There's no midgets in Grandview.
I can hope, Count.
All right, I'll fill out my own application. Is this the form here on your desk?
Mary, don't.
I'm
don't.
on. Rip Smith, Public Opinion Surveys.
Uh-oh.
Grandview poll. Rip!
All right, now you know.
All the time you were spying on us.
I wasn't spying. It just happens that Grandview exactly reflects the public opinion pattern of the whole country. I was doing a job.
A job of winning our friendship and throwing it in our teeth. Give me that phone.
That may be the way it started, but I don't know. Somewhere along the line, I began falling in love with Grandview and falling in love with you.
Hello, Alan? I want you to take down a story.
You can't do that, Mary.
Hold it, Alan. Why not?
Because the people here are good people. Now, you can't just go telling them they're special just because it's a mathematical freak. Why, when they read that, there's no telling what will happen.
At least they'll know the truth about you. Your act was perfect, Mr. Smith. And I was a perfect audience.
Now, Mary, if you love Grandview, don't do this.
You just never run out of cheap tricks, do you? Ready, Alan? It was discovered last night.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Sam Hayes, your night reporter. A little town named Grandview made news tonight because Grandview is the most typical town in America, whatever that means. Swarms of tourists are pouring into the community.
Rip, let's get out of here, will you? Why, in a week's time, an intelligent opinion in this town is going to be as rare as lipstick on a Ubangi.
No. I'm going to stick around and watch them pick up the pieces.
And so the recognition of Communist China still remains argumentative and in doubt. Here at home, Grandview is still soaking up glory and profits like a sponge. New families are arriving every hour, and real estate is booming.
Mr. Smith, Mr. Sloan.
Mr. Mayor, we're honored.
I dropped by, Mr. Smith, to convey the thanks of the city of Grandview. The thanks of the city of Grandview.
For what?
The town's bursting.
Oh, that's delightful.
We're going to build, Mr. Smith. We're going to build that civic center of Mary Peterson's. Only 3 times the size. Attract more people.
Mm-hmm. What are you going to use for money?
We're going to sell our opinions. Sell them. No more giving Grandview's ideas away. Oh, they're our chief export now.
Mr. Mayor, you are an idiot.
Now, see here.
Mr. Mayor, I have to talk to you.
Well, Mary, what do you think of your lovely town now?
That plan to build an oversized civic center by selling our opinions, it's suicide. That isn't the way I wanted it.
No, nonsense, Mary, nonsense.
I warned you. He's got me doing it.
No, stop being so smug and do something to help.
No, you can't stop it now. And when that homegrown poll comes out, Mr. Typical American, and I mean the rest of the country, is going to laugh himself into hysterics.
Grandview, ladies and gentlemen, appears to have set itself up as the American Oracle. But here's one reporter who predicts that the most talked about town in the country is going to suffer a pretty nasty fall. At any rate, we'll know tomorrow when the result of the first Grandview poll is released. The question, would you vote for a woman to be President of the United States? Here's an item from Grandview. Established polls show that 5% of the people would vote for a woman presidential candidate. But Grandview says that 94% of American voters would vote for a woman president. I don't know what my wife will say, but as far as I'm concerned, this, ladies and gentlemen, makes Grandview just about the most cockeyed town in America.
Mary?
I'm very busy, Mr. Smith. This is a newspaper office.
Well, I was just leaving Grandview, and I thought maybe we could say goodbye.
Certainly, Mr. Smith. Goodbye. You stayed for the whole sideshow, didn't you? The boom and the bust. It's like a ghost town. Our people are ashamed. They won't even leave their homes. And we did it, Mr. Smith. Together.
I'd like to help, but I'm just an opinion hunter.
Opinions won't help us now, Rip.
No, not unless we... Hey, wait a minute. Not unless we... Holy Hannah, that's it.
What's it?
The mayor said Grandview's chief export was public opinion. Well, let's make one more shipment.
I don't get it, Rip.
I'm going to poll everyone in Grandview on the question, how do you think the typical American acts when he finds he's made a mistake? If these people are typical, then they can't be beaten this easily. Now, let's make them know it. Let's make the whole country know it.
This is Sam Hayes. Grandview is back in the news today. The community that, I'm ashamed to say, all of us almost laughed out of existence. But this average American town has snapped out of defeat just because it is what it is. All of Grandview's citizens have been polled on the question, how does the average American act when he finds he's made a mistake? The 100% answer from Magic Town, he comes back fighting and tries to set things straight again. And that's just what Grandview is doing. For a beginning, the people are contributing their own labor to build a new civic center. Yes, I'd say we can all learn a lot from it.
Here's your double chocolate soda, Mr. Smith.
Thanks, Bill.
Make it two, Bill.
Oh, hi. It's good soda.
Rip. Thanks.
One double chocolate.
Thank you, Bill.
Drink your soda.
All right. I guess now you'll be going back to your public opinion business.
Now, there's only one more opinion I'm interested in. Drink your soda.
What is it?
You love me?
Yes. What do you What do you think of Grandview now?
Hey, let's try that again. Seems to have a charm all of its own. Soft effervescence. Exquisite flavor. Satin texture. Oh, believe me, Mary. There's not another spot in America like Grandview.
You have just heard the last act of Magic Town. Our star, Jimmy Stewart, and our special guest, screen director George Marshall, will be with us in just a moment. Next week, another great star brings one of her most stirring performances to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is Tomorrow is Forever, and recreating her original role will be Claudette Colbert, with screen director Irving Pitchell. Now, here again is tonight's star, Jimmy Stewart. Well, Jimmy, how about some musical shop talk?
Oh, that'd be fine, Jimmy. Jimmy, don't you have some other name just for now?
Well, my mother always called me James.
Oh, well, so will I, then.
All right.
All right, now, James, where were we?
Well, Jimmy, I was just about to ask your personal opinion of the greatest advance in the 50-year history of recorded music, RCA Victor's new 45 RPM system.
Oh, I think it's wonderful, James. For one thing, that 45 record changer is so handy to carry around.
All over the house, you mean?
That's right. Yeah, before, when I had my great big phonograph, I had to take my choice. Now I just take my 45.
Yes, the 45 automatic record changer is certainly a honey that way. Less than a cubic foot big, and he plugs into any radio or phonograph anywhere.
And the 45 records are so tiny, I often carry a whole symphony in my coat pocket.
Yes, with a 45, you can really have music wherever you go.
You're so right. Portable and practical.
And the 45 record library includes every kind of music by the world's greatest artists and the stars who make the hits, all recorded with the finest tonal quality ever achieved. More than 2,000 wonderful titles.
And you certainly save dough on them.
Not to mention the dough you save on the original purchase. The 45 is far and away the least expensive automatic record changer ever made. Only $12.95. Think of it. Only $12.95 for the finest, smallest, handiest automatic record changer ever invented. Get yours soon at your RCA Victor dealers and be like Jimmy Stewart. Have the music you want when you want it, wherever you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the time that every guest of the Screen Directors Playhouse looks forward to. Our opportunity to introduce you to our directors, the men whose experience and guidance have made our careers possible. The director of Magic Town was William Wellman. But on this very special program, the first to be sponsored by RCA Victor, we have a guest who speaks for all the directors, one of Hollywood's true pioneers, the president of the Screen Directors Guild, George Marshall.
Thank you, Jimmy. You know, just a year ago today that the Screen Directors Playhouse made its first broadcast.
Oh, that was a mighty important day for the actors.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it's given us a chance to get you directors out in front of a microphone, shove a script in your hand, and then...
Then?
You just stand and watch you suffer. So, now you guys know how we feel if we can't get that line right.
I wish I had a 45, and I don't mean my record changer. But we've learned, Jimmy, and now this marks the beginning of our second year in radio. The beginning of our association with RCA Victor. So speaking for all the screen directors, I'd like to express our thanks to the radio audience for making it possible. We hope you'll continue to listen and enjoy listening at this new time, 1 hour earlier. In weeks to come, you'll be hearing such stars as Fred Allen, Alan Ladd, Gary Cooper, Ray Milland, Rosalind Russell, Burt Lancaster, and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., all on Screen Directors Playhouse.
And now I'll speak for the actors, George, in wishing you a lot of happy radio birthday to come.
Thanks, Jimmy. Good night to you all.
Good night, George. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Now.
And good night to you, Jimmy Stewart and George Marshall. Remember, next week, Claudette Colbert and screen director Irving Pitchell. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Magic Town was presented through the courtesy of Robert Riskin, author and producer of the forthcoming production, Half an Angel. Jimmy Stewart can currently be seen in the title role of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, The Stratton Story. George Marshall's latest production is Fancy Pants, starring Bob Hope and Lucille Ball, soon to be released by Paramount Pictures. Included in tonight's cast were Virginia Gregg as Mary, Eddie Marr, Hans Conried, Gail Bonney, Jerry Hausner, and Frank Barton. The part of Sam Hayes was played by Sam Hayes. Magic Town was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Claudette Colbert, production Tomorrow is Forever, director Irving Pitchell.
Next, it's Jimmy Durante with Don Amici on NBC.
Margaret Sullivan, James Stewart, Frank Morgan.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host and director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies, welcome back to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Right now, the Gulf Theater is the most exciting place this Hollywood of ours has seen in months. Out front in the audience are many of the greatest names in motion pictures and radio. Right beside me here on the stage are Margaret Sullivan, James Stewart, and Frank Morgan, whom you'll hear later in tonight's play, The Shop Around the Corner. Behind me, of course, is Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra, with Frank Tours conducting. And facing me across the microphone is one of the grandest fellows in Hollywood or any place else, a great actor and the president of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, Gene Hersholt. Gene has something to say to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Gulf Screen Guild Theater means more to us here in Hollywood than you probably realize. Soon, just outside of Hollywood, a community complete in itself will be built. A community that will provide a home for the less fortunate men and women of the motion picture industry, who, because of some quirk of fate, can no longer provide for themselves. And we owe all this to the Gulf Theater. For the money that would ordinarily go to the stars who appear here, Gulf gives instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund. So as we start our third season, I want to thank the Gulf people and all the stars who have helped make the Gulf Theater our theater. I'm proud to be associated with them. Thank you.
Thank you, Gene Hersholt. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our first production of the season, we bring you Margaret Sullivan, James Stewart, and Frank Morgan in The Shop Around the Corner.
Well, The Shop Around the Corner, they call this story. And do you know whose shop? Matrachek and Company, novelties and leatherware. Best of its kind in Budapest. It really is. Wonderful values at all times. In fact, I don't know how Matrachek and Company does it.
Just a moment, please. Who are you?
Me? Well, I'm Matacek. Oh. Yes, well, anyhow, it all happened in my store. Practically all. That's why I'm telling it. Well, this is the story of two young people of whom I'm very fond, Clara and Martin. Clara is very attractive, yes. She's most attractive. And an excellent sales girl. But Martin and Clara haven't gotten on at all from the very first day she came to work for me. Professional jealousy on Martin's part, because no head clerk likes to have an assistant, especially such a pretty assistant, outsell him.
Oh, Miss Novak, whatever became of those musical cigarette boxes that nobody ever buys?
I just sold the last one, Mr. Martin.
Oh. Can I show you something, madam?
No, thank you. I prefer to have the young lady wait on me.
Oh. Well, I've had a pretty good day. My sales come to exactly 176 kronen.
My sales come to 250 kronen.
Oh.
Yeah, you can easily see how these little occurrences would hardly make for a beautiful friendship. But all this didn't seem very important to Martin these days. He had something else on his mind. Martin was living in a romantic plane, far above the everyday routine of Matacek and company. I found that out one day when I chanced to overhear him talking with a fellow clerk named Pirovich.
What is it? There's a letter from a girl. Now listen. My heart was trembling as I walked into the post office, and there you were, lying in box 237, and I took you out of your envelope and read you. I read you right there. Oh, dear friend. What is all this? Well, you see, I was looking through the ads in the Sunday paper, and I got on the wrong page, and I ran across this ad. Here, let me show it to you, see?
Modern girl wishes to correspond on cultural subjects anonymously with intelligent, sympathetic young man. Address, dear friend, Post Office 15, Box 237.
Now, we've exchanged 4 letters, and Pirovich, she's no ordinary girl. Now, listen to this. Are you tall or short? Are your eyes brown? Are they blue? Now, don't tell me. What does it matter so long as our minds meet?
All right.
It
is beautiful.
Yes, now listen. What are men and women for but to rise above the stupid necessities of the 8-hour day?
That sounds very nice, Martin, but you really should...
Oh, excuse me, Pirovich. Miss Novak, where do you think you're going?
I'm going home, Mr. Martin. It's 6 o'clock.
It's 5 minutes of 6. This store does not close for another 5 minutes. I'm afraid, Miss Novak, that you don't take your work very seriously.
Oh, don't I?
No, and I don't like your attitude.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Yes, and while I think of it, I don't like the clothes you've been wearing in the store. For instance, that yellow blouse with the light green dots you had on yesterday.
A green blouse with light yellow dots. Everybody else thought it was very becoming.
Yes.
Well, I don't remember that I ever remarked about your neckties. And believe me, Mr. Martin, if you think I couldn't say anything about your necktie, so I'll thank you to leave my blouse alone. It's none of your business.
Well, I'm very sorry, but Mr. Matacek seems to think it is my business.
Oh, yes, that's right. I'm working under you. Well, from now on, I'll telephone you every morning, describe just exactly what I'm going to wear. And before I select my next season's wardrobe, my dressmaker will submit samples to you. Imagine you dictating what I should wear.
Well, for heaven's sake, I don't care what you wear. If you want to look like a pony in the circus, all right.
Listen, I sold as much goods yesterday as anybody else in the place. 197 kronen isn't bad for a rainy Friday 3 weeks before Christmas. Did you tell that to Mr. Matacek?
I did.
What did he say?
He said, tell her not to come in that blouse anymore.
Tell him I won't.
I will.
Come. Always fighting, you two. Why don't you try to get along better?
I'd like to know who could get along with a man like him. Oh, it is now exactly 6 o'clock, Mr. Martin. May I go?
Yes, Miss Novak.
Oh, thank you very much.
Stubborn little female. I don't know why we were hired, that girl.
No, don't get yourself all worked up. Calm down.
Sure. What do I care about a girl like that anyway?
Forget her. Tell me more about that girl you've been writing to, dear friend.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Pirovich, she's wonderful. Well, after a while, in our letters, we came to the subject of love. Well, naturally, on a very cultural level.
What else can you do in a letter?
No. But Pirovich, she's the most marvelous girl in the world. She has such ideals, such a point of view on things. Why, she's so far above the girls you meet today, there's simply no comparison.
You really like her, don't you?
I hope I will.
What do you mean? You love a girl and you don't know if you like her?
That's right, Pirovich. That's just the question. You see, I haven't met her yet.
You haven't? What? After all this time?
I postponed it again and again. I'm scared, Pirovich. You see, this girl thinks I'm the most wonderful person in the world, and after all, there's a chance she might be disappointed.
I see.
Yeah, but tonight I'm taking the risk.
I'm meeting her tonight at 8 o'clock in a cafe. She's going to have a copy of Tolstoy's Anna Karenina and a red carnation for a bookmark. Oh, I haven't slept for days.
I'm sure she'll be beautiful.
Well, not too beautiful now. What chance would there be for a fellow like me?
What do you want, a homely girl?
No. Just a lovely average girl, that's all.
Yeah, that's the clock in the back of my shop striking 8 p.m. And that's exactly the hour Martin was to meet dear friend for the first time at the cafe. Well, when the time came, Martin didn't feel quite so brave, so he asked Pirovich to come along to give him moral support. And even after he got there, he was afraid to go in. He stood with Pirovich in a shadow outside the front window and peered in. He wanted Pirovich to see if he could spot a girl with a red carnation for a bookmark.
Not yet. There's a beautiful girl.
Really?
Very beautiful. But no book.
Oh, too bad.
Wait a minute. I think I see it. Right here under the window. Yeah. Anna Karenina by Tolstoy. And a carnation.
Yes. Well, what does she look like?
Well, I can't see her face. She's sitting behind the clothes rack. There's a cup of coffee on the table. She's taking a piece of cake. Martin, she's dunking.
Well, why shouldn't she?
Oh, all right.
Oh, what else, Pirovich? Well, how does she look?
Well, I can't see her face yet. Don't shove me, Martin. No, she's leaning forward now.
Well, can you see her?
Yes.
Is she pretty?
Very pretty.
She is, huh?
I would say she has a little of the coloring of Clara.
Clara? Well, you mean Miss Novak of the shop?
Oh, Martin, you must admit that Clara is a good-looking girl, and personally, I've always found her a very likable girl.
Well, this is a fine time to be talking about Miss Novak.
Well, if you don't like Miss Novak, I can tell you right now you won't like this girl.
Why?
Because it is Miss Novak.
Well, Martin was all for turning on his heel and starting home. But his friend Pirovich pointed out that Miss Novak had written those letters, and it really wasn't fair to the girl to leave her waiting there. Much against his will, Martin finally agreed to go inside the cafe and talk to Miss Novak.
Well, hello, Miss Novak.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Martin.
Well, that's what a coincidence. I had an appointment. You haven't seen Mr. Pirovich by any chance, have you?
No, I haven't.
Well, I guess I'll wait. Mind if I sit down here?
Yes, I do, please. Mr. Martin, I have an appointment, too.
Oh. Well, there's no harm just sitting here, is there? Oh, I see you're reading Tolstoy's Anna Karenina.
Yes? Anything against it?
Oh, no. I never expected to meet you in a cafe with Tolstoy. It's quite a surprise. I didn't know you went in for the higher literature. Huh?
Yes. Well, there's so many things you don't know about me, Mr. Martin.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever read Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky?
No, I haven't.
I have. Yeah. A lot of things you don't know about me, too, Miss Novak. You know, people seldom go to the trouble of scratching the surface of things to find the inward truth.
Really, Mr. Martin, I wouldn't care at all to scratch your surface. Probably because I know exactly what I'd find. A handbag instead of a heart, a suitcase instead of a soul, instead of an intellect, a cigarette lighter that doesn't work.
Yeah, that's very well put. I think comparing my intellect with a cigarette lighter that doesn't work, that's a very interesting mixture of poetry and meanness.
Meanness?
Oh, don't understand me.
I thought I told you I was expecting somebody.
Listen, if your party doesn't show up, would I...
Don't worry about that, Mr. Martin. This party will show up. It's really not necessary for you to entertain me.
Well, let me tell you something, Miss Novak. You may have beautiful thoughts, but you certainly hide them. And as far as your actions are concerned, you're cold and snippy like an old maid, and you're going to have a terrible time finding a man to fall in love with you.
I, an old maid? So, no man will fall in love with me. Really, Mr. Martin, you're getting funnier every minute. Why, I could show you letters that would open your eyes. No, maybe not. You probably wouldn't understand what's in them. They're written by a type of man so far above you that it's ridiculous. Ha! I have to laugh when I think of you calling me an old maid. You little insignificant clerk.
1 of our first Gulf production of the season. During the brief moment before the curtain rises on Act 2, I'd like to tell you some of the many things in store for you here in the Gulf Theater. Next week, for instance, you'll meet Clark Gable, Ann Sothern, and Jeffrey Lynn in the great motion picture success Red Dust. The following week, the pair you've all been waiting for, Vivian Lee and Laurence Olivier, in Private Lives. In future weeks, among others, you'll hear from Jack Benny, Claudette Colbert, Ernst Lubitsch, Basil Rathbone, James Cagney, Mickey Rooney, and Judy Garland. And now, I know you'd like to hear a word about the man who's really behind the Gulf Theater, your neighborhood good Gulf dealer. He hopes you'll be listening in every week. And he hopes, too, that you'll take advantage of all he can do to give you more miles of motoring satisfaction. He's ready with that helpful Gulf service, and with those splendid Gulf products, Gulf gasolines, and Gulf motor oils. Next time you're out driving, stop in at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc and meet your neighborhood good Gulf dealer. And now we return to the second chapter of our story, The Shop Around the Corner, starring Margaret Sullivan, James Stewart, Frank Morgan, Oscar Bradley's music with Frank Tour's conducting.
Yeah, well, thank you, Mr. Pryor. I'll take over from here. It was a terrible blow to Martin when he looked in the window of the cafe and discovered the unknown girl he'd been writing to for so many weeks was none other than his fellow clerk, Clara. But it was more of a blow to Clara when, after Martin left, she waited 2 hours and her dream prince didn't show up. She took it hard, poor child. You know how girls are, especially the dreamer type like Clara. Why, I once knew a girl before I was married yes, well, that's another story. Another program. Clara, as I say, took it very hard. She even stayed home from work. She was so upset. Martin felt pretty bad about this, so he decided he ought to call on her, strictly in the line of duty, of course. Incidentally, whenever you hear that particular rapping on that particular door, ladies and gentlemen, that means Mr. Martin is calling on Miss Novak.
Good evening, Miss Novak.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Martin. Come in.
How are you, young lady?
I'm all right, Mr. Martin. Sorry I couldn't come to work.
Oh, that's all right. Now, you must take care of yourself.
I'm sure I'll be all right in a day or two.
But that doesn't mean that you should neglect yourself. Now, you see, I feel pretty responsible for the whole thing.
You? Oh, no, Mr. Martin. Oh, no, I think I can relieve your mind. It wasn't your fault at all. No, there's a much bigger reason, unfortunately. A psychological reason. But it's my personal problem, and I'll come out of it. It's just one of those things.
Oh, I'm very sorry. It's really a shame to have to go through all this. But, of course, so long as it's only psychological.
Only psychological. Mr. Martin, it's true. We're in the same room, but we are not in the same planet.
Miss Novak, although I'm the victim of your remark, I must admire your exquisite way of expressing yourself. You certainly know how to put a man in his planet.
Yes, come in.
Dear Clara, a special delivery letter has just come for you.
Oh, really? Thank you, Aunt Anna.
I hope it's good news.
Well, Mr. Martin, it certainly was kind of you to drop in, but I don't want to spoil your evening.
Oh, no, there's lots of time. You go right ahead with your letter. Don't pay no attention to me.
Yeah, well, if you don't mind.
Well, it's good news.
Wonderful news, Mr. Martin. You know, if I weren't feeling so wonderful right now, I could be very mad with you.
With me? Why?
Why? Because you really spoiled my date the other night. I wasn't so wrong when I asked you not to sit down at my table. You see, this gentleman did come to the cafe. He looked in the window, saw us together, and he misunderstood.
Oh, you mean he thought you and I were friends?
Yeah, he must have. Listen to what he writes. Tell me, who is this very attractive young man? He's just the type women fall for.
Sorry I caused you so much trouble.
I'll straighten it out. Let him be a little jealous. We'll hurt him.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't seem to be much of a man, this friend of yours. He walks away. He's afraid to come over to the table because another man's sitting there.
Martin, he was not afraid, I can assure you. He's tactful. He's sensitive. He's not the kind of a man who would sit at a table uninvited. It's difficult to explain a man like him to a man like you. Where you would say black, he would say white. Where you would say ugly, he says beautiful. And where you would say old maid, he says, listen, here, eyes that sparkle with fire and mystery. Vivacious. Fascinating. He says I make him think of gypsy music.
Well, I suppose there's nothing left for me to say except that I wish you a very Merry Christmas, both of you.
Thank you, Mr. Martin.
Well, good night, Miss Novak.
Good night, Mr. Martin.
Well, Clara showed up for work all right and worked like fury. She told everybody, including Martin and me, that she had an engagement for dinner on Christmas Eve, and she was all excited about it. Well, when the shop closed after a record-breaking day before Christmas, only Clara and Martin were left.
Oh, before you go, Miss Novak, you want to see something?
Hmm?
Look, how do you like this gold locket?
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, well, why don't you try it on? I'd sort of like to see what it looks like on a girl.
I didn't know you had a girlfriend.
Oh, yes. It's probably not easy for you to imagine that somebody would like a man of my type.
Oh, Mr. Martin, don't let's start all over again. It's Christmas, and I'd like to be friends with you. Listen, you mind if I tell you something?
No.
When I first started to work here, something very strange happened to me. I found myself looking at you again and again. I just couldn't take my eyes off you.
Really?
Mm-hmm. All the time I was saying to myself, Clara Novak, what's the matter with you? This Martin is not a particularly attractive man. I hope you don't mind.
No.
And listen, now comes a paradox. I caught myself falling for you.
I can't believe it.
Yes, Mr. Martin. In those first few weeks, well, there were moments when you could have swept me off my feet.
There were.
Yes. Well, you see, really, I was a different girl then. I was rather naive. All my knowledge came from books, and I just read a novel about an actress who, when she wanted to rouse a man's interest, she treated him like a dog.
Oh, that's true. You treated him like a dog, all right.
Yes, but instead of licking my hand, you barked.
Oh, well, that's all forgotten now, isn't it?
Oh, well, and now you go to see your girlfriend. By the way, is it serious?
Yes, very.
We might both be engaged Monday morning.
I think we will.
Oh, I don't want you to misunderstand. In my case, I just say it might happen. You see, he's coming to my house tonight to see me at 8 o'clock.
As a matter of fact, I can tell you that it will happen.
How do you know?
We'll go into that.
Mr. Martin, what do you mean it will happen?
Well, I might just as well tell you. He came to see me.
Who?
Well, your fiancé. He came last night. Now, you shouldn't have told him who I am. You see, I spent a very uncomfortable hour. He apparently didn't believe it when you wrote him that I meant nothing to you see.
I can't get in my head. Come to see you? Oh, no, that doesn't sound like him at all.
Oh, no, but I straightened everything out. It's all right. Now, don't worry. In a little while, you'll be Mrs. Popkin.
Mrs. Popkin?
Popkin? Wasn't that his name? Popkin? I thought that's what he told me.
Oh, Popkin. Oh, yes, that's right. Popkin.
And a very nice fellow. Very nice. I congratulate you.
Yes, thank you. I think he's a very attractive man, don't you?
Oh, yes. For his type, I would say yes.
Would you really classify him as a definite type?
Absolutely. And don't you try and change him now. Don't put him on a diet. Don't.
Would you call him fat?
Well, that's a matter of opinion. Now, if I were a girl and had to choose between a young good-for-nothing with lots of hair and a fine, solid, mature citizen, I'd pick Matthias Popkin every time.
But he has a fine mind, don't you think? Didn't he impress you as being rather witty?
Well, I don't know. He struck me as being sort of depressed, but of course it's unfair to judge a man who's out of a job.
Out of a job? Why, he never told me.
Well, I showed you how sensitive he is, but don't worry. Now, he feels that both of you can live very nicely on your salary.
Terrible. Oh, I'm outraged. I never dreamed he was materialistic like this. If you could read his letters, such ideals. Oh, I could quote you passages. To love is to be two and yet one. A man and a
woman blended as angels, heaven itself.
How did you know that?
That's by Victor Hugo. He stole that.
Oh, no. I thought I was the inspiration of all those beautiful thoughts. And now I find he was just copying the words out of a book. He probably didn't mean a single one of them.
Oh, I'm sorry you feel this way. I hate to think I spoiled your Christmas.
That's all right. I guess I really ought to thank you. Well, I guess I'd better be going.
Oh, Clara, if I'd known in the beginning how you really felt about me, things would have been different. You know what I wish would happen? When your bell rings at 8 o'clock tonight and you open the door, instead of Popkin, I come in.
It's very sweet of you to try to cheer me up. But I think we'd better say good night. You have an engagement. Yes, and so have I. And I shouldn't be late. Please go away, Mr. Popkin. You? What are you doing here?
Popkin's right on time.
He's not here yet, and I'll thank you not to joke about it.
Clara, couldn't I take his place?
Please, you're only making it more difficult for me.
Oh, Clara, my darling.
Oh, no, you mustn't put your arms around me.
Dearest, sweetest Clara, I can't stand it any longer. Please, take your key.
Please.
Open Post Office Box 237 and take me out of my envelope.
Really?
And kiss
You
me.
mustn't. Box 237.
Dear friend.
You. Dear friend.
Oh, my darling.
Mr. Popkin. Dear Mr. Popkin.
Yeah, well, that's about the size of it. Of course, they got married. They're very happy now, those two. And now, if you should ever need some very fine leather goods or anything in the novelty line...
Thank you, Margaret Sullivan, James Stewart, and Frank Morgan for a really grand performance. And thank you, too, Norman Corwin, for your swell radio adaptation. And now, on with the show.
Roger,
You know, I...
Roger.
Yeah?
Remember me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Bud. I almost forgot to introduce you. Ladies and gentlemen, meet our new Gulf Theater announcer, Bud Heaston.
Say, haven't I seen you in pictures, Bud? Your face familiar.
Well, I have done some work, Jimmy, but I'm usually just the face on the cutting room floor.
Oh, yes. Well, don't fret, young man. We all start that way. I can remember when I first started in pictures. Yes, but that's another story. Besides, it's so glamorous I can sell it. Why give it away? So, you want to be an actor? I'm just the man to help you.
Well, gee, that's swell, Mr. Morgan. Right now, however, I'm busy learning to be an authority on gas.
Gas? Well, I know enough about gas to fill a balloon. What?
Well, gasolines, Mr. Morgan. For instance, I've been finding out about the new Gulf gasolines, Good Gulf and Gulf No Knox. And I learned that they've both been stepped up to give you faster pickup, more power, and a sweeter running, quieter engine. And boy, if you've never tried the new Gulf gasolines, you don't know what you're missing. See if you don't notice a real difference the very first time you step on the accelerator. If you use a regular gasoline, try Good Gulf. If you prefer a premium fuel, try Gulf No Knox, the gasoline that is knock-proof under all normal driving conditions. Remember, you get either one at the sign of the Gulf orange disc. Drive in and fill up with America's stepped-up gasolines, the new Gulf gasolines.
Next week, the stars of the Gulf Theater are Clark Gable, Ann Southern, and Jeffrey Lynn. What happens to them on a rubber plantation in Indochina is the dramatic story of Red Dust. We hope you'll all be listening for the Gulf Theater next week, starring Clark Gable, Ann Southern, Jeffrey Lynn, Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra with Frank Tours conducting. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying goodnight, everybody, for your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer.
Margaret Sullivan is currently working in the Low Lewin production of Flotsam. James Stewart and Frank Morgan appear through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Jimmy's latest picture is Philadelphia Story, and Frank Morgan will soon be seen in Hullabaloo. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hello, and welcome back to this tribute to James Stewart and his best radio performances. We begin the next segment with a unique two-part radio drama from the Silver Theater, Up from Darkness, starring Stewart and co-starring Rosalind Russell, in this story adapted especially for the Silver Theater from a story that was originally written by Grover Jones. This one is all about romance and tragedy and the darkness of the coal mines. It aired on October 23rd and 30th of 1938, a really excellent story. Next, we have one from that fantastic show Suspense, which James Stewart appeared on 3 times. This is the story Consequence from February 21st, 1946, a really gritty psychological thriller that was so popular that Suspense did it again on May 19th of 49, again with Stewart in the lead role. In the original one, Kathy Lewis played the nurse, and in the second one, Betty Lou Gerson played her. Following that, we must do an episode of The Six-Shooter, Stewart's only continuous radio series, where he played cowboy Britt Ponsett wandering the Wild West in the late 19th century. It only lasted for 1 season, from 53 to 54, but it had a really good ending in the final episode where Ponsett falls in love and proposes marriage, but ultimately comes to terms with himself and his nature, and he decides to continue his wandering life, literally riding off into the sunset. Here is A Friend in Need from January 3rd of 54. And then one from Cavalcade of America, that historical drama show that told the stories of famous, and sometimes fictional, American figures and events. Stewart appears in the episode A Guy Who Had to Have a Horse from November 12, 1945, a very funny and touching story. And then we turn to Theater of Romance and its adaptation of the 1940 romantic comedy film No Time for Comedy, with Stewart once again reprising his role from that film. Again, this one is a half-hour show doing an adaptation of a movie which was over 90 minutes long. Let me know what you think of it in the comments. Enjoy the shows.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in Up from Darkness, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you in behalf of 2 of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel. I want to welcome you to the 4th of the new series of Silver Theater dramatic productions. In weeks to come, you'll hear such stars as Francho Tone, Helen Hayes, Ginger Rogers, Betty Davis, and Clark Gable, playing in stories by America's foremost authors. Today, we're proud to welcome back to Silver Theater MGM's brilliant stars, Rosalind Russell and James Stewart, in the first episode of Up from Darkness, a 2-part radio play especially adapted for us by True Boardman, from an original story by Grover Jones. Our town is Middleton, in the heart of America's great coal mining region. Our people, a girl called Michael, played by Rosalind Russell, and a boy called Tim, played by James Stewart.
Hey, Mom, you hear that? The old pipe organ of prosperity. Work some more.
Oh, sure, it's just fine music, Tim.
Now, Mom, where's my clean shirt?
On the table.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Say, you'll never guess who I saw in town tonight.
Who?
Michael Gargan.
The boss? Well, who didn't see him? Doesn't he come down on the mine every day?
Oh, not him. Her, his daughter.
Mickey?
She come back from college just this morning. I saw her in Coburn's.
No.
Yes.
Well, what do you know? She's back, huh? Well, Mom, you can start supper. I'm all washed up now. So Mickey's back. Well, what's she look like? What'd she say? She still got those freckles?
She's got no freckles now, Tim. Or if she has, you can't see them.
What, Mickey Gargan and no freckles? Hey, what's...
Well, just remember, Tim boy, 4 years at college can make a lot of difference in a girl. Oh, and now don't pester me. I got to get supper on the table. Your brother will walk in here starving.
No, there's plenty of time. He hasn't even finished shot firing yet. I can tell because...
Joe? Shot firing?
Oh, yeah, sure. Didn't he tell you? Yeah, Pud Llewellyn got hurt yesterday, and... Yeah, he lit a short fuse and didn't make it to the breakthrough in time, so they had to have a new shot fire, so Joe's it. So I thought he told you.
No, he didn't.
Well, hey, Mom, why that long look? It's a break for Joe. What means more pay? Besides, you know, Mike Gargan said he wanted Joe to work every job in the mine, but that boss has got real plans for Joe,
yeah,
Mom.
I know, Tim. I know.
Well, besides, somebody got to blast out the coal for us. Who can do the job better than Joe?
That's right. Nobody.
Hey, you know what? I'll bet if we give a listen, we'll be able to hear some of the shots he sets off down there. Now, the last rooms he'll be firing in are Nielsen's and Hughes's, and they're in the new rooms just off Main North. I pulled a trip down there today, and I was saying to myself, I said, I'll bet this entry is so close under our house that if I sing loud enough, Mom will be hearing me up there, you know?
Oh, Tim Barlow. 700 feet down and you talk about... Ah, you're crazy as a blind dog in a meat house.
Listen, what'd I tell you? That's in Nielsen's room. I'll bet my shirt on it. Now there'll be 2 more shots in Nielsen's and 4 in Hughes's. 6 more shots and you can put on the steak. Joe will be up before it's done. Mom, did you hear me?
Yes, Timmy, I heard you. 6, did you say? And that's one of them.
Oh, hey, Mom, now what's happened to you? You getting jittery because Joe sets off a few shots?
I'll get used to it, like I get used to everything. 2.
Now, Mom, now quit it, will you? Joe knows how to take care of himself. Come on, now, tell me more about Mickey.
Huh? Never you mind about Miss Michael Gargan. Just because you went to high school together, you don't need to think that
Mom, you're deaf. I'm not thinking anything. Well, I think I'll go down to the Tipple and meet Joe when he comes up. And, Mom, press my good pants for tomorrow, will you?
All right, Tim. 3. 4.
I see. Home one day and you're wrecking the place.
Dad.
Hello, Michael, girl.
Oh, gosh, I've missed you.
Well, how about me? Yeah, let me look at you. Well, are they all through with you up at that school?
Well, I'm through with them. How about it? You think you got your money's worth?
Well, I'm not sure yet. Of course, I'm not exactly used to the idea of a Gargan being so darned educated. Never happened before.
Well, give me time and I'll live it down.
I hope so.
Oh, you're just in time to help, Dad. That crayon portrait of Uncle Joseph has leered at us about 20 years too long. Down it comes. It's the beginning of the revolution.
Oh, is it?
It is. First the pictures come down, and then that stove out of the middle of the living room. I'm going to make this place livable, Dad. I'm going to do the...
Hold on, wait a minute. You're going to do nothing of the kind.
Now, Mike Gargan, just because you own a coal mine, you don't have to live like a mule skinner.
No? Now, you listen to me, young woman. Every man in this town calls me by my first name. And it's going to stay that way.
But, Dad, that still doesn't mean your house has to look like a museum. This place is almost as out of date as your mine.
Now, never mind the mine. Stick to something you know something about.
I do know something about it. I know that 70 men have been killed down there in the last 5 years, and that other men are being injured there every day.
All right. What are they worth?
Well, maybe being your daughter, I think something ought to be done about it.
Yeah, I suppose you'll be doing it. You probably had a very fine college course on problems of the miner or something. Now you come home and tell me how to run things. Yeah, that's swell. Of course, the mere fact that you've never been down in the mine, that doesn't make any difference.
That's not fair, Dad. Oh, what's the matter with us? I'm home an hour and we're right where we left off when I went away. Battling about the mine.
Yeah, you're right. That's my fault. I'm sorry, girl.
Dad, while I was away, I thought about this a lot. Let's talk it out,
All right, Michael.
First of all, what you said about my never being down in the mine and having gone down into it, well, I would have a long time ago, except that I...
That you're free. Yeah. I know that, girl. I've always known it.
But I don't think you know why, Dad. You know the very first thing I remember as a kid? It was the shriek of that wildcat whistle that means a new disaster somewhere down there under the ground. Even before I was old enough to understand, I sensed the horror and terror that lay behind that sound.
Sure, I know, girl.
I can't tell you what it did to me. The dread it gave me, the thought of being part of something that could destroy so many lives. That's why I came to hate the mine, Dad. And I do hate it. But there's something else that I hate even more. That's letting you down. You see, I've always let you down.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
Michael is a boy's name, Dad. Oh, you made yourself pretend that you were glad I was a girl. And you called me Michael anyway. But that couldn't make me another Mike Gargan. To grow up in the mine and to love it as you've loved it.
Oh, you're crazy.
No, I'm not, Mike. And because of that, I want you to know that I'm going to do something about the way I feel toward the mine. Sure, I'm afraid of it. I'm petrified of it. But I'll lick that fear, Mike. I've got to. I'm going to.
But look, Miss Michael, it's no good for you just hang around mine all day.
It's all right, Jan.
But what you do here? Just standing hours and look at mine. In your face, you feel sick, maybe?
No, Jan, it's all right.
Maybe you're here to wait for somebody, huh?
No, never mind, Jan, please. Tell me, that bunch of miners who came up in the cage, was that the last load for today? I mean, is there no one left working down there now?
No, one more load. There, cage just come up now. This is the last one.
I don't care if you've been takeaway for 40 years. Good
night, boys.
I just feel differently about the whole thing. He sort of set the world on fire or something. Well, night, Jan.
Night, Tim.
Mickey. Well, Mickey, how are you?
Tim Barlow.
Gee, it's great to see you, Mickey. I heard you were back. Mom told me you. Come on, sit over here in this crate. Here, I'll dust it off for you. Say, you look swell. You sure do. How was that college business?
College? Oh, it was fine.
Hey, you feeling all right?
Yes, Tim.
What, you're waiting for your dad?
No, I just came down to see the mine.
To see the mine?
Uh-huh.
You? Gee, as far back as I can remember, you always wanted to stay just as far away from the mine as you could get.
Tim, you've changed. I didn't recognize you.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's pretty hard to keep clean down
No,
there.
it isn't your face, Tim. Or your clothes or anything like that. It's... Oh, you used to be taller. Why do you stoop over like that?
Well, you just get used to it, I guess. You're down in the tunnels, you know.
I see. So you're still here, huh? Working down there, I mean. Just like all the rest of them. Going down there every morning before dawn, coming out every afternoon.
Well, what do you mean? Well, sure I'm still in the mine. Why shouldn't I be? Say, I'm a skinner now, Mickey.
But it's 4 years, Tim. Surely in 4 years you've had time to find something better than working down in that blackness. I mean, a job where you could accomplish something.
What do you mean? I am accomplishing something. I helped get that black stuff out of there, and you know what that stuff does? It makes light for people and heat, and it runs factories, and it's a kind of magic, that stuff is. It's like that lamp that guy, Aladdin, what's his name, had. Why don't I accomplish something like that?
Tim, take me down in the mine.
Take you down the mine?
Now. I want to see it and know it and feel it. All of it. The shaft, every entry, every room.
Oh, now, wait out. That doesn't make sense, Mickey. You're scared to death of going down there. I know that.
That doesn't matter, Tim. Believe me, I've got to go down there. If I'm scared, I'll get over it. I've got to, Tim. My name is Michael Gargan.
Well, yeah, Yeah. Oh, I think I get it. But, Mickey, your dad will probably...
Dad needn't know. I'd rather he didn't until I've licked it, Tim. Oh, please. Please, Tim, take me down.
All right, Mickey. It's all sort of crazy, but if it really matters to you, I'll do it. I'll take you down.
You've just heard Act One of the first episode of Up From Darkness, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. Before the second act starts, A young man steps from behind the silver curtain with a grateful word for living in this generation. John Conte.
We don't talk about it very much, but I think at heart we all realize how fortunate we are to be living in a generation that makes it so easy for us all to enjoy the finer things of life. Take that most cherished of women's possessions, lavish sterling silver, solid silver through and through. Today, modern methods of silversmithing, modern skill and craftsmanship have brought solid silver within the reach of nearly everyone. For example, do you know that right now you can get an individual place setting in International Sterling's thrilling Enchantress pattern, 6 distinctive pieces of solid silver for only $16.75? Well, you can. And believe me, Enchantress is a pattern of incredible beauty. It's modern in its graceful, sweeping lines and exquisite proportions, and yet it's romantic, too, in the delicate bit of carving at either side. But see Enchantress at your silverware dealers tomorrow. When you do, when you realize that here is silver loveliness that will never fade, when you find out for how little and on what easy terms you can own the solid silver you've always longed for, I know you are going to own International Sterling's Enchantress.
And now the curtain is rising on the concluding act of the first episode of Up From Darkness, starring Rosalind Russell as Michael and James Stewart as Tim. The time and scene are the same.
I don't know, Tim. Orders say no visitors in mine when shot firing going on.
Yeah, but, Jan, we won't go where Joe's working.
Please, Jan, it's all right.
Your father know you go down in mine?
Well, no, but he doesn't need to know. Please, Jan.
Well, okay. You get on cage, I send you down.
Okay, Jan. Come on, Mickey. Oh, wait. Wait till I get my cap. Hold it a minute, Jan.
All right, Tim.
Here, you better wear one, too.
Thank you.
Hold still while I light your pit lamp.
Now I'll light yours for you.
Okay. Hey, your hand's shaking there. I think maybe I better light it myself. Now. Okay, Jan.
Okay, Tim. Down you go.
It goes down pretty fast, doesn't it?
Yeah, I should have warned Jan to run it slow.
Well, what happened?
No, that's just a little too much speed. The cable's flat, that's all.
There ought to be something to hold on to in this cage. It's not safe like this. I mean, it should be all closed in or something.
It's okay when you get used to it. Now, if your ears feel funny, try yawning. That always does the trick.
What's that?
Now, we just hit the bottom of the shaft. That's it. Well, how about it, Mickey? You coming?
It's so black. I can't see anything.
You will. It just takes your eyes a while to get used to it, that's all. Come on, we'll walk up the main entry.
All right. Oh, Tim, the ground is wet here. It's soaking.
Oh, sure, yeah. I didn't think of that. That's seepage. It's always like that. Of course, it's not so good on those shoes.
That doesn't matter.
You see, up in there... So, be careful. Be careful. Gosh, you almost walked into that lead wire. There's 1,200 volts in that circuit.
You mean a wire like that is left exposed in this darkness?
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, everybody knows where it is. Besides...
Tim!
What?
There, just now, I saw something. Something move.
Oh, yeah, well, that's just a little rat. There's a lot of them down here that won't hurt you. Come on, I think you better take a hold of my arm.
Yes. Maybe I better have.
Keep your head down when you're walking. See better now?
Yes, I think so.
Sure you can.
Uh-huh.
You know, I knew a miner who'd never wear a cap when he works. You know what he used for light?
What?
Lightning bugs.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, he used to go out the night before and capture just one lightning bug. Put it in the bottle. Then the next day, he'd bring it down here. He'd work by that light all day. And then one day, the lightning bug fainted, and he couldn't see at all. Hey, you're supposed to laugh at that. That's some joke, that.
I guess I don't feel much like laughing right now.
Well, I can just try.
Tim, those things up there, what do you call them?
They're cap pieces.
But they look loose.
Yeah, so they do.
What if they give way?
The roof caves right in.
Does it do that often?
Yeah, every now and then.
How can you just pass it off like that? If the shaft does fall in, it means... Tim, aren't you afraid yourself?
Afraid? Well, I don't know. I never thought about it very much. I guess if I did, I might be. You see, Mickey, you get used to that down here. All these things that bother you, they're just part of our job.
Even men being killed.
Even that. Now look, Mickey, can't you understand?
No, I can't understand. It's horrible down here. Even worse than I imagined. The dark, the cold, the dampness, as if that weren't enough. Oh, Jim!
It's all right, Mickey. I should have warned you. Those are the shot fires. Now, Joe, my brother, is blasting out coal for the men to load tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yeah, I'm sure. I should have warned you. Mickey, don't you want to go back up?
No. No, I'm all right. Let's go on.
Jan?
Oh, Mike. Hello, Mike. It's you, huh? Hello, Mike.
Hello, Jan.
This is one fine day, Mike.
That's right.
No rain.
No?
No, it's a fine day, Mike.
Hey, what's the matter with you? I didn't come down here to talk about the weather. I'm going down. Get over there and drop the cage.
Will you go down to the mine, Mike? But Joe's down there, Mike. Joe's shot firing.
I know that. That's why I'm going. Good lad, Joe, but still new on that job, and I don't want to take any chances with him.
Yeah, but, Mike, I think maybe...
Hey, listen, Jan. I don't pay you to think. I pay you to run these cages. Now get over there and drop me down and move.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, sure, Mike, sure.
Now, this is what we're coming to, Mickey, is a part, and that's where the...
Oh, I've just got to get used to those.
Sure you will. Hey, you dropped your cap.
Oh, yes.
Here. Boy, you don't look much like 4 years of college now, Miss Gary. Hold still. I'll get that smudge off. There.
Thanks. You're swell, you know that?
Mickey, maybe this isn't the time or place to tell you, but all the time you were away, going all sorts of places with all sorts of people, and, well, I was right here. And I was thinking about just one person.
Timmy.
Of course, you may not think that you've ever been down here before, but I want to tell you have, Mickey. You've been riding around down in here for years with me.
Oh, I'm glad, Timmy. Truly, Tim, our lads! They're going out!
Cave in. Down there where Joe is. Come on! Joe, is that you? Oh, John!
Tim!
What is it?
Miss Cargan, your father, and your brother, Tim. They're in there, caught in a fall.
Dad!
Aye. He just come down to inspect. The shot went off and the roof fell in. They're caught in there, both of them.
No!
Mickey, wait. Are all the shots fired off, Joe?
I don't know.
We'll take a chance. You stay here, Mickey.
I won't. I'm coming with you. We've got to get them out.
Joe!
Dad!
Careful, miss, careful.
Dad!
I wouldn't go further. The fall.
Dad!
Here, Michael, girl.
Oh, Dad, oh, darling. Timmy's here.
Jock, go up for help quick. Mike's alive. Get the whole crew down here. He's half buried under a fall of slate.
Right, and I'll get the wildcat whistle going. Hey, Jan!
Mike.
Tim, your brother, I couldn't get him out. He's under there. I tried.
Thanks, Mike.
Oh, Dad, Tim, help me. We'll get him free.
Oh, no, Michael, girl. It's no use. Just let me lie.
Oh, Dad.
Okay. You picked a swell time to finally come in the mine.
Darling,
Tim, listen. This messes things up. I counted on Joe to keep things going. To help Michael. She needs help. She doesn't know the mine like we do. She...
Don't worry, Mike.
Oh, do you hear that, Michael girl? Mike. First name. Oh, remember what I told you. When they call you by your first name, you're okay. Even if...
Easy. No use in that.
No use. My father's dead. Can't you understand that? My Gargan. My father dead.
And so is my brother. So was my father, almost like this 2 years ago.
You just stand there, not even cry, not say anything. Just accept this.
The mine, Mickey, it'll always be the mine. For me someday. And for you, too, unless you stay up above where women belong.
Why did my father die, Tim? For what good reason? That passage could have been braced and saved strong enough for 100 blasts like that.
Mickey, listen to me.
It's not just Dan. It's for Joe and your father. It's for all the others who have died and still others who will die if this place has its way.
Mickey.
Look at it. Live wires left exposed and cables unprotected and cages that are death traps in themselves.
You're talking wild. You don't know what you're saying.
Oh, yes, I know. This mine belongs to me now. And I'm going to fight it. I know that I can fight this monster that you and all the others just accept. I'll fight it alone if no one else will help me. But I'll make it pay for Michael Gargan's death. If it's the only thing I ever do in life, I'll beat this mine.
In just a moment, you'll hear about what's in store for you in next week's episode of Up From Darkness, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. But right now, here's a man to offer you something very special. John Conte.
For many of you, this fall holds a really gala occasion. The day when someone in your family or one of your friends, someone you hold very dear, walks up the church aisle in veil and orange blossoms to the romantic strains of Lohengrin. And if you'd like to make your wedding gift to that bride as memorable as the occasion, you'll give the gift of every woman's dreams, beautiful silverware. Solid silver like the international sterling silver we spoke about earlier in the program, or the finest in silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers, First Love. First Love, so named by Rosalind Russell, one of the stars of our Silver Theater performance tonight, represents the latest and greatest achievement of the famous house of 1847 Rogers Brothers. It's a pattern whose lovely ornament is deeply etched and raised in high relief in a perfection of craftsmanship never before available in silver plate. You can see this sensational pattern at your silverware dealers now. In fact, in order that you may see it, 1847 Rogers Brothers are making a special offer of a small distinctive serving fork. A fork which ordinarily costs $1.50, but which you can now have for only 25 cents. When you go to your silverware dealer tomorrow for your fork, when you actually see its rare, rich beauty, I know you'll not only want a complete First Love service for the bride, you'll want one for yourself, too. And you can have one easily. Your silverware dealer will tell you on what really convenient terms you can own the aristocrat of silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers, First Love.
Tim's brother went that way. All the shot firers go that way. It gets them.
But you can't do these things, Mickey. It's mining. You'll break yourself against it, Mickey.
And Miss Gargan, we miners ain't stepping back into the shaft until them machines of yours come out.
Let it destroy all of you. Stand by and watch it while it kills. But I won't. I'll destroy it, do you hear? I'll destroy it!
This is the fight that Michael Gargan must wage, not alone against the terror that she feels, but against the very people she would raise up from darkness.
Next week at the same time, the Silver Theater will star Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in the concluding episode of Up from Darkness, directed by Conrad Nagel, with original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. And in the meantime, if you want solid silver, you want International Sterling. If you want silver plate, you want 1847 Rogers Brothers, both proudly created by International Silver Company. Rosalind Russell will next be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, The Citadel. James Stewart can next be seen in the MGM production, Ice Follies. This is John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. International Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in Up from Darkness, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you in behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel. We welcome you to the fifth of the new series of Silver Theater dramatic productions. In weeks to come, you'll hear such stars as Francho Tone, Helen Hayes, Ginger Rogers, Betty Davis, and Clark Gable, playing in stories by America's foremost authors. Today, we're proud to welcome back to Silver Theater Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's brilliant stars, Rosalind Russell and James Stewart, in the concluding episode of Up from Darkness, a two-part radio play especially adapted for us by True Boardman from an original story by Grover Jones. And now the lights are being dimmed and our curtain rises. It was just 3 months ago that Michael Gargan's father died the quick, dark death of disaster in a mine. And since that day, she's lived for but one purpose, to beat the mine that killed him, to rob it of the power to take men's lives. This is the task that faces Michael Gargan, played by Rosalind Russell, a task in which he has one strong ally, Tim Barlow, played by James Stewart. Our scene, the head office of the mine, early one evening. Michael is conferring with Mr. Melvin, the head bookkeeper.
Miss Gargan, if I hadn't worked for your father for 30 years, I wouldn't say this. But if you want to have a mine to run, you've got to stop throwing money away on them machines.
Throwing it away? Did it ever occur to you, Mr. Melvin, that the safety of the Gargan mine might mean more to me than a surplus in the Gargan bank account?
You can't run a business on sentimentality, Miss Gargan. This is a coal mine, not a charity institution. Dangerous, perhaps it is. But mining is always dangerous. Your father accepted that fact all his life.
Yes, he did, and because he did, Oh, we won't argue, Mr. Melvin. Please see that the orders for the new motorized equipment are put through immediately.
You mean you're actually going to?
Oh, Mickey.
Oh, hello, Tim.
Look, I've been trying.
I'll be through in just a minute.
Oh, hello, Melvin.
Huh. Now, here's the month's balance, Miss Gargan. If you can call it that, considering it's written mostly in red ink.
Thank you.
I'll go now. Mrs. Melvin's been waiting dinner for an hour.
I'm sorry. I know the change here has been hard on everybody, but things will adjust themselves in time.
I hope so. Good night.
Good night.
The old sourpuss. Look, Mickey, do you have to keep working 16 hours every day? I've been trying all afternoon.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Hello? Who? Oh, Mr. Wyrick. Fine, thank you. How's the Wyrick Coal Company? Yes, Mr. Wyrick. No, I'm sorry. I happen to feel that that's my own business and no one else's. I see. And if I don't? Well, you may as well understand this, Mr. Wyrick. If making the Gargan mine safe means running it at a loss, I'll run it at a loss. Good night.
What now?
Oh, Mr. Wyrick over in Hastings is up in arms about the improvements I'm making. Says it's unfair competition and is going to do something about it.
Oh, it's not so good. Don't worry, Mickey. Now, he's just talking.
I don't care, Tim. I'm winning. Wyrick or anyone else can say what they please, but I'm doing it. I'm licking the mine. Do you realize there hasn't been one person killed, not a serious injury since Dad... in over 3 months?
Yeah, that's swell.
Well, think of a record like that, Tim, even before the job is finished. And by the time we've installed the rest of the equipment I've ordered, we'll be well on our way.
Mickey, that's what I wanted to talk to you about now, those machines and safety devices.
Yes, Tim?
Well, never mind now. Hey, your face is dirty again. Ink this time, I think. Here, I'll fix it. You know, since you turned working woman, you can manage to get your face smudged up more.
Crazy. Tim?
Yeah.
Tim, I've got to check this balance.
Oh, look, Mickey, it'd work out swell, you know it? We could drive over to Sheridan and then go for a week at Bryant Falls. I got quite a lot saved up, and besides, I got an uncle in Dubuque who's going to leave me $3,000, and he just wrote Mom last week that he's feeling pretty low. And
Tim! Wait a minute. Is this supposed to be a proposal?
Yeah, I guess that's what you'd call it.
Oh, Tim, I
You see, Mickey, I sort of think maybe your dad would like to know that somebody was taking care of you. You know, a woman on her own can manage to get herself mixed up in more darn jams, especially if she's sort of bull-headed. And, no, I don't...
Miss Gargan.
Hello, Jan.
Miss Gargan, I just here, so I come quick tell you. Tonight at Miners' Hall. Meeting.
Well, go on, Jan. What kind of meeting?
Men from mine, Miss Gargan. They meet to talk what they do about changes you make in mine. Everybody be there. I think you want to know.
Thanks, Jan. Thanks for telling me.
Okay. You do something, maybe, huh? It's not so good, Miss Gargan.
I know, Jan. I know. Good night.
Good night. Night, Tim.
You knew about this, didn't you, Tim?
I guess I did.
And that was the reason for your proposal?
Oh, not the reason. Maybe it's sort of rushed it a little.
I see.
Now, look, Mickey, this is serious, honest. Now, you've been up here in the office. You don't know how the men have been feeling. It started as soon as you began making changes down there, and it's been getting worse all the time. There's no telling what'll happen at that meeting
No matter what happens, Tim, it can't make any difference. I started this fight, and I'm going to finish it.
Mickey, you still haven't answered me. Will you marry me?
But don't you see I can't answer that now, Tim? I can't, believe me, not until I've finished this job. Oh, but Tim, ask me again, will you? No matter what happens to your uncle in Dubuque.
I've been waiting to see just what a bunch looked like that could go on working in a woman's mind. I'm surprised at you. Some of you have even got your hands dirty. Now listen to me, you guys. Any sap knows that a woman around a mine is unlucky. And they don't make them any unluckier than Miss Michael Gargan. Look at all these fancy machines she shoved in down at the mine. Do you like all that junk? Of course you don't. And here's something else. Just wait a while till these fancy machines get really working. One by one, you'll find yourselves getting fired. The machines will be doing the work. Yeah, not only some of you are going to be out of a job, you'll all be out. 6 more months of that highfalutin gal boss and this mine will shut down. You'll all be in the street. Yeah, your wives and your kids will be hungry. But that don't matter. Miss Gargan don't care about them. She only cares about...
Slocum. That's a dirty lie, and you know it.
I've been waiting for you to blow off, Barlow.
Now, listen to me, you guys. This Bert Slocum doesn't live here, he doesn't work here, and I'll tell you what he is. He's a hired agitator from the Wyrick mine over at Hastings.
Oh, yeah? Well, how does it feel to be promoted, Barlow? A mule skinner one day and a boss foreman the next. Having a gal for a boss may be unlucky for everybody else. But it's sure all right for you.
Why, you low.
Look out, Slocum.
Get away. Let him up. Come on. Get back, you guys.
Nice going, Barlow. Socking a man when he's not looking.
You were looking then, you're looking now. Come on.
Now, look here.
There's no hits and no
Let go of me. Get out.
Take it easy. Don't fight.
There'll be none of that here, Barlow.
Now, listen to me. Listen, all of you. Now, don't pay any attention to this guy. Don't be crazy. Look at what Mickey Gargan's trying to do. Suppose she has spent dough on those machines. It wasn't for herself, was it?
And if she fired anybody, no, and she's not gonna. Now give her a chance. She's only had 3 months. She's worked her head off. She's... Mickey.
Hey, look. Who's in charge of this meeting? You, Mr. Saunders?
Yes, Miss Gargan, but...
I'd like to say something to the men myself.
Well, this is a miners' meeting, ma'am, and according to the rules, an operator
Then I'm
can't...
going to break your rule. Men, I heard most of what Mr. Slocum said a moment ago. And there are some things I want you to understand. He said I wanted to take your jobs away. That's not true. What I'm trying to do is for your own good.
We got rules, have we?
And I want you to...
No operators speak to a meeting unless they're invited. Well, what are we waiting for?
Come on, let's go.
I move the meeting be adjourned.
Yeah, come on, boys, come on. You can all go down the street to Chambers' place.
Wait a minute, please. Can't you listen to me?
Hey, now what's the matter with all you? Give her a break. Wait a minute.
It doesn't matter, Tim.
I'm sorry, Miss Gargan. Nothing I can do. Such fools they are.
Thanks, Jan. It's all right.
I go back to mine. Good night.
Oh, Mickey, you shouldn't have come here.
I see that now, Tim. But we'll win them over. I know we will. What we're doing is for their own good, and as long as you believe in me, as long as you'll help me.
Quit it, will you?
Well, what's wrong, Tim?
I'm a liar, that's all. Now look, Mickey. I'd lick any other man that says it, but it's true. You're wrong. And if you keep on the way you are, you'll wreck the mine.
Tim!
You've gone about it with your eyes shut. Those men have always dug coal in just one way. It's part of their life, and now you want to change that life. Well, you can't, Mickey. Believe me. You're not a miner. You can't understand.
Wait a minute, Tim. There's just one thing I want to know. Are you helping me finish what I started, or aren't you?
I can't, Mickey. Not the way you're doing it. For your own sake, I can't. You're gonna...
That's enough. So I've gone about it with my eyes shut, have I? Well, maybe you're right. I was blind. I was blind enough to think that you, at least, could understand. To think that what you asked me this afternoon meant...
Mickey, please, now listen to me.
Why? Why should I listen to you? I wouldn't understand. You're a miner. I'm not. We speak a different language. Fear and suffering and death, they're not the same things to you and
I'm
me.
only trying to make you see it straight.
Will you go now, please?
Mickey.
Go on with the rest of them to Chambers Hall.
Mickey,
go on, leave me alone.
Okay.
I'll do it alone, Dad. I'll do it anyway. I said I'd make the mine pay for your death, and I will. So help me. I'll do it alone.
You just heard Act 1 of the second episode of Up From Darkness, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. And now, before we bring you Act 2, we bring you a passing comment on today's styles.
Many of the fashions women follow today reflect the subtle blending of old and new, of your grandmother's day and your day. And in silverware, too, you find the same fascinating combination of romantic tradition and modern art. Particularly is this true of International Sterling's bewitching pattern, Enchantress. For the lustrous, mirror-clear center panel is truly modern. The delicate carving at either side just as truly romantic. A pattern all the more desirable because it's solid silver. Silver that grows richer, mellower as time goes on. And yet this exquisite silverware is not the luxury you might think. For example, you can get a place setting for one person in the Enchantress pattern, 6 distinctive pieces of solid silver for only $16.75. And there are other larger services also priced within your reach. What's more, there's a budget payment plan whereby you can buy your sterling silver right out of income. Your silverware dealer will be delighted to tell you all about it. See him tomorrow. See Enchantress, too. And begin now to make a dream come true. To own solid silver by International Sterling.
And now the final act of Up From Darkness. There are 3 in Middletown who have known a sleepless night. First, Michael, desolate and alone in the Gargan house on the hill, knowing that now she can expect no help in her struggle against the miners and against the mine itself. Next, Tim walking the streets while blackness turns to dawn, bitterly unhappy at his action in deserting Michael. And third, Tim's mother, who has waited through an endless night for his return. And at last in the Barlow home, just after 7 in the morning.
Tim, boy.
Oh, Mom.
I've been waiting for you, son. Is something wrong?
I'm leaving, Mom.
Leaving?
Don't ask me why. I just got to.
So you're just like all the rest of them. Or maybe worse. At least they're not running out.
You don't understand.
Oh, don't I, though? Just because the men all called a strike, you ain't got the courage.
Right.
Don't tell me you don't know. Last night at Chambers Hall, they voted not to go to work this morning, or any morning, as long as Michael Gargan is in charge.
Yeah. Yeah, see. So long, Mom.
Go on with you, then. And I'm not so sure but what she's well rid of you.
Oh, don't talk like that.
You're a fool, Tim Barlow. And I'm ashamed of you.
What do you want me to do?
Do? I want you to stay here and fight for the girl you love.
I did fight for her, Mom. I'd keep on if she was right.
If she was right. She is right. Do you think that Mickey Gargan is the only woman in Middleton who wants safety in the mine?
But the men, Mom.
The men are fools, like you. They don't like changes because they've always worked another way. It's humbug. Let them learn, I say.
Oh, you still don't understand. A woman just can't run a mine.
Why can't she? So Michael's wrong, is she? Well, I'll tell you how she's wrong. She hasn't learned to tell that bunch of numbskulls where to go.
Mom, Mickey's a girl, remember. She can't.
Why can't she? She's a Gargan, isn't she? Mike Gargan called every man in this town by his first name, and vice versa. And when she learns that, and a few cuss words, you just watch her run that mine.
Mom. Sock me, will you? Go on, sock me.
I never needed it more, but I'm not starting that now. Ah, Tim. I couldn't be seeing you throw away your heart and your life.
Oh, God bless you, Mom.
Go on with you now. Get on and find your girl.
What time is it now, Jan?
20 after 7.
I see.
But maybe still not strike. Maybe miners just late, huh?
All of them, Jan. All 20 minutes late. Jan, why didn't you strike too? Why do you stay at the mine?
Me? Me top man. Keep the fan going in mine. But anyway, Jan not strike. Mike Gargan always good friend to Jan. Jan always good friend to Mike's daughter. With my people, once friend, always friend.
You can't always say that for my people.
Oh, you don't worry, Miss Michael. Tim, funny guy. He's kind of crazy, like all Americans, but
Jan.
he'll come back. Oh, you think Jan blind, maybe?
Jan, please. Please don't talk about Tim.
Sure, man. You go home now, maybe, huh?
No. No, I'm going down in the mine.
Down in the mine?
I want to talk to someone.
With the mine empty, Miss... Oh, you mean down there? Your father? Oh, yeah, I understand. Good, maybe you go. Sure, you just get on cage, I let you down. You got Captain Pete lamp?
Yes, here's one.
Wait, I like. Now? You're not scared to go down alone?
No. I'm not scared.
Good. Miss Michael, maybe down there, you say hello for Jan, huh?
All right, Jan.
Down you go.
Dan, I had to come and tell you. you down. This mine of yours, Mike, I've really fixed it up. I fixed it up so swell that nobody will come work in it. You see, you shouldn't have called me Michael after all. I guess we both see that now. Oh, Dad.
Got to learn to love the mine, Michael girl. To love it, not be afraid.
I'm not afraid. I licked that bed. I told you I would, and I have. But what good does it do? I can't run the mine without men to work in it.
Mike, remember, girl, Mike. If they call you by your first name, you're okay. You're okay.
I tried, Dad. I tried. But they never will. They never will.
Mickey.
Tim.
Mickey, you shouldn't be down here by yourself.
I wasn't by myself.
Oh, but you... Oh, yeah, I get it. Do you want me to go, Mickey?
No, Tim. After all, your brother's here as much as Dad.
Yeah. Oh, look, Mickey, there's something I want to tell you here. I love you.
Oh, Tim. Tim, darling.
Mickey,
Oh, don't say any more. Just hold me close. I love you, Tim. I do love you.
Well, then that's all that matters. When two people love each other, they're unbeatable. You know that? They are, Mickey. And now you and I are going to fight this thing through. Both of us.
It's too late, Timmy. I've messed everything up. I've already failed.
Failed? What do you mean, failed? Listen, Mickey, you're right. You're right about everything you've done. It's just how you've done it that's been wrong.
Why was it wrong, Tim?
This mine isn't just yours, Mickey. It's the men's, too. Every one of them feels about it just like Mike Gargan did. And you shouldn't have changed things all at once, Mickey. Not without talking it over with those guys. Don't you see that?
But how could I, Tim? I was away so long. They're like strangers to me.
Oh, don't let them be. They don't want a woman running the mine. Well, don't run it like a woman. Tell them where to head in that, Mickey. And if you run out of words, you just ask me. You gotta stop making them call you Miss Gargan. You gotta make them call them Mike.
I know that. Somebody else already told me. And I'll do it.
Sure you will. You're gonna fight fire with fire. That's the way we'll lick them.
Sure we will. Tim, what did you say?
I said you gotta fight fire with fire.
And we will, Timmy. This strike, it's going to end now. Today. Come on, Tim.
Wildcat whistle. At the mine. Something's happened. Let's go.
A strike. And I suppose that stops men dying. I'm going to that mine.
Safety machines. Listen to that. Something's happened at the mine. I told you it was bad luck to have a woman run a mine. Come on. There's the girl. There by the tipple at the head of the shaft. This was all a trick to get you back to work.
Oh, no, it's not. Listen to me. You all walked out on me before, but this time you're going to stay and listen. So you're all on strike. None of you like the things I've done to improve the mine. You don't want to work for a woman boss, do you? Oh, why don't you answer? You, Tom Carson. You don't want to work for me, do you? Or you, Luke, or you, Shorty. All right. That's all I want to know.
Wait a minute. Listen, everybody. This here gal's trying to cover
Now, look,
up.
Slocum.
Yeah?
Mickey's talking here, and you're going to shut up.
This is a free country, Barlow. You can't stop me
I
from...
can't? Are you looking now?
Hey, you got...
All right, Mickey, go on. Go to him. Tell him.
And now, you women, what about you?
I'll tell you what about us. You got no right to scare us with that whistle when nothing's happened.
Well, something's going to happen, Mrs. Novak. Unless at least you women back me up.
What do you mean back you up? Why should we?
Because you're women. And being women, you can't help but understand the thing I've tried to do. Change the mine? Sure, I've changed it. I changed it to give your men a chance to live down in that hole. Oh, what about it? Have you got the courage to tell your sons and husbands to go back to work?
So you won't help me. So I have to fight your men alone. Well, that's great. There never was a Gargan that didn't like a fight. And boys, you've got one. None of you wants to work in the Gargan mine. You'd rather go hungry than work in it. Well, then you're going hungry. Because I hate the mine. With or without improvements, I've always hated it. So I'm going to save us all a lot of trouble. Jan, hand me that piece of timber and open that firebox.
Here, Miss Gargan.
Do you see this tipple? Well, it's 40 years old and as dry as tinder.
Hey, she's got a torch. Miss Gargan, wait. What are you going to do?
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to burn the mine. There!
But the mine's on fire.
Oh, you've got to stop her.
Hey, she threw a torch down at the tipple.
Jack, don't stand there. The mine. Go put it out. And your job.
Come on.
Oh, go on. Look at them go so they didn't light the mine. Fight fire with fire, ain't you?
Mickey, and you have. Tell them where to go, boy. How you told them.
Work whistle
now,
huh? Sure, why not? Fire almost out now. Pretty soon, men will go back to work. I blow whistle, let town know strike over.
Sure, Jan. Let her blow. Go ahead.
Okay. And you do one swell job just now. You're damn fine boss, Mike.
Oh, Timmy. Timmy, I've done it. Did you hear? He called me Mike.
Sure he did. And they're all going to be calling you Mike. Hey, Mickey, crying. Hey, you can't cry. You're boss here.
I know. I just can't help it.
You can't help? Well, you win, so you can't help crying. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
Yes, you are. Jan said so. Like all Americans. But, oh, Timmy, crazy or not, I love you.
In a few minutes, I'm going to ask Rosalind Russell and James Stewart to come out in front of our silver curtain so that you may meet them in person. But first, here's another friend of yours, John Conte.
Ladies and gentlemen, as soon as this program is over, will you go to your buffet drawer and look at your silverware? Is it the kind you can be really proud of? Silverware that adds distinction to your dinner table? And just how complete a service have you? Do you own salad forks and coffee spoons? If you're not perfectly satisfied with what you see, now is the time to replenish the service you have or to buy completely new silverware. Because now you can get solid silver like the international sterling we mentioned a few minutes ago, or the finest of silver plate like 1847 Rogers Brothers' First Love at prices you never dreamed possible. First Love is a pattern of really unusual beauty. The floral ornament is deeply etched and richly raised in a perfection of craftsmanship never before found in silver plate. 1847 Rogers Brothers would like you to have a small, distinctive serving fork in this exquisite First Love pattern. A fork that sells for $1.50, but which is yours for only 25 cents. By all means, go to your silverware dealer tomorrow and get it. Look at sets of First Love while you're there, and learn how easily and conveniently you can own the best in silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers. And now back to Conrad Nagel.
For two persons such as Rosalind Russell and James Stewart, there's only one thing we can do. Roz and Jimmy, here's the microphone and several millions of your fans.
Go ahead, Rod, you start.
Well, it'd be very nice for both Jimmy and me returning together to the Silver Theater.
Rod, this is a lot like the time we were on the Silver Theater last season, You just finished a new picture for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer then, and you've just finished the Citadel for them now.
Well, you were all banged up from playing football last year. Really banged up.
Yeah, it's happened again in the same place.
Another football picture, Jimmy?
No, ice skating now for Ice Follies. Picture MGM has me making now. I never knew ice could hit back so hard,
No, Jimmy, there's one more thing. Even nicer than a return engagement. Conrad has told me how much the people have liked First Love since we introduced it last season.
Yeah, Roz, can I interrupt again?
I suppose so.
I bought some silver last week, a whole lot of it. Enchantress and First Love, the pattern you named, from a new house.
Is that mansion of yours finished?
No, the roof isn't on yet, but I thought I'd start furnishing it in the right way.
Good night, everyone.
So long.
And thank you.
Good night, Rosalind Russell and Jimmy Stewart. We'll see you both soon again.
Next week at the same time, the Silver Theater will star Franchel Tone with Rita Johnson in the Vivian Brotherton story Hollywood Legend, directed by Conrad Nagel, with original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. All the characters and events in today's drama were purely fictional. John Conte speaking, This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Roma Wines present Suspense.
Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Mr. James Stewart as star of Consequence, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you James Stewart in a remarkable tale of Suspense.
Maybe the costume was the decisive factor. Or maybe it would have happened anyway. In any event, the occasion was the 10th reunion. And the class of 29, as such occasions demand, were all dressed identically in cowboy suits. And there was Ted Wolfe, whom I hadn't seen in 10 years, although in college he'd been by far my closest friend. And so, of course, I brought him home to dinner. And Gwen managed to be quite charming, even though it was the maid's night out. She didn't even kick about the oven. And that's how it started out, just like that. Just like any pleasant, casual little evening.
Oh, Gwen, that was a wonderful meal. Last one I'll get like that for a while.
Thank you, sir.
Have you really got to go tonight, Ted? Can't you take another day or so?
Oh, not very well. Got my plane reservations and everything. Anyway, I told him I'd be back this week, and tonight's just about the deadline if I'm going to make it.
Well, what time's your plane?
3 a.m. Oh, say, that reminds me. I can't go aboard in this thing.
Well, you probably will. I think you're both kind of stuck on yourselves in those cowboy outfits. Worse than a couple of kids.
Sure, I'm going to wear mine to the hospital tomorrow.
No kidding, no. People will think I'm nuts.
All right, spoil sport. I'll call the hotel later. They'll bring your bags over here. You can change here. Although I should think a cowboy suit would be a sensation in Ecuador.
Are you really going to Ecuador, Ted? At first I thought it must be a joke.
No, well, you heard me talk about the work Ted's doing down there.
I know, but Ecuador?
Well, they got to have medical care out on those plantations some way, and I like it.
I don't see how you stand it. Living like a hermit, cut off from civilization and not making... Well, I mean, they can't possibly pay you...
No, Gwen.
Oh, what time is it? Oh, goodness, I've got to run.
Oh, are you leaving us, Gwen?
Yes, I promised Mother I'd come out to the country tonight. Anyway, I know you two would much rather talk over old times by yourselves.
I'm sorry. Well, in case I don't see you again, thanks for everything. It's been swell.
Well, you're coming back sometime, aren't you?
Well, maybe 5 years, maybe 10, maybe never.
Oh, silly. You come back next year and plan to stay for a while. I am sorry I have to go, but you two have a nice evening. There are eggs in the icebox, Phil. Did he always have to have fried eggs at night when he was in college, Ted?
That's Phil, all right.
Well, goodbye, darling. Oh, don't even get up to come to the door. Now, I'll phone you tomorrow night.
Goodbye, Gwen.
Have a good trip, Ted. Bye.
Bye. Ah, you're a lucky man, Phil.
Am I?
I suppose you know that the main reason I came to this shindig at all was to see you.
Why me? It's been a long time since you and I had the same dreams, Ted.
You haven't lost them, though. You're still in there pitching.
Oh, yes. Private practice. 2 cars in the garage, 2 chickens in the pot. That's the kind of ball I've been pitching the past 10 years, and it's the kind I'll keep on pitching until some other doc says coronary thrombosis and they carry me out.
You can't kid me, Phil. You're happy. And I'd just about given up the idea that there was such a thing as a happy man.
And now you think you found one.
I know I have. I knew it the minute I came into this room. I knew it the minute I saw her.
Gwen?
Yes, Gwen.
I hate Gwen.
You what?
And what's more, she hates me. Oh, it's nothing that shows on the surface. We get along because we have to, because my reputation would suffer if we didn't.
Phil, you can't be serious.
No? Why do you think I've given up every dream I've ever had? Why do you think I spend my life treating the imaginary ills of a lot of wealthy hypochondriacs? So Gwen can have this and Gwen can do that. So Gwen can satisfy every greedy instinct and every petty, rotten ambition any woman ever had.
Good Lord. I never realized. Well, you've got to do something about it, Phil. You got to get out. Go to another city. Go to another country.
Yeah, she'd be after me like a hawk. She'd have me up before the medical association. Oh, there are 1,001 things she'd do and would do. I've thought every way there is. There's no use. Well, now I got that off my chest. Now you know. I'm sorry I disillusioned you. Dr. Martin. Oh? Yes, well, now? Oh, right. I'll be right down.
Hey, you're not going out now. I want to talk to you.
No, I'm still a doctor. Even Gwen can't stop that. I'll be back before you leave, though. If you want to stick around, I'd sort of like to ride out the airport with you.
Is it really important, Phil?
Yeah. Now, just make yourself at home. You can fix anything you want out in the kitchen, but look out for that oven, though. It leaks when you turn it off wrong. I won't be long.
Okay. I'll wait, Doctor.
Thanks, Doctor. Kind of hoped you would, Ted. That was the second thing. Ted's deciding to stay. But I didn't know it then. All I knew was that Jo had called from the office and she was upset. Still, I decided to walk. I was upset, too. When I got there, she was going over the accounts. Hello, darling.
Hello. That was nice.
Well, isn't it always?
Always? Terribly.
Well, what are you doing? There isn't all that rush to get the bills out.
There is, though. For me?
For you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what is it, Jo? What's the matter?
Phil, I had a talk with Father this evening.
What, something about us?
All about us.
Well, he doesn't know anything. He couldn't. Nobody does unless you told him.
You know I wouldn't do that,
Oh, I'm
Phil.
sorry. I'm sorry, darling. I know.
Anyway, it isn't what he knows, it's what he thinks. We had an awful row. He said he'd go to the trustees of the hospital. He said he'd go to Gwen.
He said that?
That's why I'm getting the bills out for you now, because I'm going away.
Well, where? How long?
No, darling, it's not going to be like that. It's for good.
Well, Jo...
It's for good, Phil.
Jo, I can't let you go. I know it hasn't been perfect. I know it's been infinitely worse for you than for me, but at least we've had something. At least I've always known you were here on the other side of the door, and I could see you and talk to you.
I can't live with a door between us anymore.
Well, maybe you just don't love me enough to... No, darling, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Phil, I'm not playing noble, and I'm not trying to put you on the spot because it isn't as though there was some decision you could make. There isn't. This had to happen someday, and it has, that's all.
I could go with you.
You couldn't do that, Phil.
Well, why not? I could change my name. I could go to another city, even another country. I could get back into research. I could...
Darling. It's no go, Phil.
Oh, I know. I asked her for a divorce again this morning.
You don't have to tell me the answer. There is no answer for us, Phil. Not one that we can take. There we are.
Yeah. Yeah, there we are.
Well, you better go now. I got all this to do.
Well, let me help you.
No.
Well, why not?
I could weaken. And then where would we be?
Oh, Jo,
Oh,
please.
no, Phil, please go. Please, please, please.
All right. I'll go. I don't know how long I walked that night or where. Perhaps most men are weak and never know it. But when you're losing the woman you think you love, that's when you'll find it out. That's when you'll see yourself at last in the pitiless glare of all your poor, frightened, childish helplessness. And so I walked, and I was sick to the depths of my soul. And I walked some more. And somewhere in the distance I heard a siren, and there was a glow against the sky, a fire. And then I realized I was near my home. And then it wasn't just a glow against the sky of any fire. It was my own house. Burned almost to the ground.
How'd it happen? I don't know. Somebody said they think it was the gas stove.
Stunned and confused, I began edging through the crowd, and then there was a sudden stillness. And a few men took off their hats. And I saw it. The stretcher. And the blanket thrown over the shapeless form. And the blackened, shriveled cowboy boot. And I remembered. Ted
Ted had been in that house.
Just got him out now.
Yeah, what's left said you wouldn't hardly know it was a man.
Frantically, I started forward, and then I stopped because I thought somebody had spoken to me, but they hadn't.
Philip Martin.
I know
They
it's
hadn't.
Philip. He took care of me.
They weren't looking at me. They were looking on the ground on the stretcher and that thing that lay there on it.
Dr. Philip Martin.
Yeah, I knew him. Oh, he was a good doctor, a good
Oh,
man.
Dr. Martin. Oh, what an awful way to die.
Suddenly, I was shaking with excitement. I pulled my hat over my eyes. I turned up my collar. I edged back through the crowd, out into the street, and I turned the corner. And then I ran. Joe, I'm going with you.
Phil, what did you do? You haven't...
No, Joe, it's all right. I'll tell you about it later. We're free. Joe, we're free. I'm dead. I mean, Dr. Philip Martin is dead.
For Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you as star James Stewart in Consequence by George Sklar and Vladimir Posner. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Between the acts of Suspense, this is Truman Bradley for Roma Wines. Nowadays, weekends again call for entertaining, for friends and families enjoying themselves together. To the millions who regularly entertain with wine, and to those who haven't yet discovered this simple secret of inexpensive hospitality, here's a tip from famed hostess Elsa Maxwell. Successful parties can be inexpensive with Roma California wines. Yes, for just pennies a glass, about the cost of a soft drink, you can delight your guests with a taste-tempting selection of America's finest wines. Ruby red Roma port, nut-like Roma sherry, golden Roma muscatel, flame-bright Roma Tokay. These superb Roma wines are a perfect party treat with cake, fruit, nuts, or other tasty snacks. They're delightful anytime. Cut your entertaining costs. Start serving Roma wines tomorrow. Discover for yourself why Roma is America's first choice. Why only Roma wines, crushed from tender grapes grown in California's finest vineyards, bring you true wine luxury at such low price. You're right with Roma, bottled at the winery in California to bring you unvarying goodness always. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
And now, Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage James Stewart, who, as Dr. Philip Martin, in Consequence, continues a narrative well calculated to keep you in suspense.
There must be something of the criminal in every man, because it seemed that I knew automatically everything I would have to do and how I was going to do it.
Hotel Wilton.
Dr. Wolf, please. Dr. Theodore Wolf.
Thank you. I'm sorry, sir. Dr. Wolf doesn't answer.
Oh, say, what's the number of his room again? I'd like to drop him a note.
Dr. Wolf is in 502.
502. Thank you. I knew in a big hotel like that, the chances of anyone remembering exactly what Ted looked like were pretty slim, and I figured that they'd give me the key all right as long as I didn't stumble around asking for the number. I let myself into 502, and I snapped on the light. I found the plane ticket on the bureau, and then I pried open his luggage and changed into one of his suits. I put on his hat and his overcoat, just in case. I packed my own things away. There were a pair of dark glasses on the bureau, too, and I put them on. Then I went down, checked out, paid cash. I knew he'd bought the plane ticket at the airport, so the travel clerk at the hotel, why, he wouldn't know Ted Wolf from Adam.
Yes, sir?
I'm Dr. Wolf. I've been staying here at the hotel.
Oh, yes, doctor.
I have a through plane ticket here to Ecuador, Pan American, for tonight. I'd like to turn it in.
Mm-hmm. One moment, doctor. Oh, that's Dr.
Dr. Theodore Wolf.
Thank you. Hello, Pan American, Wilton Hotel. Say I got a through ticket to Ecuador. Dr. Theodore Wolf. Will you take it? All right. That'll be quite all right, doctor.
Oh, and while you're at it, you might as well get me a couple of train tickets.
Yes, sir. Where to, sir?
Huh?
I said where to, sir.
Oh, Los Angeles. We'd taken care of everything. A note to my bank, supposedly from Ted, enclosing Philip Martin's check for $5,000, and a letter in my own handwriting explaining that I'd agreed to lend him that amount, and asking the bank to forward the money to my account in Los Angeles. My account is Ted Wolf. And we drafted a letter to the people in Ecuador, and in Los Angeles, Joe became Mrs. Ted Wolf. At first, everything clicked. I got the kind of a job a doctor would dream about, where I could write my own ticket and spend at least half my time entirely on research. And Joe started taking courses in a medical degree. Well, after all, she was only 24. And then, right here in broad daylight, in the hospital, it happened.
Hello.
Joe, pack a bag as quick as you can. Just enough for 2 or 3 days in the mountains. As fast as you can.
Phil.
It's Gwen. I saw her just now upstairs in the reception room.
Gwen, are you sure?
Absolutely sure.
Oh, no. Couldn't it be a coincidence, Phil? I mean, couldn't Gwen maybe just have happened to be...
Maybe. Now listen, Joe. I've been thinking.
She mustn't know where we go.
That's just what I was thinking. Maybe it would be better if she did know where we were going.
If she did?
I don't know. Maybe just a coincidence. But if it is a showdown, the mountains would be a better place than here.
All right.
I'll phone the landlady.
Oh, Phil, is that safe?
Gwen won't talk, not until she's sure.
Carlton Apartments, Mrs. Burton.
Hello, Mrs. Burton. This is Dr. Wolf. I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
Oh, I'd be glad to, Dr. Wolf.
We're going out of town for a couple of days, and I just remembered that some friends said they might stop by. We thought they might like to join us, so I wanted them to know where we were.
All right.
Maybe you could just stick a note on our door where they could see it. We're going to Caribou Lake, and we'll be in the cottage at the very top of the mountain. It's straight up a dirt road from the lake. They can't miss it.
Caribou Lake, the cottage at the top of the mountain, up the dirt road from the lake. Is that all?
Yes, thank you, Miss Burton. That's all. Caribou Lake is nothing much more than just a general store where you can buy bake and hire boats and cottages. And that time of year, there's hardly anybody there except the people who run the store. And our cottage was a good 3 miles away up a twisting dirt road running above the lake. But you could see it good and plain even at night when the lights were on. We stopped at the store and both went in to buy the things we needed, food and kerosene, matches and stuff like that. And then we went on up the mountain. By that time, it was almost dark, and Joe fixed something for us to eat. And neither one of us could touch it. We were watching the road for lights of a car. It was about 8:30 when we saw them. They went right past the store without stopping, and they came on up the mountain. They couldn't have been anyone else but Gwen.
Well,
She didn't waste any time.
Phil, what if the car is rented?
No, she'd bring her own. She loves to drive.
Phil, you're not afraid, are you?
No, not anymore. I'll go.
Well, this is a surprise.
Hello, Gwen.
Dr. Martin. Always poised. Nothing surprises you, does it?
I suppose it was the check.
Partly. And then I happened to notice that a Dr. Theodore Wolfe had married a Miss Josephine Reynolds in Los Angeles. It did occur to me that your idealistic friend must have been an awfully fast worker. Well, aren't you and your bride going to ask me in?
Come in, Mrs. Martin.
Thank you. Quite cozy, aren't you?
We have been.
Well, I'm sorry to break up your little idea.
Cut it out, Gwen. What do you want?
Why, my dear man, what do you think I want?
The way things are now, you've got $200,000 worth of life insurance coming to you. Why don't you let us alone?
Philip, I don't know whether you realize how much worry and anguish you've caused me.
Sure, I know. I know just exactly how much.
Then perhaps you also know exactly how you stand with the law in this matter. I don't know about all this impersonation business, except that it would permanently ruin your career. But I do know that the laws covering bigamy are quite drastic.
I used to think that money meant everything to you, Gwen. I guess it doesn't.
I don't feel called upon to accept rebukes from you, Philip, for anything. Not after what you have done. I feel that I'm being most generous To both of you.
What is it exactly you want, Gwen?
Either you come back and we'll explain the whole thing as amnesia or something, or you both go to jail.
How could you?
You shut up.
Listen. Does anybody else know about this?
Of course not.
Nobody knows you came out here, or why.
After all, Philip, I do have some pride left. I just said I was taking a little trip to New York to forget.
All right. Now just give us a couple of minutes to talk things over, will you? Alone.
Very well. Although I don't see that there's very much to talk about.
Will you go outside, or shall we?
I'll go. I'll wait in the car. Oh, Phil.
It's all right, Joe. I don't mind now.
Neither do I.
Do you think you can do it?
Me?
Yes, I'll have to have an alibi.
Have you thought about how...
Yeah, all day, I guess. But it's all right. It's good. She'll disappear the same way I did.
Fire?
Yeah. Only I'll have to be down at the store when it happens. This place will go up like kindling. And when they pull her out, they'll think it's you. Nobody knows she's here. And I'll be there to say it is you.
How are you going to
I got that all fixed. It's down in the cellar. All you have to do is... Here. Use this hatchet. Can you?
Yes, I will.
And then go out to the car and get on the floor in the back seat, under a blanket, lock it from the inside. I can probably get away right afterwards.
All right, Phil.
I'll see you in the car. The whole thing shouldn't take more than a couple of hours.
Phil, you're not afraid.
Are you?
No, I'm glad.
Gwen,
Yes?
come on in.
Well, have you decided?
Yes. You might as well eat with us. There'll be a few details to talk over.
I'm not sure I feel much like eating in this house, Philip.
Well, I'm not going to start back hungry. Give me the keys to your car, will you? It's blocking mine. I've got to go down to the store and get something for dinner.
Really, Philip?
Oh, stop griping. You've won. Give me the keys.
Very well. But I wouldn't try any mad dashes if I were you.
Oh, don't be a fool, Gwen.
No, I don't suppose you would. Alone.
She went in. I took the keys. First, I went around back and down cellar. I put a lot of old newspapers around the wood pile and doused the whole thing with kerosene. And then I cut a stub of a plumber's candle and set it on the papers and lit it. I knew just about how long it'd take the candle to burn down, about 45 minutes, something like that. And then I went out and got in Gwen's car and started down the mountain without lights. At the drop above the lake, I put it in low, crammed on the wheels, and jumped out. It bounced once and then went over where there's about 40 feet of water. Unless somebody told them where to look, they'd never find it. All that had taken about 15 minutes. The walk down to the store took about 20 more.
What? You forget something, Dr. Wolf?
Yep, like a fool with tobacco. I can't get through the night without a pipe.
Know just how it is. You walk down?
Yep, working up an appetite.
Here you are. You folks have callers tonight?
No. Oh, why? Why?
Thought I saw a car go up your way a while back.
Oh, I saw the lights. They didn't come up. Somebody must have made the wrong turn. Didn't they come back?
I don't know. I was out back for a spell. You see that car come back by, Daisy?
You must have seen it all right about an hour ago.
Seems like I didn't hear a car about there.
Sure, that was it.
Yep, pretty sure I did.
She Julie don't always see so good, but she hears plenty. Huh, Ma?
Look at here, Ed. Look it up there.
Huh?
Looks like a fire.
Hey. Why, it is a fire. Why, golly, Doc, that looks like your place.
Oh, it couldn't be. But it must be.
Big, too. Well, we better get up there, Doc.
What, do you have your car?
We'll go in the truck. It's right outside. The boys can bring Ma along in the car. See that, Ma?
Yep. Lenny, Johnny, get out the car.
All right, come on, Doc. Oh, my, I sure hope everything's all right.
Yeah, so do I. The cottage was all wood and dry, and it was completely gone by the time we got there. It was the boys who dragged her out of the embers.
I wouldn't look if I was you, Doctor.
Oh, Joe.
Must have been quick anyway. She's burnt almost to nothing.
Hey, Ma, you better go on, Doc. We'll take care of everything.
All right.
Want one of the boys to go with you?
No, I'll get in touch with you from town. I'll make the arrangements down there and send down for the...
Yes, well, you just go on. We'll see to everything now.
All right.
I'm awful sorry, Dr. Wolf.
I climbed into the car and started down the mountain. When I was around the first bend, I reached over with one hand and touched the blanket on the floor behind me. Are you all right?
Yes, Philip. I'm quite all right.
Gwen. Gwen has never told me how it happened. But of course she killed her. We both killed her. I know that I'm trapped. I'm hopelessly, irrevocably trapped by the terrible burden of guilt we share between us, as she is. I know now that two people held together by such a frightful bond cannot both go on living, for that bond can be broken in only one way. One of the two must die. And so I write this only to have the true facts brought to light in the event of such a death. For no matter how innocent it may appear, no matter how natural the cause, no matter how plausible the accident, it will be no accident. It will be murder. Cold-blooded, calculated, deliberate murder.
And now the local news. Dr. Philip Martin, who has been in ill health the past 3 months while recovering from an attack of amnesia, died today in his home from an overdose of sleeping sedative. He is survived by his widow, Mrs. Gwendolyn Martin.
Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Before we hear again from James Stewart, the star of Consequence, tonight's suspense play, this is Truman Bradley for Roma Wines. Here's a suggestion that will make tomorrow night's fish dinner a meal to remember. Delight your family by serving delicious pale gold Roma California Sauterne. The delightful bouquet and delicate, tempting taste of Roma Sauterne bring out the flavor fullness, the real appetizing goodness of fish or fowl, lend an air of friendly companionship to the meal. And best of all, you can enjoy Roma Sauterne often. It costs so little, actually only pennies a glass. Join the millions who have made Roma America's first choice. The reason? Roma gives you true wine taste luxury at low price. Make Roma Sauterne with seafood a regular Friday night custom. Get several bottles of delicious, inexpensive Roma Sauterne tomorrow. Insist on Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma Wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Jimmy Stewart again. Suspense is a radio show that got started just about the time I first found myself overseas. And with everybody, it has always been one of the 2 or 3 top favorites. I've been looking forward for a long time to my appearance with the show tonight. And next Thursday, that very swell actor Richard Green will be your star in his first broadcast since he joined the British Army 4.5 years ago.
Next Thursday, same time, Roma Wines will bring you Mr. Richard Green as star of Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Produced by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, you'll hear James Stewart as the six-shooter, just one of the many fine programs brought to you Sundays on NBC. Later this evening, listen to the NBC Star Playhouse with one of your favorite stars. Hear Stroke of Fate and the story of what might have happened if fate had reversed historical facts. And be sure to keep tuned for the dramatic story of Last Man Out. It's a wonderful lineup of great programs, all of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the six-shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl. Its handle unmarked. People call them both the six-shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the six-shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponsett, the Texas plainsman, who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends.
50-Yard Canyon, that's what folks called it. Probably there was another name, more official, written down on a map in the territorial capital, but the people around Smoke Falls, they just called it 50-Yard Canyon. You see, it was only 50 yards wide, someplace even narrower, but it was close to 35 miles long. And riding through it was sort of like riding between two giant slabs of granite, all polished and smooth the way a gravestone's fixed up. Except that these slabs were close to half a mile high. Well, anyway, that's what we were coming into, Scar and me, following the trail east to Smoke Falls. We were just getting on toward daybreak, and the sky was kind of an oatmeal gray, heavy, wet, waiting for the sun to come up to stir some light into it. We rounded a sharp bend, and Scar flared his nostrils and slowed down to a walk. What's the matter, boy? Come on. Come on. The canyon got a little wider up ahead, and the sides angled up somewhat gentler than usual. I saw some clumps of trees and some mesquite, but it was still too dark to see anything real plain. I got off Scar fast I could dive out of the saddle. What the Sam Hill?
Now, who in the thunder are you shooting at? I ain't particular, mister.
Well, I am. I couldn't make him out. He was just a shadow part way up the canyon wall, maybe 30, 40 feet. His gunfire gave me a pretty good notion where to aim. For a couple of minutes, everything was real quiet. Well, I didn't stand to reason that I'd hit him with that shot. I hadn't. I inched my way across the floor of the canyon. Started up the side. The bullet nicked a rock right about a foot left of my face. He knew where I was, all right. But then I had a pretty good notion of his whereabouts, too. Well, a man's entitled to a lucky hit every once in a while. If he wasn't faking that yell. It seemed like there was only one way to find out. All right, drop it. Come on, drop it.
Okay.
The pistol slid out of his hand. His shirt sleeve was stained pink at the elbow. Twisted around, gave me a squint. Just then the sun swung up over the top of the canyon and spilled over the sides. Why, Art. Hey. Art Hamper.
Who'd you think you were? Holy mackerel, Britt. Well, I'll be doggone. You're just about the last person in the world I ever expect to bump into out here.
Yeah, well, you sure were expecting to bump into something.
Yeah.
What's the trouble, Art? Who are you gunning for?
Somebody's gunning for me.
Huh?
Clyde's dead, Britt.
Clyde? What?
He was shot yesterday morning. Shot in the back.
Well, you know who did it?
I know who the sheriff says did it. Me.
What, he thinks you killed your own brother?
Stepbrother. Clyde and me weren't real kin. But we was as close as if we did have the same blood.
Yeah. Well, speaking of blood, Art, that elbow of yours.
A bullet only grazed me. I'll tie my bandana around it.
No, you better let me give you a hand. Here, where'd the sheriff get the idea you had something to do with Clyde's being shot?
Well, it's kind of a roundabout story. You see, Pa died a couple of months ago.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, well, that ought to take care of your arm for the time being.
Thanks. Well, in his will, Pa left things equal, half to me and half to Clyde.
Uh-huh.
Folks got the idea that him being my father and not Clyde's, well, they thought I was kind of put out by Clyde's getting the same as me.
But you weren't.
Oh, of course not, Britt. I didn't have no complaint. Clyde was as close to Pa as I ever was. He was entitled just as much.
Uh-huh. Well, how did Clyde happen to get shot, Art?
That's what I don't know. I just don't. I'd give anything in the world if I did.
Well, you said yesterday.
Well, in the morning, about 7 o'clock, I was in the barn hitching up the buckboard. I heard somebody at the pump outside. I figured it was Clyde drawing a bucket of water, and then I heard the gun go off. I started for the door, but before I could get there, Clyde stumbled into the barn. He was holding on to his belly, and he fell forward into my arms. That's where he died, Britt. In my arms.
He didn't say anything?
Oh, he tried to talk, but the words just wouldn't come out. He tried to tell me who shot him, but just couldn't. I'll find out, though, Britt. Someday I'll find out and I'll get even.
I'll take it easy, all right.
Instead of blaming me, why ain't Sheriff Vale looking for the guilty man? Why ain't he going after the real killer?
Well, you're sure the sheriff does blame you?
Well, he arrested me yesterday afternoon.
Oh, I see.
Tried to take me into town, but I gave him the slip. Rode up into the canyon here.
Oh, well, now, you shouldn't have done that, Art. If you're innocent, you'll get a chance to prove it. Running away just makes you look guilty.
How could I prove anything dangling from the branch of a tree?
What are you talking about?
He was going to lynch me. George Crump and Sam Bitley and the other fellas were the sheriff, and he wasn't going to do nothing to stop him. He said hanging was better than I deserved. You don't know Sheriff Elbert.
No, he must be new to smoke for.
Well, you don't believe in wasting time with trials and juries. I wouldn't be the first man Bales let the boys take care of.
I see.
That's why I had to get away. Oh, I knew I couldn't run too far before they'd catch up with me out here in this canyon.
Well, you are kind of boxed in.
Yeah, but I figured a day or so when the fellas had cooled down, listen to reason. Maybe they'd even pick up the real killer's trail by then.
Uh-huh.
I thought you was one of Vale's posse when I heard your horse. That's the reason I fired. I wasn't aiming to kill anybody, understand, Britt? I was just hoping to scare you off.
Uh-huh. Well, even so, it sort of seems like to me you stand a good chance of making things worse for yourself the way you've been acting. I'm not saying that a man has to sit tight and let himself get lynched, but it just...
What do you think I ought to do, Britt?
Well, I don't know. I'm riding into Smoke Falls. We could ride along together. If you give yourself up, that ought to be something in your favor.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. My horse is starting to go lame. I couldn't go much further anyhow, but tell you the truth, Britt, I'm scared.
You scared?
Well, they had a rope. George Crump was carrying it when the sheriff arrested me. And the way the fellas looked, their eyes half closed and their faces red, sort of like they had a fever. I ain't never been a coward, Britt, but I was scared.
Well, like you said, they'd probably cool off by now.
Well, if there was some way I could just be sure. Britt, maybe if you was to talk to him first.
Talk to him?
Well, before I give myself up. They must be following me. You're bound to run into them on your way into town.
Well, I suppose so.
Oh, they'd listen to you. They respect you, and they'd have to listen. Even Sheriff Vale must have heard about the six-shooter. You could tell him that I never had nothing against Clyde. You knew he was always friendly, even when we was kids.
Sure.
Well, if you'd make the sheriff understand and the boys with him, well, then I'd feel better about going back into town. Britt, you ride on ahead. They can't be more than an hour or so away. Tell them I'll give myself up. Tell them to wait for me at Squirrel Rock. You know where that is, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, tell them I'll meet them there at noon.
I don't know, Art.
You don't think I'd run out on you, Britt? You don't think I'd do a thing like that?
No, but
Well, all right, then. Squirrel Rock at noon. That'll give my pony time to rest up.
Well,
afterwards, after I'm all straightened out with the sheriff, we'll find out who killed Clyde. You'll help me find out, won't you?
I'll help if I can, all right?
Thanks, Britt.
There's just one thing, though.
Yeah.
Now, suppose I don't meet up with the posse.
Well, you couldn't very well miss them here in the canyon.
No, maybe they've turned around. Maybe they've gone back.
Well, in any case, I'll be at Squirrel Rock at noon. If the posse ain't there, you wait for me just the same. I'll go into Smoke Falls with you.
All right, Art. All right. I guess you know what you're doing. All right. I'll be seeing. It was about 10 o'clock in the morning when I passed Squirrel Rock. Not much later when I met up with the posse. It wasn't much of a posse, though, just 3 men. The fellow in the lead gave his pinto the spur and trot up ahead of the other 2. He was a good-sized man, big bone, solid, with a tangle of red hair and splotches of freckles across his face. And the way he wore his revolvers and rested his hand against the butt of one of them, you could tell who he was, too. Even if you didn't happen to notice the star on his dress.
Howdy.
Morning.
I'm Sheriff Vale from Smoke Falls.
Yeah, I've been expecting to run into you, Sheriff.
Oh?
My name's Ponset.
Britt Ponset?
It sure is. Well, how are you, Britt?
What are you doing around here?
Oh, I'm just passing through, George.
Hey, Sheriff, ain't you never met up with the six-shooter?
No, can't say as I have. Heard about it, though.
And this here's Sam Bitley, Britt.
Oh, yeah.
Howdy. You said something about expecting us, Ponset.
Yeah. Art Hemper thought you'd be heading up this canyon.
Hemper?
What were you? You mean you ran into Art, Britt?
Early this morning.
Oh, doggone it, that's who we're looking for.
Yeah, he told me.
Did he tell you why?
Sure. Yeah, his brother was killed yesterday. You want him for murder.
And you knew all that? You just let him go scot-free?
Well, what'd you expect me to do?
You could have brought him in, saved us the trouble.
Yeah. I'm not a part of your posse, Sheriff. Besides, Art willing to give himself up.
Give himself up?
Yeah. He says he didn't have anything to do with Clyde's death. The only reason he ran off is because you were talking about lynching him.
Say, Britt, have you gone loco?
You didn't actually believe him, Ponset.
Well, I've known Art for a good many years, Sheriff.
Well, looks like we know him a little better than you do.
Yeah, I saw it, Britt. The whole thing with my own eyes. I saw the murder.
No, now, hold on, George. No, you didn't see it.
Tell you, I saw it. I was riding past the Hemper Ranch, and Clyde and Art were out behind the barn. They didn't notice me. They were too busy arguing and shouting. Then Clyde turned and started to walk towards the house. When Art pulled out his gun and shot him in the back. Clyde didn't even have a chance to draw.
Well, is that the truth, George?
As true as anything in this world. Well, I swung around, and I headed into town to get the sheriff. And that's when Art spotted me. He got off a couple of shots, but I was out of range.
The story he told me is entirely different.
That shouldn't surprise you too much, Ponset.
No, I guess not. What happened when you arrested him, Sheriff?
Well, we didn't arrest him.
No, we didn't.
Why do you think we're out here looking for him?
I see.
But he took off before I could bring the sheriff back. We picked up his trail and followed it into the canyon here.
Yeah, and as for anybody trying to lynch him, well, there'll be no lynch law in Smoke Falls while I'm sheriff.
Well, that's good, Sheriff.
Yes, sir. And besides, ain't no need in his case. Any jury in the territory will convict him on the evidence.
Why, of course.
Yeah, well, it sure sounds that way, doesn't it? Well, doggone it, I just don't know what to say, Sheriff.
Well, you weren't to blame for believing Art. You were a friend of his. Before he changed. You went around to see how mean he's got the last few months. Always picking on Clyde and making life miserable for him. As if it was Clyde's fault the old man left him everything.
Everything?
Well, sure. Ranch, cattle, the whole shebang.
The whole shebang.
Yes, sir. I guess Jake Hemper knew Art wasn't any good underneath. Guess that's why he picked Clyde to inherit, even though he wasn't a blood relative.
Well, you gotta admit, there's one thing Art's good at.
Huh?
Lying. The way he fooled Britt Ponset, he must be a pretty convincing liar. Well, you'll have to give him that much. Won't you, Britt?
Yeah, I'll give him that much.
We'll continue with James Stewart as the six-shooter in a moment, because I'd like to answer a question that so many of you have written in to ask. It's about our theme music on the show, and believe me, we like it too. It's called Highland Lament. But I'm sorry to say there's no way for you to obtain it to play in your own home. You see, all of our music has been recorded for broadcast only, and it simply isn't available in any form at your music store. But thanks for writing anyway. Your good letters are tremendously appreciated by all of us. Incidentally, while Jimmy Stewart is kept pretty busy with the six-shooter and his motion picture work, one of his happiest activities is keeping up with his twin daughters, Judy and Kelly, at home. There's a nice picture story of the Stewarts and their twins in the current issue of McCall's Magazine. Now, Act 2 of The Six-Shooter, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponset.
Well, there wasn't anything else I could do but just tell Sheriff Vale the whole cock and bull story just the way Art had given it to me. I felt like crawling in a prairie dog hole. Oh, not just because Art had made a fool of me. It's more than that. We'd been pretty good friends once, all three of us. Art, Clyde, and me. Now, Clyde was dead, and sooner or later Art would be brought in for killing him. If I wasn't so doggone gullible, it might have been a lot sooner.
Swell rock, eh? It's only 3-4 miles. You must come by it.
Yeah. Where he said he'd give himself up.
Oh, is that so?
Well, if he told you to wait for him there, you can be darn sure it's the last place he'll be. He's probably still up at the end of the canyon, trying to find the pass you come through.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, sure.
Well, we better ride on ahead. You want to come with us, Fawcett?
No, I think I'll head back for town.
Well, suit yourself. I left a couple of the boys along the way in case Hemper gives us a slip and starts backtracking. You might tell him to keep the eyes open, that we haven't caught him yet.
All right, Sheriff.
Okay, George. Sam, come on, let's go.
Come on, boy.
Well, that's what I intended to do. Just head straight for Smoke Falls, but somehow I found myself turning around. I took it real easy, and then when I came to Squirrel Rock, I couldn't help pulling up. Whoa. It was just about noon. The sun was square in the middle of the sky. There sure wasn't any sign of Art Hemper either. Not that I really thought he'd be there, not after what I'd found out from the sheriff. I'd never looked at that rock real close before. It was a lot bigger than most of the other boulders along the way, but that was about the only difference. I couldn't figure why folks got the name. It sure didn't look much like a squirrel to me. It's big, though. Well, I ain't doubt about that. If it had been a couple of feet wider, it had blocked the whole canyon. And I remember thinking to myself, a man could hide almost anywhere around there real easy. The only trouble was I didn't think of it soon enough.
Right on time, Britt.
Yeah, so are you, Art.
You don't mind getting off your horse, do you?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'd just as soon not.
Well, you better do it anyway. Keep those arms stretched way up high.
Uh-huh. All right.
Now you can unbuckle your gun belt, but use only one hand, your left one.
Okay.
Thanks.
I guess you know I ran into Sheriff Vale.
Sure. I told you would. Him and his boys come riding through here just a few minutes ago.
Didn't even stop, huh?
I must have figured I was up at the end of the canyon hunting the pass you come through.
Yeah. Art, George Crump says he saw you shoot Clyde.
Did, huh? Well, I didn't pick a very good time for it, did I?
You're not going to deny it again, huh?
You wouldn't believe me if I did. I already pressed my luck with you once, Britt. I won't try it twice.
Why'd you kill him, Art? It wasn't Clyde's fault your father left him the property.
The ranch wasn't the real reason. I guess folks never will believe me, but that wasn't the cause.
Well, what was the cause, then?
I can't even put it in words. I reckon I hated Clyde. I reckon I always hated him, but I didn't know how much until they read the will, until I found out how Pa really felt towards me. You see, I never had no mother. She died when I was born.
No.
It wasn't very long after that Pa married again, and I had me a ready-made family. Oh, she wasn't like one of them stepmothers you read about in stories. She always tried to be fair and honest. Maybe that was it. Maybe she tried to be too fair.
Yeah, too fair.
Well, whenever I did something bad, never said a word to me. She waited till Pa come home and told him about it. I was his son, she said, and she didn't have no right to punish me. It was up to Pa to take down the razor strop and give me a whaling. Not that she was easy on Clyde. She wasn't. She saw to it that he towed the line. But he belonged to her. He was her responsibility. He got plenty of whippings, too, but it was her that give it to him. I guess it don't sound very sensible, Britt, but those times when I used to wish she'd care enough about me to, well, just slap me or give my ears a good boxing. But she never did. I was Pa's son.
Now, you couldn't blame Clyde for the way his mother acted toward you.
Oh, I didn't blame him. Not at first. I told myself we were even Stephen. He had a ma and I had a pa. That was fair enough. And whatever happened, I was Art Hemper. Britt, he wasn't even entitled to the same name, not by any rights. Once I asked Pa about that, I asked him why Clyde was calling himself Hemper. Real good tannin. That's the answer I got.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way it was. All the time I was growing up, all the time until she died. I was kind of happy when it happened. I thought maybe now it'd be me and Pa again. I thought her being out of the way would sort of push Clyde to one side. Things didn't work out like I figured. Clyde and Pa, they mourned together. They seemed to be closer than before. So I told myself all I had to do was wait.
I was Pa's son. Everybody knows when a man dies, it's your son that inherits. All I had to do was to wait. And then he did die. And I found out I'd been living my whole life on lies. I'd convinced myself that when the chips were down, Clyde wouldn't matter anymore. Pa'd realize I was his son, his only son. And then the day they read his will, I knew that I hadn't had a ma and I hadn't had a pa either. Clyde had had them both all the time. So I had to kill him. Maybe if he was dead, things would be different.
Art.
Stay where you are, Ponce.
Now listen, Art. Now listen to me. I think I understand what you're trying to tell me. Some of it, anyhow. And maybe you weren't exactly responsible for what you did to Clyde, but you've got to give yourself up.
Give myself up! For the first time in my life, I've got a reason for living. There's nobody standing in my way, not anymore.
There's a posse standing in your way.
They're past us now. They've gone up the canyon. I can ride out the Smoke Falls Gap without them even knowing.
Sheriff Dale's no fool, Art. He figured you might slip by him. That's why he left some men behind.
Well, they won't stop us, Britt.
Us?
Sure. You're taking me in town. I'm your prisoner. Of course, this gun of yours won't be loaded, but nobody's going to know that. And nobody's going to know I'm holding my own gun just inside my shirt. That nick you give me on the elbow, it's going to come in real handy. All right, Britt. Here's a 6-shooter. Not that they're much use to you now.
Art brought his pony up from behind the rock, and we started down the trail. In a way, I felt kind of sorry for him. But that didn't justify what he'd done. It didn't justify him getting loose and killing somebody else, maybe. We were getting close to the mouth of the canyon now, and the trail kind of straightened out. I figured we ought to meet up with one of the sheriff's boys somewhere along about here. Be their last chance of stopping Art before we hit the flat country. Guess Art was figuring the same thing.
Hold your gun on me, Britt, like you were serious.
All right.
Don't try anything fancy.
We rode out for about 5 minutes more, and then I spotted him. Fellow leaning against the side of the canyon with the carbine across his arm. He must have been dozing, but when he heard us, he came awake fast, and the carbine swung around ready for business.
All right, hold up there. So you got him, huh?
Yeah, I got him.
Who are you, mister? I didn't see you with the posse.
My name's Ponset, Britt Ponset.
Oh, sure, the 6-shooter. Did he give you any trouble, Mr. Ponset?
No, not so far.
Where's the sheriff?
He's back a ways. He'll be coming along.
Well, maybe you ought to wait up here. We can all ride into town together.
Now, the sheriff said Ponset was to go on ahead.
Oh? That's so, Mr. Ponset?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Well, I guess you can take care of him. You ain't gonna need no help. Not with that gun of yours. I hear it's about the fastest shooting 6-gun ever been turned out.
Say, maybe you would like to take a look at it.
Wait a minute.
Here, catch.
Are you crazy, Mr. Ponset, throwing your gun around like that? Why, if I wasn't covering Art there...
But you are covering him.
Huh?
Britt, I told you...
Look out,
I was already diving for the ground. Art fired through his shirt. The bullet slid across the back of Scar's neck. Art didn't get a second chance. The carbine slugs tore into his chest and knocked him off his horse. He just lay there. He was bleeding bad.
Britt.
Yeah?
There's something I got to tell you.
All right, go ahead.
Sorry I lied to you this morning. A man shouldn't lie. That's what my pa always said. And you were my best friend. Shouldn't have lied to you especially.
Well,
besides, it didn't do me no good. It just goes to show you that lying don't pay. Pa used to whip me whenever I lied. I should have known better, Britt. I should have known that.
Well, if that don't take the cake.
What? Not more than a minute ago, he tried to shoot you down. But now all he said was he was sorry he lied to you. What happens to a man like that, Mr. Ponce?
Oh, I don't know. I just don't know.
The Six-Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is based on a character created by Frank Burt, and it's written by him. Mr. Stewart may soon be seen in the Universal International picture, The Glenn Miller Story. Others in the cast were Shepard Menken, Bill Johnstone, Frank Gerstle, and Howard McNear. Special music for this program was by Basil Adlam, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. This is Hal Gibney speaking. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Starring Jimmy Stewart in A Guy Who Had to Have a Horse on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Now that the children are outdoors in all kinds of unpleasant weather, here is helpful information about DuPont Zealand Durable Repellent Finish. It gives weather protection to rainwear, sportswear, and children's clothes. When you buy rain and snow clothes with the Zealand tag on them, you'll be keeping your youngsters snug this winter. Unlike ordinary water repellents, DuPont Zealand continues to give protection even after washing or cleaning. It's a durable repellent finish. Zealand is one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents A Guy Who Had to Have a Horse, starring Jimmy Stewart as Vance Gorman on The Cavalcade of America.
Hey, gents. Hey, listen to me a minute now. You all know this here's a farewell party to Vance Gorman, who's going in the Army. And, like any self-respecting cowboy, going into the cavalry. Now, in case you ain't noticed, there's eats and whistle-wetting material on that table over there. Yeah, but don't eat and drink everything. Leave some for the guest of honor. That's all. Dive in.
Hey, you care for something, Vance?
Nope, I'm too excited.
Vance, it's a great thing you're doing. And it's right and proper that you picked the horse cavalry.
Oh, I'd feel kind of silly in anything else, Kelly.
Sure you would, son. I felt the same way back in 98. That's why I picked the Rough Riders. But I want to tell you something, Vance.
What's that, Kelly?
Well, it ain't all gonna be fancy dress parades. Some of it ain't gonna be nice to look at or to hear. But there's one way you can keep your head and your heart just like they are now.
Like they are now?
Yep. Clear-headed and good-hearted. Hold on to some dream you got, Vance. Never lose it. Not even for a second. Keep it in your head and your heart. You got a dream, ain't you, boy?
Well, I reckon I have, Kelly. I want to come back here to Montana and raise the finest cow horses in the country. I guess I'll keep that in my head.
That's it, then, Vance. Now, let me tell you,
Stop the racket, boys. Stop the racket. Well, being the official speechmaker of this here gathering, I think it's about time I made one. Now, this party is for Vance Gorman, who's going away. We're going to miss him because we like him. He's our people, and we ain't going to forget. And we're not going to let him forget it either. Oh, all right, Sam. Bring it right up here. Put it down right here, Sam. Vance?
You ain't going to embarrass me, are you?
Oh, no. In that box, Vance, is a little present we got for you. Open it up, kid.
Well, do I have to make a speech after I look at it?
You're darn tootin'. Go ahead.
Well, doggone. A saddle. Oh, that's a beauty, boys. Why, I ain't never had a saddle like that in my life before.
Sure, go ahead.
What, do I have to make a speech?
Go on.
Well, shucks, I don't know. I don't know what to... Well, I reckon the only thing I can say is just what Kelly just told me. He said that I should keep hold on something inside me. Well, I got that something. And it's the same thing you all got, I guess. Maybe it's this country, Montana. Maybe it's just the air in the morning or the sun in the evening. It might just be the dust on the trail when we're running horses in the spring. Could be that it's the horses when they come in from the runs. The way they walk with their heads up and the way they run free. Like before their halter broke, you know. But I know I got it, and I'll remember it. And having this saddle with me in the cavalry is going to help me remember more than anything else. And I promise you that it ain't going to make no difference where I go or what I do. This saddle will be with me. It'll a piece of you and Montana, and that's all.
Come in. Well, Vance, you back already?
Yep, Kelly, I'm back.
Well, sit down. Tell me about it. How was it, son?
All right.
You look like a sick horse.
Feel like one.
Vance, you ain't trying to tell me they turned you down. Why, doggone them no-good sway-back mangy...
Now, Kelly, you don't want to get yourself all lathered up like that.
Yeah, I'll get lathered up if I want to. Vance, you take me right down to that place and let me tell them an earful.
Oh, pull up now, Kelly. It ain't that bad. I wasn't turned down.
You wasn't? Then why in thunder you looking like a gray-broke cayuse?
Well, Kelly, you ain't gonna like it no better than I did. I went down there and... Doggone it, Kelly, they got me in the Navy.
Holy jumping bronc... The Navy?
The Navy.
You in the Navy?
I'm in the Navy.
Well, doggone. Didn't you tell him you was a cowboy? Didn't you say
I talked myself hoarse down there, Kelly. I told him I got seasick. I told him I never saw more in a lake. I told them water scares the lights out of me, but they got me in the Navy.
Who's our senator from Montana?
Oh, it ain't gonna do no good. I got a report tomorrow.
You can't do it. I tell you what. You hide out in the hills till this thing blows over.
No, it's no use, Kelly. I'm a sailor. You hear that, what I'm telling you? I'm a sailor. They're gonna put me on a boat with water all around me. Not a horse in sight. What am I gonna do without horses? I've got nothing to hold on to.
Now, boy. Now. Don't go on like that. Maybe they got some horses in the Navy.
You ever see one?
Well, of course, I ain't never been in the Navy, but this is a big war, boy. No telling what they'll do.
Kelly, I know what I'm going to do.
Oh, look now, man. No. Don't get the bit in your teeth and run off. Just forget what I said about hiding out.
No, it ain't that. Kelly, you remember that saddle you boys give me?
Sure. Should have give you a rowboat.
No. But I'm going to take that saddle with me.
What for? You loco?
No, I ain't. You remember telling me that no matter how bad things got, as long as I had some idea, a dream, I wouldn't get all lost inside?
Sure, but the saddle.
It's going with me. You know why, Kelly? Because someday, someplace, I'm going to find me a horse to go with it.
In the Navy?
In or out, I'm going to find me a horse. And it'll be the best horse I ever had, because no matter what a man wants, as long as it's good, he'll get it if he wants it bad enough.
All right, pipe it down. Okay, you're in boot camp now. We'll try to make sailors out of you. First thing, get your gear in order and... What the devil is that? Hey, you, what's this?
This?
Yeah, this.
Well, I guess you'd call it a saddle.
Hey, Tom! What's your name?
Vance Gorman, Chief.
Get rid of that saddle.
Oh, I'm afraid I couldn't do that, Chief.
What? Why not?
Well, Chief, now, I ain't trying to be funny here, but this saddle was a going-away present from the boys up in Montana. They thought I was going into the cavalry, see? I carry it the same way Benny there takes along his guitar, or Eddie packs an accordion. Maybe like you carry a souvenir. You do, don't you?
Well, yeah, sure, but it ain't a saddle.
But it is something you wouldn't want to give up.
Well, all right, keep it. But tell me something, cowboy.
Yes, sir?
You don't really expect to find a horse in the Navy, do you?
Maybe it sounds crazy, but I sort of got a real hunch that someplace I'm going to find me a horse, and when I do...
Yeah?
I'm going to be the happiest sailor in the United States Navy.
Hiya, Vance.
Hi, Benny.
You ever see such a godforsaken spot? Oh, if I could only look at just a postcard even of Radio City or the 3rd Avenue L. This dump gives me the willies.
Oh, it's kind of pretty.
Maybe it is to you, but I don't like palm trees, sand, mosquitoes, or Japs.
No more Japs.
Not now. Hey, you still got that saddle?
Sure.
Hey, see, now, you lugged that thing through boot camp in San Diego.
3 battles, 2 amphibious landings, and out here in the South Pacific.
You never gave up the horse idea, did you?
Nope.
What's so wonderful about a horse?
Well, it ain't only the horse, Benny. It's the idea.
What idea?
Well, before I shoved off, an old friend of mine said that if a man had an idea or a dream in his head, a good one, nothing would bother him. He would never forget that he was a human being.
Hey, Vance! Oh, well, yeah, Ben. Gosh, I've been looking all over for you.
What's eating you, Eddie?
Hold tight, Vance. I just saw a horse.
You saw?
Honest, Vance, a horse.
Oh, you ain't ribbing me, Eddie.
Yeah, you ain't ribbing him, are you?
Now, what kind of a lunk do you think I am? But, Vance, you gotta hurry because the lieutenant's gonna shoot him.
Shoot a horse?
Shoot a horse? Well, are you gonna stand there gawking? You're coming along.
Yeah, come on. Show me the way.
There it is, Vance. Right there.
It is. It's a horse.
That thing?
It's a horse, ain't it?
A horse.
Are you the man who wanted to see the colt before we destroy it?
Oh, yes, sir, but, Lieutenant, you ain't gonna shoot it.
I'm afraid so. It's too far gone.
Well, but it's only a colt, sir. You wouldn't be right to shoot a colt while he ain't lived yet.
Well, I don't think he'd live anyway.
Well, but if he had the right man to take care of him, sort of nurse him along, make him feel like he had a friend,
Well, look at him, man. He can't stand up. His eyes are glazed. His body's one massive bite.
But his head, Lieutenant, just look at his head. Wait, it's a fine head. He's a great colt.
Vance, you're not.
Shut up, Ben.
I'm afraid I'll have to shoot him.
No, well, wait, you can't do that.
Take it easy, kid.
What were you going to say?
Look, Lieutenant, back in Montana, I had a colt that got tore up by a cougar, and he was much worse shape than this one. Lieutenant, I took that colt back to the corral, and I nursed him like a baby, and I could do the same with this one now if you just give me a chance, sir.
Well, he might be a typhus carrier.
Well, I'll disinfect him, Lieutenant. I'll keep him away from the men. I'll just watch over him like a baby, Lieutenant.
It will help him, sir.
Sure. Vance has just got to have this colt, sir.
Well, look. Tell you what I'll do. Now, I have to walk down the trail here. Now, if somebody got this colt out of here by the time I came back...
Yes, sir?
But if in, let's say, a week, if I find a colt around here that's in as bad a shape as this one is, I'd have to shoot him. Understand?
I understand, Lieutenant. Yes, sir. I got you, Lieutenant.
Okay. Now, I'm going to tend to some business down the trail. I'll see you later.
I got a horse.
That's open to questions. But, Vance, how will we get this back to camp?
Oh, wait, I'll talk to him. What's this? Come on, boy. Come on, get up, boy.
He didn't even hear you, Vance.
Looks to me like you got a lemon, Vance.
Oh, we got to get him off this trail before the lieutenant comes back.
Oh, he's so weak he can't even stand.
Yeah. Looks like he might die right here.
No, he's not going to die now. We're going to get him out of here. We'll carry him back. Here, come on, Benny, this side. Eddie, you take that side. I'll carry back here.
You're listening to Jimmy Stewart as Vance Gorman in A Guy Who Had to Have a Horse on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. Maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our second act begins, Vance Gorman and 2 of his friends have carried a sick, starved, emaciated colt back out of the jungle to a shelter near their barracks. And Vance has begun the long, careful work of making his dream live and stand up on all 4 legs.
Now, look, Vance, you can't keep coming back here for this stuff. Bandages, DDT, iodine, mercurochrome.
But, Sammy, I got to have it from Montana now.
For 6 days you've been doctoring that colt, and he looks worse now than when you started. Maybe he's been drinking the iodine.
No. It's just a little while longer, Sammy. Now, you're the pharmacist's mate, and you can get me this stuff.
Sure, but what good's it going to do?
Sammy, I've got one more day to get that horse on its feet. He's a great colt. He'll make a great horse, but, of course, not if he gets shot.
Okay. You talked me into it again.
Gee, I don't know, Vance. I can't see much improvement.
But his eyes, Benny. Look at his eyes.
Yeah.
Look, he's got them open.
Sure, he's got him open, but he don't look good.
Now, listen, don't say things like that. Montana's my horse, and I say he's better than the day we brought him in from the jungle.
Well, I hope the lieutenant thinks so.
Oh, he's got to. Now, look, Benny. Montana knows me. Now, watch when I go near to him. Now, watch now. Now, look, baby. When the lieutenant comes, you gotta look good. How about it, boy? You see, Benny? He understands. You hear that?
Watch it. The lieutenant.
As you were. Well, how's the horse?
Oh, fine, sir. Yes, sir. You see those eyes just bright as the summer sun, and that coat.
What coat?
It's shiny this morning. It's sort of dusty now.
I'm afraid he was too far gone, Gorman.
Oh, but, sir, he's coming along fine. I had horses in Montana much worse off.
The one that was torn up by the cougar?
Yes, sir.
What happened to him?
He died. No, but he was much worse off than this one, much worse. And he would have pulled through, only I got sick myself and had to give him to somebody else. But Montana, he's much better.
He hasn't stood up yet, has he?
Lieutenant, I'll tell you, I just didn't think he was strong enough to do that, so when he wanted to, I made him stay down.
Did he try to?
Did he? No, not exactly. But moved his legs.
Yes, sir. I saw him do it. So did Benny, too, didn't you?
Oh, sure. Yeah, he moved his legs.
Look, man, I'm as much against doing this thing as you are, but I can't help myself. Why, if the old man found out...
Hey, he's trying to get up, hey.
Oh, baby, Montana, come on. Come on, baby, get up. There, the other leg now, Montana. Oh, the other leg, that's it.
He is getting up.
Sure he is, sir. Come on, Montana, come on. Come here. Come to me, baby. Yay, he's up. Come here, baby, come to me. Oh, baby, you made it. You're up. Lieutenant, ain't he beautiful?
Yeah, beautiful. Just don't let the cook see him. Carry on, man.
Benny. Eddie, I got a horse. I got a real, live, honest-to-goodness horse. Well, guys, how's he look now?
Oh, boy, what a horse.
I gotta hand it to you, Vance. You're a magician with horses. But what are you going to do with him? We're shoving off tomorrow, you know.
Shoving off?
Yeah, sooner than we thought.
Well, maybe they'll let me keep him, huh?
Oh, now, look, Vance, having a saddle in the Navy was a gag. But taking a horse aboard ship, that's out.
But this just ain't any horse, Benny. Why, I nursed him. I brought him back to life, practically. You know, he just naturally died. We left him here on the island and went away without him.
Sure, I know. But what are you going to do?
Well, I don't rightly know, Benny. Like I always said, if a man wants something hard enough and it's right, he'll get it. Right now, I can't think of anything I want more than having Montana with me for good, Navy or no Navy.
Well, this is it, Vance.
Yeah, I know, Eddie.
Where's he?
He's tied up behind the shack over there.
You got any idea yet?
Yeah, I sort of figured something out.
Yeah? What?
See that girl over there? Huh?
Yeah, part of the USO. So what?
She's gonna get Montana shipped out of here with me.
You kidding?
Nope, I ain't.
Oh, brother. I seen crazy guys before, but you and that horse.
You just stay where you are. Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, hello.
You're one of those show people, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, certainly was a great show. It was really swell.
Oh, well, thank you.
But, Miss...
Call me Kathy.
Oh, thanks, ma'am. Miss Kathy, as I was saying, the show was swell except for one thing.
Oh, really? What didn't you like?
Well, it ain't that there was anything we didn't like. We just thought that there was something missing. So.
Missing? For example?
Well, for example, say, something like a sort of a trained animal. Horse, maybe.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's like this, Miss Kathy. The singing was good. The singing was fine. The dancing was, too. But now suppose you had a real trained horse, one that could untie knots with its teeth and bring water when you'd whistle for him and count up to 10 with his hooves. Boy, that'd be a hit, wouldn't it, huh?
Is your name by any chance Vance Gorman?
Yes, ma'am.
And is the horse's name Montana?
I got a horse named Montana, sure.
And the Navy won't let you take him with you, is that it?
Well, I guess I sort of made a fool of myself just now.
Oh, no. Please don't think that. No one ever does that if he does something close to his heart. No, I've heard about you and your horse. Everyone on the island has.
I see.
You love that horse, don't you?
I do, ma'am.
Well, Mr. Gorman, if it's humanly possible, our troop will have a trained horse when we go back to the States.
Well, this is it, man. The USA. Ice cream cones, concrete sidewalks, and double features.
Sure looks good. Wonder how Montana's going to like
Hey,
it.
Vance. Looks like you're famous, kid. Here, get a load of this newspaper.
The sailor... What's this? The sailor who had to have a horse. They mean me?
They don't mean Admiral Halsey. Go on, read the rest of it.
Well, it ain't nothing, Eddie. It's just a lot of newspaper.
Hey, here comes Montana and the dame who got him off the island for you.
Hello, baby.
Hello, Mr. Gorman.
Oh, hello, Miss Kathy.
Well, you and Montana are famous. Reporters will be here any minute.
Now, you got to get me out of this.
Oh, but you can't go. Oh, look, don't you see, Vance? People have been reading about war and battle. Then they read about you and Montana, and it did for them what Montana did for you. Gave them an ideal, a sane ideal in the middle of ugliness and misery.
Well, I'm glad, Miss Kathy, but now we're back home, Montana and me. I don't want any of this, Miss Kathy. Montana could say anything. He wouldn't want it either.
Vance, a movie company has offered you a lot of money if you'll take Montana to Hollywood.
To Hollywood?
That's right. And one of the newspapers wants to put you up at the finest hotel in the city, all expenses paid.
Well, for what?
For the exclusive rights to the story.
But there ain't any story, ma'am. There ain't any story at all.
No story?
No, ma'am.
Let me talk to him, miss. Look, Vance, you got gold-plated stuff waiting for you. What are you thinking about?
Me? Well, I'm thinking about a flea-bitten, mangy colt lying out in the jungle. I'm thinking about a man named Kelly and a lot of boys we ain't going to see anymore. You see, they had the same thing I had.
Same thing?
Yeah. An ideal, Kelly called it. A dream. Theirs was the same as mine, only mine's got 4 legs and people can see it. That's the only difference. So you see, Miss Kathy, there ain't any story. And if there was, it wouldn't be exclusive like something you can shut up and show people for money. Well, anybody's welcome anytime to come and see Montana for free.
I had a hunch you'd say something like this.
Well, I'm sorry I caused all the ruckus around here, Miss Kathy. And gee, I want to thank you again for bringing Montana back for me. I think I better be getting along.
It's all right, Vance.
Well, how do you like this?
You're crazy, Vance. But kind of nice crazy.
Okay, Eddie. Come on, Montana, let's go.
Where you going?
Me? Oh, I figure when we shove off again, I'm going to have to do it without Montana. We got a lot of things to talk over.
You know something, Eddie?
What?
There goes the only sailor in the United States Navy who's going to spend shore leave with a horse.
Our star, Jimmy Stewart, will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
Do you save old paper, string, and things like that? Some people make a hobby of it. Most of us don't ordinarily do it. Conscientious as we tried to be, we even found it quite a chore to save old paper during the war, when it was badly needed. Here's an unusual little story about saving paper, or making more paper, which amounts to the same thing, by saving trees. In paper making, logs are brought in from the forest, stripped of their bark, and chipped by machinery. The chips are chemically treated to remove color and impurities, so as to get a light-colored paper. The sap, the tar, the resins in the wood are washed away as waste. What remains is cellulose, the basic material of a tree and the basic material of paper. Cellulose is easy to bleach. This is the way many higher-grade papers have always been made. But using just the cellulose means that only half of each log is used. The rest is waste. A more economical way, paper manufacturers have known for years, would be to use the whole log. And there is a process called the groundwood process that does this. But it has never been practical to bleach this groundwood pulp to make a good commercial paper. Recently, DuPont discovered a process for doing just this. Groundwood pulp, bleached by the DuPont method, can be used in larger proportions to supplement chemical pulp in the manufacture of high-grade paper. The process is much too complicated to go into in detail, but it centers around a DuPont chemical compound, trademarked Solozone sodium peroxide. The DuPont process offers a more efficient, less costly way of producing many papers, not only for magazines and books, but for catalogs and directories, tissues and toweling, mimeograph sheets and writing tablets. The finished paper has a smoother, more velvety feel. Doesn't have the harshness found in papers containing unbleached groundwood. It is highly absorbent, which means not only that it takes ink well in high-speed rotary presses, but that facial tissues and towels made of it take up more water. This chemical development can greatly increase the amount of printing paper made from a given amount of wood, cut operating costs of paper making, and finally, make an improved groundwood paper at lower cost. No small achievement for one chemical compound, Solozone, one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is Jimmy Stewart.
Thank you very much. And, ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to say a little something about the victory loan. The war's been won, and that's a great thing. But our victory has brought its responsibilities. The men who are wounded, their families who have in their windows, or maybe only in their hearts, a flag with a gold star. We owe a measureless debt to those men and to their families. You can begin to help to pay some of it off by buying victory bonds to the limit of your ability. Our victory has made us secure from war, secure in peace. And now we've all got a chance to make that security stick. Let's all put every extra dollar in victory bonds.
Next Monday night, Cavalcade will bring you glamorous Senior Hasso in a tale of romance from the fields where not so long ago the battle raged. A play about a Dutch refugee girl whose faith in herself and in the future was restored by an American GI. Listen next week to I Count the Days, starring Senior Hasso on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. Jimmy Stewart's next picture will be It's a Wonderful Life, to be produced and directed by Frank Capra. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade play was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Russell Hughes and Bernard Fines and was based on the story by Greta Palmer, A Sailor Who Had to Have a Horse, published by Reader's Digest. Tonight's Cavalcade players were Victor Rodman, Horace Murphy, Harry Jackson, Sidney Miller, Eddie Marr, Joseph Julian, Herbert Bygren, and Mary Jane Croft. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Senior Hasso in I Count the Days on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and Halo Shampoo to glorify your hair bring you one of America's favorite stars of the screen, Jimmy Stewart.
Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and Halo Shampoo to glorify your hair. Present your Theater of Romance from Hollywood.
Tonight, the curtain rises on your Theater of Romance and its production of a most successful Broadway play that became a most successful Hollywood picture. Here is your play, S.N. Behrman's No Time for Comedy, and here is your star, Jimmy Stewart. You know Gaylord Easterbrook, once country farm boy, now literary charm boy. You've probably seen his plays, laughed at his witticisms, quoted his bon mot. Well, like the comedian who wants to play Hamlet, playwright Easterbrook now wants to write serious drama. And here he is, sweating over something profound and stirring. Ah, but Gay has an inspiration. Yes, a lovely inspiration. And she's standing right beside him.
Amanda?
Yes, Gay.
I've got it.
Oh, Gay, darling.
The whole thing's come to me. I've been struggling for days, for weeks, and now I've got it.
Yes.
You've given it to me. You adorable, wonderful creature. There's something about you, Amanda, some magic.
What is it, darling?
Well, I think it's just the kind of thing you've been wanting me to work on. Something with a message.
Yes.
It's a fantasy about a world in which Suddenly, no babies are being born anymore. Do you know what's happened to the babies? They've organized. Refuse to be born until the world reforms and becomes a better place to live in.
Oh, that's great.
Can you see what happens down here on Earth, Amanda?
What?
Diplomats meeting in world conclaves, masses of people praying and gathering in the streets, scientists going hysterical in their laboratories. No babies, though. But no babies at all.
Oh, I think it's delightful.
Oh,
wonderful.
I can just see the whole first act already. The world's leaders are in conference, desperate, puzzled.
Yes.
And then a big white bird, some kind of a bird, appears at the window. He carries a message. The babies will come to terms and to Earth only if the people of the world will guarantee them that there'll be no more killing, no more poverty, no more misery.
Oh.
The statesmen announce that the world must vote. Either there will be babies again, or the present civilization will die without hearing the happy laughter of little children. The statesmen sit there, waiting, wondering. What will the people decide? Slowly the curtain descends. First act.
Oh, Gay. Gay, it's perfectly beautiful. And important, too. Very important.
Gosh, when I think of the kind of things I've always written before.
Yes, those sophisticated drawing room comedies. Full of froth and nothing.
Oh, well, I wouldn't exactly say that. They must have had something that made people laugh, made me rich.
Oh, well, of course, they were slick, Gay. But what I meant was...
Yeah, all right, darling. That was just my ego rising to the bait.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, Amanda, you're so exactly what a writer needs.
Oh, Gay, darling.
It's getting kind of late here. What did I do with my hat? It's time for me to get home to my wife.
Hello, dear.
Hi, darling.
You sound depressed.
Oh, no.
Work today?
No.
Try?
Tried a little, couldn't.
Want to tell me about it?
Why, no, Linda. Whatever this one's going to turn out to be, I'll worry it through alone.
Hey, mister, you sound awfully serious.
Well, maybe for a change, I ought to be.
Don't tell me the debonair Mr. Easterbrook suddenly wants to mount a pulpit.
Now, Linda, I just can't go on saying nothing.
Oh, why not, when you always say it so charmingly?
Look, Linda, I can't go on talking about nothing more than boy meets girl. Not these days.
You underestimate yourself. Really, Gay, your plays are fun. They're gallant and witty, and occasionally they're touching. Write another, for heaven's sake, and for my sake.
Oh, Linda. Linda, why do you put up with me?
No choice.
Well, lots of choice.
For instance?
Well, anybody.
Don't like him.
No, you're a fool.
Mm-hmm.
If you had any sense, you'd quit.
Oh, no. At least not until you buy my dinner.
Are you folks all through?
Yes, waiter. All through.
True.
What's the matter, Linda?
Just that our waiter asked the question that's been on my mind.
Well, what are you talking about?
Gay, are we all through?
Oh, now, please, Linda, let's not go into fundamentals tonight. I'm in no mood for it. I'm low, sunk, bored with myself.
Perhaps that just means you're bored with me.
Oh, darling, don't be self-effacing. It doesn't become a beautiful young actress.
How would you like me to be?
Well, a little less all-seeing, a little less all-wise, a little less clairvoyant.
I am right, then, in assuming that we're washed up.
Now, Linda, don't you think you're driving pretty hard? Sometimes by prophesying, you make the undesirable come true.
Not quite. No, I should think it would take a little help from the outside. But I imagine I'm getting it.
What'd you say?
Shall we dance?
What was meant by that dark innuendo?
There's nothing dark about it. It's as clear as crystal.
Clear as a crystal ball which you've been gazing into again.
Would you like to know exactly what I saw?
Well, might as well have it with music.
I saw a man once content to make people laugh, and to laugh himself. And then I saw the man change. Saw him come home cold sober, but staggering.
Well, I thought you said he was cold sober.
Oh, but now he was staggering under the weight of the world. Suddenly concerned with cosmic misery. What is it, Gay? Miss Cosmic Misery, or perhaps Mrs.?
Linda, in case you don't know it, you're making me furious.
Darling, in case you don't know it, you're attracting attention.
And let me tell you something else. What you so airily refer to as my sudden concern for cosmic misery happens to be just not as sudden as all.
I think we'd better dance.
I think we'd better go.
I'll get my coat.
Mr. Easterbrook.
Yeah?
Your wife dropped this purse.
Oh, thanks.
Unless I'm mistaken, this card fell out of it. I thought it might be of some importance.
Card? Oh. Oh. Philo Smith.
Something wrong, sir?
Why, she's been talking to Amanda's husband.
Who, sir?
My little crystal gazer.
Are you feeling all right, sir?
She hasn't been crystal gazing at all.
Could I get you an aspirin, sir?
She's been spying on me. Spying.
Perhaps if you had another drink, sir, she might go away.
Listen while Joe Burton gives his wife a spot of bad news.
Molly, I didn't get the promotion. Mr. Brown hired a chap from the outside.
Oh, Joe. Why, I thought for sure you'd get that job.
Yeah, so did I. Well, I guess I don't know how to blow my own trumpet.
That's not the reason. It was a little breath of trouble. I mean unpleasing breath that put the bee on Joe. If ever there was a case for Colgate tooth powder, this is it. You see, anyone can be the victim of unpleasing breath. It happens to thousands without their knowing, marks them down socially, brings them unhappiness, and they seldom suspect the real reason. Don't let that breath of trouble catch up with you. Do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests prove that Colgate tooth powder, in 7 cases out of 10, instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And when it comes to cleaning, money can't buy a dentifrice that will clean your teeth better or quicker than Colgate tooth powder. Remember the name, Colgate tooth powder, with the accent on powder. Now, Colgate tooth powder and Halo shampoo bring you the second act of No Time for Comedy, starring Jimmy Stewart. Gaylord Easterbrook is fled right back to Amanda's comforting charms. To Amanda Smith, who devotes her life to messing up others, who has a passion for misguidance and men. Now watch her at work.
Poor Gay. I really think you'd be more comfortable in this chair.
Oh, you do?
And I'm sure you'll like this brandy.
Oh, well.
Mm-hmm. Now a little music. You know, it soothes a savage beast.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it really does. Of course, Amanda, I'm not very savage.
Oh, you're much more savage than you give yourself credit for. A good kind of savageness against injustice and misery. Only the curious thing is...
What?
This savageness, this indignation. Well, how is it they've never gotten into your plays before?
Well, if my plays are trivial, perhaps it's because I am.
Oh, no, darling.
Perhaps one expresses oneself in spite of oneself. One's unconscious forces one to. One must have read that somewhere.
Gay, don't joke about it. The truth is you permitted yourself to be diverted by circumstances.
What circumstances?
I'm afraid you'll misunderstand me.
No, I'm in no position to misunderstand you. You're not my wife.
Very well. The circumstance that you've been married to a very successful actress of comedy. And that you've written your plays not to express yourself, but to express her.
By the way, Amanda, I haven't told Linda about the play yet.
You coward.
No, she's been waiting 6 months for a play by me. Now, how can I tell her there's no part for her in my new one? Unless, of course, she wants to wear diapers or something.
Don't you think she might guess about the play? You know, sometimes women are rather...
Clairvoyant? No, I'm not very worried about Linda's clairvoyant powers anymore. But I am a little worried about the play. Do you really like the way I have it outlined, Amanda?
Oh, it's superb. You know it is.
No, I'm not so sure. Somehow I have a horrible suspicion that it may only be a one-act idea.
Oh, don't be discouraged, darling. I have faith in the idea. And in you.
Oh, thank you, Amanda. Oh, you're a sweetheart. And maybe you're right. Maybe my idea does have suspense. What will the people do about the babies? How will they vote? What will those politicians tell the babies? What will I tell your husband, whom I just heard come in?
Good evening, Philo. You know Mr. Easterbrook, don't you?
I've seen his comedies. Hilarious. Oh, Linda, come on in. Amanda, you know Mrs. Easterbrook, don't you?
Mrs. Easterbrook?
You've seen her in my comedies. Hello, Linda.
Oh, Gay. Mr. Smith invited me over to play backgammon. Only perhaps he should have called from downstairs to give you a chance to hide in the library.
Yeah, I don't mind hiding in a bedroom, but hiding in a library is kind of dry.
If you'll excuse me, I'll go fetch the backgammon board. Don't go away, Linda.
No. Make yourself at home, Mrs. Easterbrook.
Thank you, darling. I'll take my cue from you.
It was good of you to come, Mrs. Easterbrook. Really.
It was nice of you to have me, Mrs. Smith. Really.
Oh, now, come, girls, really. Now, look, Linda, I refuse to make explanations since you're here spying on me. However, I happen
Spying? Gay, I only came to play backgammon.
However, I happen to be here working on a new play.
Well, that's fine, Gay. But why the change of environment? You trying to save rent on your office?
Linda, this has nothing to do with my office. As a matter of fact, this play is kind of, different. I wanted to tell you about it before, only
Only what, Gay? Why didn't you?
Well, it wasn't easy. You see, this play is kind of...
I know. Different.
Did I say that?
Well, Gay, darling, perhaps I can be of help. That is, if your wife won't misunderstand my motives.
But I assure you I won't. I'll understand it perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Well, then, I think Gay found it difficult to tell you about this play because, first, well, there's no part in it for you. What's that? That's so silly.
You really don't mind, Linda?
Why not, as long as it's a good play, darling. But go on, Mrs. Smith. What's the second reason?
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can handle that. You see, Linda, it isn't anything like the things I've done before. I was afraid you wouldn't be, sympathetic.
Well, why shouldn't I be? Oh, you know, Gay, I'm really hurt.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mrs. Easterbrook. So terribly sorry.
Come off it, Mandy. Come clean. I wish you could teach me this technique. All this pastel theorizing, all this wonderful dim lighting for sex.
Oh, I understand everything now.
Doggone it, I wish I did.
Oh, but Gay, don't you see? You've told me how you feared her critical faculty, her pitiless clarity.
Oh, now take it easy, Amanda. You make her sound like an X-ray.
Well, she is. She shriveled you.
Shriveled me?
Being 6'3", he could stand it.
I mean in his soul. You don't believe in anything but empty laughter. You're merciless and destructive. And I hate you. I hate you.
Amanda.
Oh, brother. Besides all that, she can cry.
Linda, I wish I could think of another way of saying it, but this is the end.
Isn't that a bit summary?
I just can't stand it anymore. Your beautiful superiority. Why, you can't even be humanly jealous.
That's what you think.
I hate your detachment. I hate your coolness. I hate your destructive, critical nature.
You've acquired Mandy's vocabulary. Pity. So cliché.
Linda, I'm going to marry Amanda.
My blessing.
You think I'm joking?
No, I don't, Gay. Only what I want to know is why. I simply can't believe you're in love with her.
Nevertheless, I am. I'm madly in love with her.
Would you love me, Gay, if I praised you for qualities you haven't got? Would you love me if I could cry? I'll practice.
Always clear, always articulate,
always helpless against women like her. Oh, Gay, what can I do?
I'll tell you what you can do. You can pity us for this childish emotion that we're involved. You don't need me. You don't need anyone. You're self-sufficient.
Gay, what is it? You're miserable. But this isn't the ecstasy of newfound love.
Yes, it is. And now, don't try and put your arms around me. Don't come near me. No. Oh, Linda, why don't you leave me alone? Why don't you go home?
Well, I found the board. Backgammon, anybody?
Hello? Oh, Amanda. No, he isn't here. You mean you haven't seen him either? Afraid you'll just have to get used to these little disappearances. If you find Gay elusive as a lover, as a husband, he's practically non-existent. Oh, but I have heard from him. Yeah, he sent over the outline of the play. I'm reading it now. Yes, I was surprised myself. I really didn't feel... Just a minute. Well, hello, Gay. This call is for you. Amanda.
Oh, where is she?
Downstairs in the bar.
Oh, well, tell her I'll be down as soon as I've packed.
Amanda, it's Gay. He'll be down as soon as he's packed. Yes, I know, Amanda. You're sorry. Terribly sorry.
Linda, about last night, it isn't the way you think. I slept at the office.
Oh, that's rather unimportant now, isn't it, Gay?
Linda.
Yes, Gay?
Have you, all right. Have you read it?
Oh, the play. Yes, I have.
Well, come on, give.
It's not easy to say in a word.
If you lie to me, I'll break your neck.
I was very touched, Gay, by your sending it to me.
Oh, the devil with that. Go on, say it's terrible.
Oh, you couldn't write anything terrible. But
what?
This whole subject, Gay, it doesn't seem to be your dish.
Uh-huh. You mean I haven't made it come off?
It isn't that. It just seems so far afield for you, like you're reaching. However, reading your outline gave me an idea.
I wish I had one.
You have. You're right in the middle of one. Mandy and me.
Mandy and you what?
Write a play about Mandy and me. The two opposite types of women in the life of a man. The builder-upper and the breaker-downer.
Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, I got it. The critical faculty versus the clinging vine. What every woman knows in reverse, huh? Yeah. A playwright.
A brilliant playwright.
A brilliant guy. Oh, yeah, that's me. Yeah. He's caught between 2 points of view, 2 women. Which one wins out in the end?
Which one does he stay with?
Well, suppose the play he wrote under the builder-upper's influence were a great success.
Then the breaker-downer would be sunk.
But if the play stank...
The breaker-downer would still be sunk because the man would never forgive her for being right.
Oh, no. Now you're not giving the playwright any credit. You're making him blind, naive, stupid. Oh, that's right. That's me.
Oh, Gay.
Why, Linda, do you know, I can see a wonderful part in this new play for you. Gosh, I'm certainly glad I thought of it.
Hello? Oh, yes. Just a moment, please. Mandy. She's getting impatient.
Well, what for? What does she mean calling me like this? Spying on me? Tell her I'm busy. Tell her I'm writing a new play. Tell her...
No, darling. You tell her.
Uh-oh. Well, how am I going to, Okay. I guess I'm going to have to say it sooner or later.
Yes, you certainly are. After all, it'll be the curtain line to your last act.
Give me that phone. Hello? Amanda? Say, Mandy, a very funny thing's just happened. I just thought of my wife just thought of a whale of an idea for a new play, and I'm afraid it's going to make a great comedy.
James Stewart, star of tonight's presentation of the Joel Malone Stanley Rubin adaptation of No Time for Comedy, will return to my microphone in just a moment.
Halo, everybody, halo. Halo is the shampoo that glorifies your hair. So halo, everybody, halo.
Use Halo shampoo if you want naturally bright and beautiful hair. For soap shampoos, leave a film on your hair. But Halo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. The very first time you use Halo, you'll notice your hair glistens in all its natural brilliance. The deep, full, natural color and luster come sparkling through like sunshine through a clean window pane. And remember, even in the hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather. Halo quickly carries away loose dandruff, grease, and dirt. Needs no lemon or vinegar rinse, because Halo leaves no dulling soap film. Nothing to hide your hair's natural beauty. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Use Halo on your children's hair, too. Get Halo shampoo at any cosmetic counter. Remember, Halo glorifies your hair.
So halo, everybody, halo. Halo shampoo, halo.
Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and Halo shampoo to glorify your hair join in a warm welcome to Jimmy Stewart and a sincere thank you for his performance as the star of No Time for Comedy. We're looking forward to your return to the screen in the Frank Capra Liberty production, It's a Wonderful Life, Jim.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure to be on stage for the Theater of Romance. It looks like your regular customers are in for a great holiday lineup. Next week, Bob Walker returns in Penny Serenade. Then, Bob Taylor makes his first radio appearance since his discharge from the Navy. He'll star in Magnificent Obsession. The week after that, one of my favorite friends, Suzanne Peters, joins up with Van Johnson in Love Affair. Well, thanks again. See you soon. Good night. Good listening.
Bulletin for the Future. Next week, Charles Vandy's production of Theater of Romance, The Colgate Tooth Powder and Halo Shampoo, stars Robert Walker in Penny Serenade, to be followed by Robert Taylor in Magnificent Obsession and Van Johnson and Susan Peters in Love Affair. Keep a date with Theater of Romance for all the weeks to come. You'll always hear your favorite stars. These presentations of Theater of Romance come to you because of your enthusiastic recognition of Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and Halo Shampoo to glorify your hair. This is your host saying good night and wishing you love, happiness, romance.
Ladies and gentlemen, they finished their job. By they, I mean the men who fought and the men who fell in the war. Now let's finish our job. Let us support the one last big bond drive. $11 billion are needed for bringing men home and the rehabilitation of veterans, for other vital expenses which have directly grown out of the war. Remember, victory bonds are a profitable investment. They pay you back at maturity $4 for every $3 you invest. Buy a victory bond tomorrow. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We are back with more James Stewart OTR shows. I hope you're enjoying them so far. If so, please give the video a like so that more people see it in their feeds. It really does help me in the video out. All right, first up in the next segment, we begin with another one from Lux Radio Theater, with Stewart reprising his role from that great 1949 film, The Stratton Story, with June Allyson also reprising her role as well. I really love this movie. I'm sure most of you do too, and I think this adaptation is truly excellent. Let me know what you think of it in the comments. And then another one of my favorite movies, Call Northside 777, adapted by Screen Directors Playhouse once again, with Stewart once again reprising his role from that 1948 film, a year later on December 9th of 49. This was directed by Henry Hathaway, who also directed the movie. And again, a half-hour radio show doing a 110-minute film. Did they get it right, or did they not? And then on to one of the greatest movies of all time, in my opinion, and the one that won Stewart an Oscar for Best Actor, the adaptation of The Philadelphia Story by Screen Guild Theater, broadcast on March 17th of 1947, 7 years after the film came out. This one also starred Cary Grant and Katharine Hepburn from the movie as well, which is awesome. And yes, again, a 30-minute adaptation of a 112-minute film. I can't even imagine as a writer, trying to condense a story that long into just 30 minutes, but I think they did a pretty amazing job. One of the best movies of all time, in my opinion. So settle back and enjoy the shows. I will see you on the other side.
This is the true story of a young American. A story told to you by a man who knew him well enough to help shape his entire life. A man named Barney Wild.
I met Monty Stratton one autumn afternoon near a little country town, Wagner, Texas. I was bumming my way to California when I saw a ball game going on. After the game, I went looking for the fellow who'd pitched.
You calling me, mister?
Yeah, Hey, can you wait a minute? That game you just pitched. Nice going, son.
Thanks, mister.
You ever think of pitching regular professional baseball?
Oh, I guess that's just about all I ever do think about.
Well, what are you wasting your time around here for?
Wasting my time. I get $3 every time I pitch a game.
$3, huh? Son, I think you and I ought to have a little talk. Where are you heading?
Home, just about 4 miles up this road here.
4 miles, huh? That'll probably kill me, but Son, I sure like the way you throw a baseball.
Thank you, sir. Well, you play ball, mister?
Yes, man. Slow down, will you?
Where'd you play? Where'd you play?
Chicago, Cleveland, Boston.
Oh, big legs.
That's right. One time I was a pretty fair catcher. I could teach you a lot about baseball, son.
Well, I don't quite get it.
Yeah, I know. Look at me now. Down and out or bum.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
Well, I was a fool. A grand slam double barrel fool. Broke training, hit the bottle. Well, here I am. But seeing you pitch this afternoon was like seeing a dream come true. Finding a hot prospect. Coming back into baseball.
What, you staying around here?
Well, not exactly. I was on my way to California.
Oh.
Of course, it doesn't have to be California.
Uh-huh. You ever do any farm work?
Oh,
You sure look mighty flabby.
Son, I got muscles I haven't even used yet.
Uh-huh. Well, I live with my ma.
Oh.
She doesn't think very much of baseball.
Well, maybe if I spoke to her.
No, you better let me do the talking. You see, mister, this is what us baseball men would call a squeeze play. Now, just let me think on it as we walk home. Ma, I was talking to Mr. Weil here before. He's sort of looking around for something to do, and I thought maybe sort of figure you might hole up here for the winter.
Don't say.
Sort of help out around the place.
You know as well as I do, Monty. We can't afford no hired hand.
Well, he wouldn't expect any pay, just room and keep. A lot of things need doing.
When your father died, Monty, he left this place to you. It's yours, and you're old enough to know what you're doing.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I better get that feed out of the barn.
Yeah, we better get that feed out of the barn.
Mr. Weil.
Yes, ma'am?
This farm's all Monty's got, Mr. Weil. But it's worth something. But you and Monty, you go ahead and talk baseball. Maybe someday he'll do as good as you did.
Couldn't blame his ma. All baseball meant to her was seeing Monty wind up like me. Anyway, I stayed there, and day after day I tried to pass on to Monty what I knew about the game, what I knew about pitching. And then, around March it was, I knew there wasn't any more I could teach him. Well, no more for today, huh? I've been going to say this all week, Monty.
Say what?
That you're ready.
You're a joke.
I gotta get you some action.
Well, not much action around here, Barney.
But there is in California. Jimmy Dykes and the White Sox are starting spring training.
The Chicago White Sox?
All I have to do is say the word, and Dykes will give you a tryout.
He will?
Sure.
But out in California.
I know. It's a long ways, and your ma.
Let's go into the house, sir. Looks like we got another squeeze play coming up.
You might just as well speak your mind, Monty.
Well, Barney and I were sort of thinking about taking a little trip out to California.
Is that so?
Uh-huh.
What baseball team's out there?
That's the Chicago Whites. How'd you know that?
I didn't figure you'd be going all that ways for anything important, son.
But this is important, ma'am.
Oh? Worth giving up the farm for?
Well, if they take him on, the least he'll get's $300 a month.
That's a lot of money for just throwing the ball around.
And I won't have to give up the farm. I saw Cousin Ernie. He said he'd be glad to take care of it while I'm gone.
What makes you so sure they'll give you a try? They try just anybody?
Well, they sure don't. Well, Barney and Jimmy Dykes are old friends.
Who?
He's the manager of the White Sox, so that way I'll get a chance for sure.
The land's the only place where you're sure, son.
Lots of people don't live on farms, Miss Stratton.
Lots of people don't eat regular, too. You made up your mind, ain't you, Monty?
I just gotta give it a try, Ma.
Sure, son. Sure. You go on, then.
Hey, Red. Who's the kid warming up?
Kid Mr. Dykes.
The tall, skinny one in the leather jacket.
I don't know. I thought you sent him out there.
I'll tell you who he is. The best right-hand prospect since Christy Mathis. Barney. Oh, no. Not you again. You bring that kid out here?
You bet I did. I want you to have first crack at him.
Thanks.
He's got everything, Jimmy. I've been working with him all winter.
Yeah? Who supplied the hooch?
No, Jimmy. No, I haven't had a drop since... Well, this is him, Monty. Jimmy Dykes.
Well, I'm sure glad to meet you.
Just a second, son. Barney's probably fills your head with a lot of cockeyed ideas. But I can't waste time with every kid he digs up.
Jimmy, wait.
How many times have I told you not to bother me this way?
I'm sorry I busted in on you like
that. That boy's hitchhiked and walked miles to get here, Jimmy.
Monty, wait a minute, Monty. Hey, you, Country. He means you, Monty. Wait a minute. Give me that mitt, will you, Eddie? Come on, Country. Throw me a couple.
Bring him in, boy.
All right. Let's see what you got.
He really breaks them off, don't he?
Simmer down, Barney. So you got a curve. Let me see your fast one. Well, I don't know. Maybe you better work out a while. Keep him around, Barney. He may have something. But for Pete's sake, get him a haircut.
Sure, Jimmy, sure. What'd I tell you, Marty? I knew he'd give you a chance.
Oh, but when? What are we supposed to do now?
Find us a room. Oh, yeah, and a barber shop. Well, we found a hotel and met a few of the players who were staying there. That night, Monty went down to the lobby to kill some time. And in the lobby, he discovered a fascinating pastime. Monty had never seen a slot machine before. 10 minutes later, he had a pocket full of quarters and a new friend, a rookie named Eddie Dibson. Eddie was flat broke. He had a date that night with his girl, and to make matters worse, he was bringing a friend along. But there was Monty, fresh from the sticks and ready to learn all about nightlife in the city.
Well, they're very nice dancers, aren't they? I mean, Dottie and Eddie.
Yes, they are.
I'm sorry I can't ask you to dance, but I don't know how.
Oh, that's all right.
I guess baseball is about all I know.
Well, that's something.
You seen us work out yet?
Us? Who's us?
The Chicago White Sox.
No, I guess that's the one thing I've missed. You see, I'm just visiting here. I'm from Omaha.
Well, the team looks good. It looks awful good, I'd say.
Oh, that's very nice. I'll bet you're pretty good yourself.
Oh, I don't know. I'm still trying out.
I'll bet you can hit a baseball pretty far.
No, I'm not expected to hit very much. See, I'm a pitcher.
Well, I'll bet you can pitch far.
You don't quite seem to get the idea, do you? You see, I just have to pitch from the mound to the plate. It's just about 60 feet.
All right, then. I'll bet you can pitch fast.
Well, sometimes you have to sort of rear back and sort of let them go fast, and then other times you just sort of whip it like this, you see, and then curve it in, sort of. Then you get in spots and you just sort of float her in. It's what you call a change of pace. And then
speaking of change of pace, would you mind telling me something? Just what is that noise?
Noise?
Well, every time you move, that jingling sound.
Jingling? Oh, this.
Huh?
You see, they have these, what do you call these machines in the lobby of the hotel. I never saw them before, and I sort of wondered about them. Before I knew it, I dropped a quarter in, and a whole lot of fruit started spinning around. Then things sort of slid to a stop.
How came that?
No, nothing happened. Not yet.
Oh.
Well, before I knew it, I was down to my last quarter. I sort of figured I might as well be broke as the way I was, so in went the last quarter, and the fruit took off again, oranges and grapefruit and lemons and spinning around like a top, and then all of a sudden the quarter started popping out like hens through a busted fence.
Well, you don't make it in baseball, Mr. Stratton. You've got a very fine future in gambling.
No, I'm through gambling.
Why?
Well, I found out how it feels to lose and what it's like to win. Why keep at it?
Yes.
Now, like I said, this other fella, Eddie Dibson, had come with his girl. But one look at Ethel, and Eddie forgot all about Dottie. Eddie had it all figured out.
Where's Dottie been hiding, you? Oh, we'll make a big night out of this, Ethel. I'm going to take you to every spot in town.
Oh, I wouldn't think of putting you to all that trouble, Eddie.
Trouble?
Look, if we're going someplace else, let's go.
Someplace else?
Sure, country, sure. Hey, waiter, check. Now, there's a little place I know near Long Beach. Soft music, dancing under the stars. You asked for the check, sir? Oh, take care of it, will you, Monty? We'll make the rounds, baby, and what we don't hit tonight, we'll hit tomorrow. Take care of the man, Monty. We'll meet you out front.
Yeah, take care of the man. $14.40.
Yes, sir.
You got a pot?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, never mind. Here, we'll just spread out the napkin.
Yes, sir.
Here you are.
Did it occur to you, Mr. Stratton, that I might not want to go home? That I might have wanted to go somewhere with Eddie?
Well, what you wanted wasn't so important.
Oh, it wasn't?
No.
I see.
What was important was the way Eddie was treating Dottie, trying to shine up to you. You know, he shouldn't have done it in front of her like that.
Or in front of you.
Oh, no, that's not what I mean.
Hey, this is it, ain't it, Bud?
Yes, this is it.
Well, can you wait, driver? I'll be right back.
Okay, sure.
I'm sorry about tonight. Boy, you sort of got stuck with me, didn't you?
Oh, that's silly.
No, it isn't. I just never had much experience with girls. What's so funny?
You got stuck with the check.
Oh, yeah. I sure did, didn't it? It was worth it to get out of there. Well, good night.
Monty, wait.
Hmm?
Well, I'm sorry about tonight, too, but you see, I haven't had too much experience myself with ball players.
Well, I'm not exactly a ball player yet. I haven't made the team yet.
Oh, you'll make it.
Well, how do you know? You said you didn't know anything about baseball.
I could learn.
When do you go home to Omaha?
Oh, not for a while yet. I'm staying here with my aunt.
Well, time for me to come and call on you?
Could be.
Good night, Ethel.
Good night, Monty.
Those next few weeks, well, they were quite a strain. Between falling in love and trying out for the White Sox, Monty just didn't know where he stood. But one afternoon,
Hey, you, country.
Oh, here it comes, Barney.
Yeah, Mr. Dykes.
5 innings this afternoon, Jimmy, and he didn't give up a hit.
Yeah. Well, kid, the team goes east tomorrow.
Yeah, I know.
We're going to take you with us.
Barney, did you hear that? Did you hear what he said?
What are you planning to do, Barney?
Well, I guess I don't exactly know.
Well, look, Mr. Dykes, Barney's the best.
Can't have people hanging around doing nothing.
I'll do anything, Jimmy, anything.
Like what? Offhand, I can't think of anything. Unless you'd like to coach the young pitchers. Get in the office. We'll sign a couple of contracts.
The next day at the railroad station, Ethel was there to say goodbye to Mom.
We didn't have very much time together, did we?
No, enough to make me wish there was more. Gee whiz, California turned out much better than I thought it was going to.
Well, it was nice, your making the team, wasn't it?
Oh, no, that's not what I mean. You know it.
I know, Monty.
Bye, Ethel. Let's get going, boy.
Oh, yeah, right away.
You will write, won't you?
Well, I'll never be able to write down what I'm thinking of.
Well, how will I know you're thinking about me if you don't write?
Hey, country, kiss her goodbye and get on the train.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that Mr. Dykes. He's a very smart man, Ryan.
And then the season started. Detroit, Cleveland, St. Louis, back to Chicago again. And so far, Monty Stratton's services to the Chicago White Sox consisted of batting fly balls to the outfield in the warm-up before the games. On this day, the Yankees were in town, murdering.
Now, the one thing about the dugout, Barney, you get a good view of the game. Boy, I ought to pay admission.
Yeah, well, you can learn plenty just sitting here. That's double for Gary.
There goes Dykes. He's taking the pitcher out.
What a gang, them Yankees. If a pitcher's going to get by, he's got to give them what they don't expect. Outthink them.
Yeah, well, they don't have to worry about me outthinking them. Boy, every time I get paid, I feel like I'm stealing.
Come on, Dykes. Put a pitcher in there.
All right, Stratton, get out there.
Huh? What, me? No, Jimmy, no, not at a time like this. Why, those Yankees have sent more pitchers to Omaha.
You wanted the kid to get a chance, didn't you? Well, he's got it.
Now pitching for Chicago, number 25, Monty Stratton.
You know who he's pitching to. Dickey, that's all. Just hail Dickey.
Another ball player. Forget about the runners, kid. Just pitch to him.
Tell me it's foul, Jimmy. Tell me it's foul.
What do you know? Clear over the center field wall.
Omaha. Yeah, Monty went far in his big league debut from Chicago to Omaha. And that's how Ethel happened to have an unexpected visit.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Monty. Well, what are you doing here in Omaha? I thought you were going to go down.
I know. Just sit down. I got a problem.
But you said in your letter you might pitch this week.
Yeah, I did.
Well?
That's what I want to talk to you about.
Well, what happened?
Everything, honey. Now, when I left you in California.
What was the score?
Now, that's not important. The thing that's bothering me is...
Well, they can't expect you to win every game.
Honey, they don't expect me to win any games. I've been farmed out to Omaha.
Well, they don't put you in jail for playing in Omaha.
I know. There's nothing wrong with Omaha. It's just that, I don't know, I might not even make it here. First thing I know, I'll be back on the farm.
Well, don't you like the farm?
Sure, it's all right, but it...
Well, then?
Well, I don't know. It's just that things are different now, that's all. Now there's you.
Would it help any if I said I love you?
That's the problem.
Oh, I see.
No, you don't see. I don't know. No matter what I was doing, I kept thinking about you, and every time I'd see something exciting, I kept wishing that you were there to see it with me. I don't know if that's love, man. I really got it.
Oh, you had me worried.
But I had all sorts of plans for us. Now I don't know where I'm going.
Oh, but it doesn't matter to me.
It matters to me, honey. It matters to me. A man's got to know where he's going.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, just give me a chance to make it. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to let you down.
All right, Marty. If that's what you want.
No, you're what I want.
Oh, I love you, Marty. You could never let me down. Marty.
Yes, dear.
What was the score?
16-0.
Oh, you're a fine pitcher.
There's a tailor in Chicago who gives a suit of clothes to every ball player who hits the scoreboard in the center field. As of yesterday, the New York Yankees, the best-dressed team in baseball.
Monty pitched 6 ball games for Omaha, won them all, 3 shutouts. That was good enough for Jimmy Dykes. He brought Monty back to the White Sox. Only this time, a girl named Ethel tagged along, because now she was Mrs. Monty Stratton. That night, a few of the boys gave him a little party at the hotel.
Just proves what I've been saying. How could a guy like you, Country, get a gal like Ethel?
Oh, it wasn't easy, Mr. Lyons. I just wouldn't take no for an answer.
Oh, she's pretty, Ted, but she's not very smart.
Here come the Bombers.
Bombers?
Yeah, a few of the Yankee players.
This is what they look like, honey, when they're just civilians.
Hi, Lou. Hiya, fellas.
Dad.
I guess you know everybody. Oh, this is Monty Stratton. Stratton, this is Bill Dickey. Mr. Dickey, Mrs. Stratton.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Well, we met you earlier this season, didn't we, Stratton?
Man, you met me and everything I pitched.
Well, it's nice to have met you, Mrs. Stratton.
Thank you. Why, he's awfully nice.
Well, wait till you see him tomorrow, honey. Why, they don't call him the Bombers for nothing. Wow. Some poor guy's going to have a rough afternoon.
Yeah, could be.
Hey, by the way, Barney, who's Dykes going to pitch tomorrow?
You.
Who? Me?
A couple of the boys have sore arms.
Ethel.
Yes, dear?
Our baggage. You unpacked anything yet?
No, not yet.
Don't.
That next day was Monty's real start as a big league ball player. Monty won that ball game all by himself, even to driving in the winning run. And that's just about the way it went all the rest of that season. Not that he won every game, but from then on, the fans knew that Monty Stratton was just about as fine a pitcher as they'd see in the league. In October, Monty and Ethel went down to the farm.
Well, now, if you'll call off your dog, ma'am, I'm selling some books here that you might like to see.
Monty! Oh, land sakes, I didn't even know you, son. New clothes and all.
Yeah, that isn't the only thing that's new, Ma. Here's Ethel.
Hello, Ma.
Oh, Ethel. It seems to me, son, you've been running over with luck.
Oh, I sure have, Ma.
Got a new car, too.
Oh, yes. Bought myself a bucket of bolts. Eddie, Ernie.
Howdy, Monty, howdy.
Ethel, this is my cousin Ernie. If it wasn't for Ernie, I never could have left here.
Hello, Ernie.
Ma'am. Hey, you're pitching good, Monty.
Well, don't tell me you're a fan now.
Nope, just heard about it. Well, I guess you won't be needing me anymore, huh, Monty?
Well, I sort of wish you'd stick around, Ernie. We got a lot of things you could fix up around here.
Lot you know
Well, no,
about it.
always fences to mend and some fresh paint maybe, and then, maybe better build one of those nursery rooms. You leave your mouth open like that, Ma, you're liable to catch a fly in it.
Monty. Ethel.
Yeah, well, now, how about some supper, Grandma?
Monty went through the next season like a house afire, and the fans ate him up. The newspapers, too. He was all that Jimmy Dykes said he was.
Right now, Barney, I wouldn't trade Monty Stratton for any other pitcher in baseball. What a future that boy's got.
And Monty had someone else now to win games for. A brand new baby boy. But after a while, I began to worry. Ethel, too. Something had happened to Monty. As often as not, he'd disappear after a game. He'd tell Ethel it was for interviews, newspaper guys, but I knew different, and so did Ethel. Anyway, they were back in Texas now, and Monty was a farmer again for the winter.
Little dressy, ain't you, son? My land, Ethel, just look at the dude.
Yeah, shave, too.
Oh, no, not another press interview, Marty, not down here.
No. I just thought maybe we ought to go out and do a little celebrating. You know, Junior's going to be 6 months old tomorrow, so come on, we're going out to dinner.
Well, give me a chance to catch my breath. You know, Ma, this is an event. We don't get to do much celebrating in Chicago.
Grab him while you can, honey.
Well, now, look, you two girls are going to sit around and chew the fat. I'll go and celebrate myself. Goodbye.
No, hang on to him, Ma. I'll be ready in about 5 minutes.
Would you, care to dance, Mrs. Stratton?
Marty, you're acting very strangely. Ordering champagne and now
Well, a fine thing if a man has to plead with his own wife to dance with him.
But, darling, you don't dance.
You like to dance, don't you?
Well, yes, I do.
Well, maybe it's about time I learn. Now, come on.
Well, you're going to look awfully funny out there.
It won't be the first time. Now, come on.
Marty, you're dancing.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, but you said you didn't know how.
Well, I didn't, honey, but I just got sick and tired of everybody dancing with you but me. Did you ever hear of Inez and Papania?
Inez and Papania?
Yeah, you ever hear them?
Marty, you've been taking dancing lessons.
Inez and Papania. They got schools all over the American League. Of course, you don't always get Inez or Papania. For instance, in Detroit, I got a Drusilla, it was. In St. Louis, there's a little short one named Angelita. In Cleveland...
But in all those press interviews, coming home late all the time.
Honey, I took so many dancing lessons this summer, it's a wonder I had strength enough to pitch. Say, I got a few fancy steps here. Do you think you can stick with me?
Oh, I think I can stick with you.
All right, here we go.
Well, now, just a minute.
Well?
I sure got me some fella.
Oh, shucks, didn't you know that? Now, come on, let's bounce.
Good morning, Ma.
Morning? It was morning when you came in last night. Now, what could you two have been doing all that time?
Oh, just dancing.
Dancing? With him?
Well, sure, naturally.
You were dancing?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if we did some more dancing tonight. How about a date, ma'am?
Why, sure. Only right now, Ma and I have a lot of canning to do.
Now, what about my son? Where is he?
Well, now, he's in perfectly good hands. He's helping Ernie feed the chickens.
Well, it's a fine thing. I'm practically useless around here. Okay, suppose I get my gun and my dog and we look for a couple of rabbits, huh?
Well, if it's all right with the rabbits, it's certainly all right with me.
See you in a couple hours, honey. Hey, dog, Hap, come on, let's go hunt. Take it easy, Cap. Take it easy, will ya? I'm coming. Wait a minute. Get over this fence.
That's my leg. Hap, go home. No, Hap. Ethel, go home.
Just my opinion, Mrs. Stratton. I've talked to 2 other doctors. It's his leg or his life.
But his legs are his life.
The infection is spreading. If we don't operate immediately...
Oh, but his leg... He's a ball player.
He's a man whose life is in danger. We must have your permission to operate. Please sign this paper, Mrs. Stratton.
Oh, Barney. Barney, thanks for coming.
I flew down, Ethel, as soon as I heard.
Oh, he's in there now. The operating room. Oh, Barney.
That's right, kid. Cry it out. Well, he had some innings. At least he had that.
Oh, but it's late, Barney. It's late.
Monty came home from the hospital late in December. He'd lost a lot more than a leg. His hopes, his future, his spirit, all were gone. Day after day, he just sat by the window in the living room. Now and then he'd hobble around on the crutches, but he'd have no part of the artificial leg. Nobody was even to mention it. He just seemed to be waiting for the end of the world.
Lots of mail today, Monty. Look, darling, hundreds of letters from people all over the country.
Yeah, well, I don't want to look at them.
Oh, but if people are nice enough to write to you, don't you think you would...
Well, if you like them so much, why don't you read them yourself? What do they say? Merry Christmas? Happy New Year?
I was straightening things out in the shed, Monty. There's a lot of your stuff piled up out there.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, why don't you let me get your crutches? We'll go out there and look it over.
I know what's out there. Get rid of it all.
But there are things you'll want to hang on to, darling. Like this baseball, the one the team all signed, remember?
Yeah. Give it to me. All right, now do you believe me? Get rid of it all.
It's no use crying, Ethel. No use at all, honey.
Oh, he hasn't seen me cry, Mom. But sometimes I just can't hold it back anymore. What are we going to do? He's not interested in anything or anybody. Not even the baby. He's all by himself. I just can't seem to reach him.
I guess it wouldn't be right if he was letting it roll off his back like it was nothing. But there's something about him, Ethel. Oh, I don't know. Good sense or something. And no doctor can amputate it. Well, I guess supper's ready. I'll go find Ernie.
Isn't it past baby's bedtime? What's he doing here?
I'll take him up, Monty. Come on, darling. Now, you say goodnight to Uncle Ernie.
Hey, he said it. He said goodnight.
Regular blabbermouth, ain't he?
Well, I'll be dogged. Come here, young fella. Come here to Uncle Ernie. Come on. Come on.
Look, Monty, he's trying to walk.
Well, darn if he ain't walking and talking all in one night.
Oh, Monty, if we could only have a picture of that. His first real step. Isn't it wonderful?
What's so wonderful about it? He's got 2 legs, hasn't he? Come on, give me my crutches.
Monty. Maybe you'd rather be alone. I just thought... Oh, Monty, don't let it do this to you, darling. Please.
I don't know. I just came out of doors to look at that road. I used to do 10 miles on that road like it was nothing and then pitch a ball game. Now I can get it. I can hardly get as far as the road, let alone walk on it.
You told me once, a man's got to know where he's going. Where are you going, Marty?
I guess I'm just not going. Before I could do things, but now
Oh, I've made out much worse than you, Marty. You lost your leg, but I lost you.
No, but I still feel the same way inside.
Oh, I know you feel the same, darling. That's what I've been trying to tell you all these weeks.
Oh, give me your hand, Ethel. If I just didn't love you so much.
Oh, Marty.
Oh, Marty. I guess I got a squawk coming, too. I sure wasted a lot of money on those dancing lessons.
Oh, Marty. Darling.
She sure got me some gal.
Oh, shucks. Didn't you know that?
Then on, Monty started to find himself. Oh, not that he changed overnight, but at least he was trying to get himself straightened out. And then one day...
Hey, you're not doing so good, young fella. Now, come on, walk back to me. I'll try it again.
Monty, is the baby all right?
I don't know, honey. He sure is having a time learning to walk. Yeah, that's what I told her there. Hi. Yeah, it looks like you and me got our work cut out for us. You and me both.
He just can't figure out your crutches, can he?
Watch him for a while, will you, honey? There's something in the bedroom I want to get.
Monty.
I'll take him now, honey. Junior and I need a little sunshine. We're going out.
But, Monty, you
Yeah, I figured it's time I tried out my store leg. Come on. Come on, put his coat on.
Come on, darling. We mustn't keep Daddy waiting. Please be a good boy.
Now, you see these things, Junior? Well, they're feet. Now, those are yours, and these are mine. And they tell me you're supposed to pick them up and lay them down. Okay, now, let's see what happens, huh?
In the shed, Monty. Ma and I. Your old pitcher's glove. You want to keep it?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
I'll take it then.
Well,
now keep it.
Well,
wait a minute. Here's Barney's old catcher's mitt. Let's have a catch. Come on.
Well, wait a minute. Hey, watch how you throw that ball here. Take it easy now.
Too much rich living. A little exercise won't hurt you at all. Now, come on. Let's throw a few.
Oh, fine-looking catcher. I can't even see you behind the mitt.
How am I doing, Destry?
Well, stop waving your arms. Come on, catch the ball.
Hey, this is fun.
Yeah, settle down a little. Maybe Cleveland can use you.
No wisecracks now. You're not so good yourself.
I tell you what I'll do. I'll have Barney come down and look you over. All right, now catch this.
Monty.
Oh, no, I'm all right. Get up there. Leg. I think I know what I did wrong. Now, come on. Let's throw some more.
Oh, wait. Can you wait a second?
Oh. Well, that's the first time I ever been kissed by a catcher.
Catchers don't do that, huh?
No, not as a rule. It sort of slows up the game.
Well, just don't sit there. Let's see the big pitch. Come on, lay it in there, country. Where's all your stuff? Lay it in there. Hey, let's see the fastball.
The fastball? Well, even if I had one, what would you do with it?
Well, now, you just throw it and find out.
Well, you know, you're fixing to get your head knocked off.
Don't argue with the catcher. Now, come on, right over the plate.
Oh, okay.
Come on, now, right in here, kid.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Oh, gee,
Just help me up. I caught it, didn't I?
Well, let me see your hand. Did you hurt your hand?
What I am rubbing is not my hand.
Oh, yes.
You've just lost yourself a catcher.
Never had a catcher quit me before.
You never had a catcher before who was going to have a baby.
Well, why don't we just sort... Hey, what? What?
All during those months, I'd hear from Ethel pretty regularly. Monty was getting along fine, doing a day's work on the farm, even practicing his pitching, she said. And then Jimmy Dyke sent me down to Houston to scout some players in the big All-Star game. I figured to stop by the farm the day after the game and visit with Monty. But he pulled a big surprise. He was at the game, in the dressing room, in uniform.
Don't look so shocked, Barney. It's me, all right.
You mean to say you're going to pitch today? But how can you? This is big baseball, Monty.
Sure, I know.
These are all-star teams. They're playing for big money. They're going to be tough. Who'd you cook this up with?
Josh Higgins, the manager of the Southern team.
Ethel know about it?
No. She and Ma, they're up in the grandstand. They thought I'd just come down and say hello to some of the fellas.
You asked Higgins to let you pitch?
I asked Higgins to let me try, Barney. And I had to find out just what's what. And I'd better start out the field.
Here are the batteries for today's game. The Western All-Stars, Gene Garrett pitching. RT catching. For the Southern All-Stars, Milliken catching. And in his first comeback appearance, Monty Stratton pitching.
Ethel had seen me now. I tried to stop her, but I couldn't. She met Monty just as he was limping out of the tunnel toward the field.
Darling, why didn't you tell me?
Well, I wanted to surprise you, I guess. I got so I was throwing the ball pretty good, and I got all steamed up, and I don't know. Now I'm afraid of it.
Afraid? Afraid of what? You've been beaten before.
I keep saying to myself I'm just the same as everybody else. I wanted to prove it. I wanted to show you, only I can't. I just can't go through with it.
Monty, listen to me. I came down here just now hoping to stop you. I was just as afraid as you are. But you can't turn back now. That won't solve anything. You're a ball player, Country.
Well, saying I'm still a ball player doesn't make me one.
Well, then let's find out.
Well, do I look all right?
Oh, you look just fine. Now go on. Get out there.
I guess this was the biggest moment of his life. A cripple, a man with an artificial leg, trying to tell himself that he wasn't licked, that he still was a big league pitcher, but he just didn't have what he used to have.
Oh, he's breaking his heart out there, Barney.
Yeah, hitting everything he throws.
He's looking at us, Barney.
Oh. Come on, Monty, boys. Stay in there, kid.
Oh, don't let them scare you, darling. You're doing fine, just fine.
This is it. There goes Higgins out for the mound.
How do you feel, Monty? I just can't get any stuff on the ball. Those poor fellas in the outfield are going to be all worn out of this deep side.
Don't let him worry you, fella. Every man on the team is with you. Now listen up. You're too tense. They can play it your way.
What, are you leaving me in?
Yeah, I'm leaving you in. You see, I want to win this game.
Thanks. Thanks, Josh.
He got out of the inning. 4 hits off him and 1 run, and that's the way the score stayed for 3 more innings. 1-0. And then Monty's teammates began to hit. A man on first, a man on second, 2 out, and Monty's turned to bat. A chance to tie the score. Monty Stratton was one of the few pitchers who could hit a baseball. And that's just what he did. A clean single over shortstop. He started off for first base running as best he could. Hobbling. He'd make it all right. He'd beat the throw. But then he fell. His leg went out from under him, and he struggled in the dust, trying somehow to reach the bag.
You're out.
Josh Higgins is coaching at first base.
Monty, you all right?
Sure. I'm sorry, Josh. I guess I started my slide too soon.
Monty pitched 5 more innings. Pitched like nothing at all had ever happened to him. And the score still was 1-0. In the bottom half of the 8th, the boys from the south started to hit again. 2 outs and 2 men on base, just like in the 3rd inning. And Milliken, the catcher, came up to the plate. And then the Western All-Stars called a little conference. They decided to walk Milliken.
But if they walk him, Barney, the bases will be loaded.
Now, they know that, honey.
Well, then they're walking him just to get at Monty.
Yeah, well, that's baseball then. Now, let's see what Higgins does. He's got to take Monty out and put in a pinch hitter.
Attention, please. The Southern All-Stars are going to put in a pinch hitter for Stratton.
I'd sure like to see you finish this game, Monty. It was just up to me, but every guy on the team has a big stake in this.
I think I can get him in, Josh.
But we're a run behind, Monty. The base is loaded. I got to put in a hitter.
Let him hit, Josh. We'll take our chances.
You can do it, Monty.
Come on, take your cut, boy. Get up there at the plate.
Looks like the team wants you to stay in, Monty. Go ahead, take your cut.
Attention, please. Stratton is not leaving the game. He'll take his turn at bat.
He hit the 3rd pitch. And the stands went dead. They knew he was a great pitcher, but they also knew he couldn't run. 2 men came across the plate, and Monty made a dive for first. Monty was safe. Monty had given his team a 1-run lead. Now all he had to do was to hold that lead. But over on the other bench, the Western All-Stars were listening to the man.
Stratton's really pitching. Now, look, fellas, don't try to power the ball. Just get in there and bunt.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know. I hate to do this, but we got to get on. Now, go on. Bunt toward the mound. Yeah, and keep.
And that's just what they did. 2 successive bunts. 2 men were on base.
Well, there goes his ball game, Barney. They're bunting it right out from under him.
Oh, it just don't seem right. They know he can't run to the ball.
There's nothing we can do about it, Ma. 2 on and nobody out.
They're talking to him. Mr. Higgins and the catcher.
Well, he went 8 full innings. Not bad for a guy with one leg.
Sure looks like they're all going to bunt, Monty. What can we do about it?
Well, I'll just have to get off the mound quicker, that's all. I know what to expect now.
That's good enough for me, Monty. Stay in.
All right. Play ball. Play ball.
The third batter bunted, too. Only this time Monty nailed him. But the other 2 men advanced. 1 out now. Man on second, a man on third. And they crossed him up again. They started swinging hard. No more bunts. Even a long fly ball would tie up the ball game. But Monty struck the batter out. Just 1 more man to go, and he'd win his ball game. But this one man was Big Johnny Lindell, the power hitter of the league. 1 man to go. Just 1 man. Monty took his time. He looked around his outfield, the runners on the bases, and then burned that ball across the plate. There was a line drive, a scorcher between the mound and first base. Instinctively, Monty dived for it, sprawling out on the grass. He couldn't hold on to it, but he had knocked it down, and he crawled after it, and Lindell went racing down the baseline. There was no time to get to his feet. Monty threw the ball as best he could. Lindell was out. The game was over. Monty had won. And now his teammates were picking him up, carrying him off the field. And Ma just sat there. You couldn't tell what she was thinking. Not unless you knew Ma as we knew her. But in Ethel's face was the whole story. In Ethel's tears. And in Ethel's smile.
Monty Stratton won. Not just a ball game. He won and is leading a rich, full life. He stands as an inspiration for all of us. Living proof of what a man can do if he has the courage and determination to refuse to admit defeat.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse. Screen Directors Playhouse, star Jimmy Stewart, production call Northside 777, director Henry Hathaway. The Hollywood Screen Directors present a document on murder. The motion picture drama Call Northside 777, starring Jimmy Stewart in his original role of McNeil. This is a true story. Its first chapter was written in blood in the turbulent Chicago of 1932. December 9th, on South Ashland Avenue, in a place operated by a woman named Wanda Skutnik. The sign in front of her place said groceries and delicatessen, but that was just the front for a speakeasy.
Ooh. Wanda, you're looking at a cop with a cold coming on.
Come in the back room, Bundy. I'll fix you up with a drink.
That wind out there cuts like a knife.
Yeah.
I can pour my own if you got something to do, Wanda. You got customers. Hey, 2 men.
Yeah. They got their faces covered.
It's a stick-up. Wanda!
Officer Bundy lay dead, the 8th policeman killed that year. Several days later, the police received a tip that pointed suspicion toward a man named Tomek Zaleska. It was discovered that Zaleska had spent the night of the murder with a friend, Frank Wiecek. Both suspects, Wiecek and Zaleska, were swiftly brought to trial.
Mrs. Skutnik, you have already identified Tomek Zaleska as one of the men who murdered policeman John Bundy. Do you see in this courtroom the other man who took part in the shooting?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Over there. Him.
No! Frank Wiecek.
No, that's not true!
Had you ever seen Wiecek prior to the shooting?
No.
Then the first time you saw him was at the time of the murder.
Yeah.
That's all. Your Honor, the people rest.
Frank Wiecek and Tomek Zaleska were sentenced to 99 years in Stateville Penitentiary. Our story now concerns only Frank Wiecek. His case was forgotten for 11 years, forgotten until October 10, 1944, when a small advertisement appeared in the Chicago Times and found its way to the desk of Brian Kelly, the city editor.
Read this ad, McNeil. It appeared in our morning edition.
$5,000 reward for the killers of Officer Bundy on December 9th, 1932. Call Northside 777. What do you make of it?
I just want to know why it's worth $5,000 to somebody to find out who killed a cop 11 years ago.
Well, 1932 was open season on cops, Kelly. On the north side, they were shooting them in pairs like a brace of ducks.
Well, it won't hurt to check it. Might even get your name in the papers.
Oh, well, this is sucker bait, this ad. Every grifter in town will be out after that $5,000. They frame their brothers to get it. Now, wait a minute, no. Now, maybe this ad is a frame. Hey, there's a lot of angles to it.
See what I mean? Just takes you longer to catch on. Follow it up.
I'm looking for Tilly Wheatcheck.
What you want?
Well, I called Northside 777. They said I'd find her around the building somewhere.
I'm Tilly. I scrub here nights.
Oh, I see. Did you run this ad?
Yeah. That's from me. You know something?
No, I'm a reporter from the Chicago Times.
Oh.
We'd like to know why you're so anxious to find the killers of this cop.
Frank Wheatcheck is my son. I, his mother. He's in prison for killing policemen. He didn't do it. My friends tell me if I offer big money, maybe somebody will tell who really killed policemen.
Where'd you get the $5,000?
For 11 years, I scrubbed floors. I never missed a day's work. I earned it every penny.
11 years? Oh, that's a long time.
You just say it. My boy, he live it.
You're just going to be wasting your money.
No, not me. I get the franc out someday, somehow. First, I tried $3,000. Nothing. Now I try $5,000.
I suppose nothing happened.
Then I work 11 more years. I get $10,000. But my boy Frank, someday he get out.
Goodbye, Miss Wheatcheck.
That yarn you wrote on the scrub woman's a good one, Mac. It's got size. Elderly scrub woman slaves to clear son of 11-year-old murder charge.
I remember the story, Kelly. You don't have to read it to me.
Yeah, it's too good for a one-day story. Why don't you go up to Stateville and interview her son?
Now, wait a minute now. I didn't play up that angle just to glorify a cop killer.
You got proof he is a cop killer?
Well, they didn't send him to the penitentiary for 99 years for playing hooky. Look, I read the file on this case, Kelly. Now, the kid killed a cop, and he got what was coming to him.
Mac, look, let's put it this way. I'm interested for personal reasons. My mother did the same thing. Scrubbed floors on hands and knees for more than 11 years to send me through school.
Okay. I'll go up to the pen in the morning and see him.
Good boy.
Kelly.
What?
I happen to know that your mother had a small annuity. She never scrubbed a floor in her life, and you never got past the 5th grade.
Well,
But I figured if you pull such a corny gag, you must want me to go up there pretty bad, so I'm going. I just don't want you to think you got away with anything. Wheatcheck, the Times is taking an interest in your case. I'd like more of your side of things. I need an angle to hit the public with, you understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, about the ad your mother ran in the papers now. Did you know she was scrubbing floors to get the money?
Yes, sir, I did. All she lives for is to get me out. I guess that's all I've got to live for, too.
Well, that's a great angle. We'll play that up. Your faith in each other, you know. You know, if you're guilty, you're letting her slave away her life for nothing.
She knows I'm not guilty.
Uh-huh. I read the transcript of the trial, you know.
Yes, but you only read what convicted me. All the true facts didn't come out. Even Judge Moulton said I wasn't guilty.
What, the judge who gave you 99 years?
That's right. In his chambers after the trial. He said to me...
After the trial. Oh, well, we better duck that angle. What else?
Well, my lawyer was a drunk. He didn't even let me on the stand because he was afraid I'd get the chair.
Go on.
Well, when they question you hour after hour, you're bound to get mixed up on little things the way I did, but they wouldn't listen to me.
That's another good angle. Railroaded.
Well, they took me from one police station to another every few hours. Taking you around the horn, they call it, so my lawyer couldn't get me out. And this Wanda Skutnik. The first 2 times she saw me, she said I wasn't the guy. Then all of a sudden she said I was. Why?
Finger woman. Well, play that up, too. Speaking of women, how about your wife? She visit you regularly?
My wife? Yes. Yes, but we're divorced.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe we better duck that angle, too.
You duck so many things. You don't believe me, do you?
And here's what we'll do. We'll play up the mother angle and this finger woman, maybe throw in some police and political corruption.
I didn't say that.
Well, what difference does it make? Make a good story. And it could be true, you know. We've got to have soft mass appeal, get public sympathy, public support. You leave it to me.
I see. Well, thank you, Mr. McNeil. Thank you for coming to see me.
It's a great story, Mac, but what are you going to use for a follow-up?
Now, look, Kelly, I did what you told me. I interviewed Wiechek. I wrote it up. Now let it drop.
It's snowballing, Mac. They want more of it.
You know, who does? The circulation department? We're selling lots of papers. Yeah, we might also be selling that dead cop short. Maybe he had a mother who scrubbed floors, too.
Look, Mac,
Yeah, and I'll tell you something else. That judge Wiechek said promised him a new trial. Yeah, well, he died 3 weeks after the case was closed. Pretty smart of that Wiechek to give me a lead he knew I could never check.
Okay, Mac, okay. If you're so sure the guy's guilty, there's nothing more to the story, then end it. Write a finished piece and kill it.
I'll take that deal. I'll interview his wife. She believed in him so much she got a divorce. Yeah, I'll interview her. I'll write a story, and that'll kill it for keeps, Mr. Kelly. You got any idea why Wiechek wanted to see me again, Warden?
I think I'd better let him tell you that.
Oh, Wiechek, what's on your mind?
Mr. McNeil, you've been to see my wife and boy, haven't you?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't want you to write any more about me or my family.
Well, you want help, don't you?
I made my wife divorce me and marry again so my boy could have a new name. Now, you've gone and printed his picture. You've spoiled everything for him. Now everyone knows his father's a convict.
I don't know. I thought I was doing a good job.
No, this is writing without heart and without truth. Mr. McNeil, I'll stay here 1,000 years, but you leave alone my mother and my wife and my boy.
Well, how about that?
I've read all you've written, and I think you've hit some pretty low curves.
Oh, I wrote it the way I saw it. What's the matter? Everybody goes soft on this thing.
McNeil, up here every man claims to be innocent, but the prisoners are the harshest judges of themselves, and they believe we have only one man who doesn't belong here, Frank Wiechek.
Okay, Warden. Oh, Wiechek, would you come back here a minute?
What do you want?
Look, Frank, I've decided to go on with your case, and I'll slant the story your way.
Hey, what?
I still don't think you're innocent, but from here on out, I'm willing to dig, get the facts.
You're really on the level this time?
Yeah. But that cuts both ways, so get this. If I ever catch you lying to me, I'll blast you so hard you won't even get your parole when your 35 years are up. Now, don't ever forget that.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Call Northside 777, starring Jimmy Stewart.
Are you sure you want to go through with this lie detector test, Frank? And remember now, if it turns out bad, you're cooked. Turns out good, it still isn't legal evidence.
Mr. McNeil, for 11 years I've been waiting for a chance at that box. I'll take the test.
Frank Wiechek passes lie test. Yeah? Okay, Mac, what now?
Well, now I start checking through old police records.
That won't be easy.
Yeah, you're telling me. Political corruption seen in WeCheck case. The state's attorney's office today endeavored to stop this investigator from examining police records behind the conviction of Frank WeCheck. I wonder why the boss sent for us, Kelly.
Mr. Palmer? Yeah, I got a pretty good idea, Mac. This last article of yours on political corruption in the WeCheck case. You hit him pretty hard.
Yeah, I haven't begun to swing yet. They've obstructed me all along the line. But I finally found what I was looking for in the police records.
Oh?
WeCheck was arrested on December the 22nd, but he wasn't booked until the 23rd. Now, Wanda Skutnik could have seen him a couple of times before she identified him on the 23rd.
Oh, here we are.
Kelly McNeil, you know my attorney, Burns.
Howdy do.
Mr. Burns, how are you?
I've just had a visit from a delegation, gentlemen. The commissioner, Mr. Faxton from the state attorney, and Mr. Winston from the governor. They object to our handling of the WeCheck case.
Now, Mr. Palmer, WeCheck is innocent.
They say it's time for us to put up or shut up. The governor's going to set up a special hearing of the pardon board next week. If we can prove WeCheck innocent, he'll get a pardon. If not, we're to drop this whole matter once and for all. I accepted the deal. But my attorney, Burns, here, thinks it was a bad one.
McNeil, I'm an attorney. I know what it's like to go up before the pardon board. They're not interested in lie detector tests. They want facts.
Okay, I'll give you something better than facts. Here's a picture I dug out of our files.
Picture?
Yeah. Wanda Skutnik testified she didn't see WeCheck from the time of the murder until she identified him on December 23rd. But this picture shows a cop taking WeCheck into the New City station. And with them is Wanda Skutnik.
When was this taken?
Well, on the 22nd of December, obviously. That's the day they were taking WeCheck from station to station.
Now,
you
look,
see.
McNeil, you can't just say that obviously it was taken the 22nd. You have to prove it.
But obviously
it
it
could
is.
easily have been taken after she identified him on December 23rd. The law of the state of Illinois requires only one eyewitness for an identification and conviction. So far, that witness, Wanda Skutnik, has not retracted her testimony, and unless you can make a liar out of her, you've got no case.
You mean we'd better get off the hook, Burns? Huh?
Yes, I do.
What about it, McNeil? Want to give up?
No, I don't. No, WeCheck is innocent. Now, I know that beyond any doubt. It's true I haven't found the key witness, Wanda Skutnik. I haven't cracked her testimony. But I want a chance to find her. I want a chance to get WeCheck out. Now, if we call off this hearing, we'll never get another.
The bargain stands.
Thank you, Mr. Palmer. That gives me just 1 week to find Wanda Skutnik. I'll call in every day. Mr. Palmer? McNeil. No luck today. I'll call you tomorrow. I covered 34 bars today. Got nothing. Well, still no sign of Wanda Skutnik. Never heard of Wanda Skutnik, huh? Well, thanks anyway, bartender.
Hey, mister.
Huh?
Your name McNeil?
Yeah, why?
I've been reading your stories. I wondered when you'd hit this neighborhood.
You know where Wanda Skutnik is?
What's in it for me?
What do you want?
I owe the bartender $1.75.
Here, take it out of this.
She hadn't ought to thrown them bricks at me.
Where is she?
3724 Honor Street. Only her name is Siskovich now. She married a big ape called Boris.
Thanks.
Come in! Who are you?
I'm from the Times. My name is...
Get out of here.
You're Wanda Skutnik.
Get out. You're wasting your time.
The first 2 times you saw WeCheck, you couldn't identify him. What made you change your mind?
Get out. I'm not changing my testimony.
Will you take a lie test?
Do you think I'm crazy? I got no reason to help WeCheck or you either. You're the one who wrote those lies about me. I've been thinking of suing you.
Yeah, that's why I wrote them. I'd love to get you on the witness stand under oath.
Get out of here.
Boris, put down that gun.
Now, look.
Get out here.
I will never change my testimony. Never.
Now get out.
Look. Okay. Okay, I'm going. why I came over to tell you. I didn't want you to have to read about it in the paper, Mrs. Wiechek. Wanda Skutnik won't change her testimony, and that licks us. We haven't a chance in the world of getting Frank a pardon.
No chance. But you have lawyers.
Yeah, Mr. Burns. He's going before the pardon board in Springfield in a couple of hours to request that the petition be withdrawn.
Oh, no. No.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wiechek. I'm sorry.
Where to, mister?
Oh, the Chicago Times office driver.
Okay. Seen the afternoon paper?
No.
Here you are. There's an interesting article in there about a forgery.
Yeah? This police break forgery case by enlarging writing on check 1,000 times.
Yeah, that's it.
Enlarging 1,000 times. And like, now wait a minute. This picture I've got of Wanda and Frank together.
Oh.
Driver, get me to the police lab right away, will you?
Gentlemen, the special hearing of the Board of Pardons of the State of Illinois is now in session.
Mr. Chairman, gentlemen, I originally came here to ask that the petition of Frank Wiechek be withdrawn. But an hour ago, I received a call from McNeil of the Times. He informed me he's flying to Springfield with conclusive evidence in support of the petition of Frank Wiechek.
What is this evidence, Mr. Burns?
Well, unfortunately, my telephone conversation with him was brief. I'm afraid I don't know.
Mr. Chairman, representing the state's attorney's office, I object. If there is evidence, let it be presented at once. If not, we ask that the petition of Frank Wiechek be denied here and now.
Gentlemen, here's McNeil.
I'm sorry I couldn't get here any sooner. May I have permission to address the board, Mr. Chairman?
Granted, Mr. McNeil.
Gentlemen, you're only interested in facts. Well, I finally got them. Now, Wanda Skutnik is the only one responsible for Wiechek's conviction, but she lied.
Why should she lie, Mr. McNeil?
I don't know, Mr. Faxon. Maybe prejudice, maybe a bribe. The point is she lied.
Can you prove that, Mr. McNeil?
Wiechek was arrested at 5 a.m. on December the 22nd. But he wasn't booked until 6 p.m. December 23rd, a day and a half later.
Well, that's not a rare occurrence.
No, I know. But look at this picture. It shows Wanda and Wiechek entering the New City Station House together.
Yes, but we have no way of knowing when this was taken.
That's the point. Now, if I do prove it was taken on the 22nd of December, the day before Wanda Skutnik identified Wiechek at the police lineup, what then?
In that event, we might be obliged to render a favorable decision, but can you prove it?
Well, the Chicago police are enlarging a section of this picture. It'll be transmitted by wire photo to the offices of the Springfield Journal, just a few blocks from here. And all I'm asking you is to step over there and wait for the picture to come in.
Mr. Chairman, I object. This is an attempt to make journalistic capital of this hearing.
Mr. Chairman, the governor ordered this hearing for the purpose of arriving at the truth. If you fail to consider every item of evidence, you've defeated the very purpose of this hearing. What is your decision?
Gentlemen, we'll adjourn to the offices of the Springfield Journal.
Now, what's coming in on that wire photo machine is a magnified enlargement of a small section of this picture I have in my hand.
You mean a close-up of Wanda Skutnik?
No, Mr. Chairman. What do you see on this picture?
Why, a policeman taking Wanda and Wiechek into the station house.
No, that's not what I mean. Look in the background.
Well, there's just a newsboy on the sidewalk with some papers under his arm.
Yeah, that's the part we're enlarging.
What do you expect to find in the enlargement?
The date on the newspaper in the newsboy's hand.
Oh, is that possible?
I don't know. It depends on a lot of things. It depends on the condition of the original negative and the light and shading on the paper and the density of the print, and I've been saying a few prayers, too. Here it is.
Let's see it.
Now, it has to be developed. Now, if you'll just follow the technician into the dark room, you'll be able to see by the red light there. Right now, he's putting it into the soup now. Now, watch that picture.
Just what do you expect to establish by this hocus-pocus, McNeil?
If the date on the newspaper is December 23rd, we've got no case. But if it's December 22nd, then it means Wanda Skutnik lied about not seeing Frank before the 23rd. It means Frank Wiechek was convicted on perjured testimony.
Wait. The picture's starting to appear.
Yeah. Yeah, there. It's coming through. Now, watch that date. Watch that date. December 2. There it is. There it is. December 22nd. That's the date I've been hoping for. December 22nd.
Well, there it is, Frank. The outside. You're free.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a new suit and $10.
That's almost $1 a year, huh? But it's a big thing when a sovereign state admits an error, Frank. There aren't many governments in the world that would do it.
No, I guess not.
How about your boy?
Oh, Helen and her husband came to see me. He said I could have the boy with me whenever I want.
Good. That's good.
So there'll be the boy, and there'll be my mother. Yeah, it's a good world. Outside.
Next week, a brilliant actress recreates one of her most charming roles on Screen Director's Playhouse. Our story is The Affairs of Susan, and our star, Joan Fontaine, with Screen Director William Seiter. Now, here again is tonight's star, Jimmy Stewart.
Thank you very much. As you heard at the beginning of Call Northside 777, the story is a true one. And for us on the set in Hollywood, the attempt to recreate reality was focused on our director, whose fine talent has brought you such films as The House on 92nd Street, Kiss of Death. No man is more fit to answer the one question which our story at the time it was filmed did not answer. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Henry Hathaway.
Thank you, Jimmy. As for the question, it's what happened to Tomek Zaleska, the man who was arrested with Frank Wechek.
Oh, he was sentenced to 99 years, too, wasn't he, Henry?
He was. And McNeil, the reporter, and his newspaper never gave up the fight to have Zaleska's case reviewed also.
Yeah, I knew they were working on it.
Well, McNeil has wired me that after 5 years, they've finally secured enough evidence to reopen the case. And right now, the fight for Zaleska's freedom is taking place in the Chicago courtroom. So that answers the question of what happened to the other man.
Yeah. Think there might be another story in it, Henry?
We'll have to wait and see.
Well, if there is, and you need a reporter, I know an actor who's mighty anxious to work under your direction again. A fellow by the name of Stewart.
Okay, Jimmy. You're the first on my list. Good night.
Good night, Henry. Good night, everybody.
And good night to you, Jimmy Stewart and Henry Hathaway. Remember, next week, Joan Fontaine and Screen Director William Seiter. Call Northside 777 was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, currently releasing the Darrell F. Zanuck production, 12 O'Clock High, starring Gregory Peck. Jimmy Stewart is currently seen starring in the title role of the MGM picture, The Stratton Story. Henry Hathaway also appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Prince of Foxes, starring Tyrone Power. Included in tonight's cast were Bill Conrad, Stacey Harris, Peggy Weber, Ann Stone, Rita Lynn, Ken Christie, Jim Nusser, Ted Von Eltz, Tyler McVeigh, Paul Frees, and Dan Riss. Call Northside 777 was adapted for radio by Bob Wright, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Director's Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Director's Playhouse, star Joan Fontaine, production The Affairs of Susan, director William Seiter.
Next, it's Bill Stern and the Sports Newsreel on NBC.
Good evening. Tonight, Lady Esther takes exceptional pride in presenting the Screen Guild players in Philip Barry's delightful modern classic, The Philadelphia Story. It stars the three brilliant players who made the story so memorable on the screen: Cary Grant, Katharine Hepburn, and Jimmy Stewart. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in The Philadelphia Story. Tracy Lord's first marriage to C.K. Dexter Haven was dissolved by a vigorous right to the jaw. And now Tracy is about to be married again. The season's most important event to mainline society in Philadelphia and streamline journalism in New York. Which brings us to the office of Mr. Kidd, owner and editor of Spy magazine.
Miss Embry, you'll take your camera, of course. Connor, you'll take your own special talents.
Where?
Yeah, what's the deal?
Your assignment will be Spy's most sensational achievement, Tracy Lord.
Tracy
Big
Lord?
game hunting in Africa, fox hunting in Pennsylvania, married on impulse and divorced in rage. And always unapproachable by the press. The unapproachable Miss Lord.
Now, look here, if you
The
think
Philadelphia
that
story. Closed were the portals of snobbish fox hunting, No, wait. No hunter of foxes is Spy magazine. Nevertheless, presented for the first time, quote, a wedding day inside mainline society.
Or what the kitchen maid saw through the keyhole, unquote, huh?
You're the writer, Connor. I'm only the publisher.
All right, publisher, take this. Quote, no hunter of buckshot on the rear is cagey, crafty Connor, unquote. Close paragraph.
Closed job, closed bank account. Look, Mr. Kidd, how could we even get inside the estate, let alone into the house?
Oh, it's been arranged. Miss Wallace,
Yes, sir.
send him in, please.
Now, Liz, no, wait a minute. We won't do it. It's degrading, demeaning, undignified.
So is an empty stomach. Now, just relax. We'll have to...
Hello. Who are you?
Connor, this gentleman has been employed in our Buenos Aires office. I believe he can help us.
How?
Tracy Lord's brother, Junius, is in the American embassy down there, and an old friend of this gentleman. He'll introduce you to the family as an intimate friend of Junius.
Dear old Junius, Oh, does Tracy Lord know this guy?
Oh, yes.
Yes, you might say Tracy and I grew up together.
You might also say you're C.K. Dexter Haven, and you were Tracy Lord's first husband.
Yes, you might.
Holy mucker, what goes on here?
Oh, I remember that honeymoon very well, Mr. Dexter Haven. You and she in a little sailboat. The true love, wasn't it?
That's right. How did you know?
I was the one photographer whose camera you didn't smash. You were terribly nice about it. You threw it in the ocean.
Oh, one of those, huh?
Yes, that's right. I rather thought our honeymoon was our own business.
Incidentally, he paid for all the cameras, Mike. I got a sweet letter of apology, too.
Oh, always the gentleman, huh?
I wouldn't count on that.
Now then, what are the plans? The wedding is Saturday. This is Thursday. They should spend tomorrow night as guests of the Lords.
Wait a minute. There's something screwy here. Now, if he's resigned, why is he doing this? I get it, mister. Oh, you want to get even with your ex-bride, huh?
As one gentleman to another, that may be exactly what I want. I'll have a car pick you up in North Philadelphia tomorrow noon. Good day.
Well, how do you like that? He just walks out on us, just as though we were had to...
A handkerchief, Mike. There's a little spit in your eye. It shows.
Oh, dear, so many things to do in so little time. Tracy, when you finish listing those wedding presents...
Mother, how do you spell omelet?
2 L's, 2 M's, one or the other.
Omelet. That's a funny wedding present.
Dinah, dear, it's an omelet dish. This one...
It stinks.
Oh, darling, don't say stinks. If necessary, smells, but only if absolutely necessary.
Mother, if I ever finish writing down, this lamp, isn't it awful?
Yeah, let me see that card. Oh, yes, friends of your father's.
Wouldn't you know? What are they, tap dancers or just musical comedy producers?
Tracy, that's hardly fair to your father's interest in the arts.
The arts, the art of putting up a fortune to display the shapely legs of some...
Tracy, please.
Well, I'm certainly glad George isn't like that. Mother, isn't George an angel?
George is an angel.
Is he handsome or is he not?
George is handsome.
I like Dexter.
Really? Why don't you stop the wedding?
How?
Get smallpox.
Oh, please. Don't give her any ideas, Tracy. Now, Dinah.
Gee, Tracy's always so mean about Dexter.
Well, darling, he was rather mean to her.
Did he really sock her?
Dinah.
Really, Mother, if I don't choke her before Saturday...
That'd stop the wedding, wouldn't it?
It would not. You're supposed to be riding, young lady.
Yes, Dinah, they must be waiting at the stable.
All right. Mother.
Yes, dear.
How do you get smallpox?
Oh.
Dinah, please go.
Oh, I'm going.
Now then, Tracy, let's get those lists finished and...
Mother, that whistle.
Dexter, you're back!
Dinah, my dream girl, my own true love.
Oh, no, it can't be. He wouldn't dare.
Mother, look, he's here. Mother, it's Dexter.
Well, hello.
Dexter Haven, you go right back where you came from.
I can't. Dinah says it's too awful here without me. Redhead, if you don't look in the pink. Much too nice for George.
If you think you can walk in here and...
Dexter, tell me, how is Junius?
Oh, Junius is fine. Heartbroken, of course, not to be here for the wedding. I suggested representing him as best man, but...
Dexter, I appreciate your offer, but I'm afraid George would prefer to have his best man sober.
Ah, yes. Well, I'm sure you'll like the people Junius did send.
People?
The junior sent, did you say?
Yes, Miss Imbrie and Mr. Connor. They're waiting now in the south parlor. You really ought to tell them what rooms they're to have.
Rooms?
Dexter, have you switched from liquor to dope by any chance?
Well, it was Junius's idea, you see. They've been terribly nice to him, and when they said they were coming to Philadelphia...
Dexter Haven, you're lying. I can always tell.
Can you, Red?
Yes, you have a habit of... Just a minute now. You went to work after the divorce, didn't you?
Well, not right after. First, I tested several hundred bottles of bourbon.
But after that, you took a job in South America. What for?
A magazine.
Ah, and it wasn't by any chance Spy magazine.
Oh, you're just a mass of intuition.
And I don't suppose Junius's friends are photographers by any chance.
Well, not exactly by chance.
I thought you were low, Dex, but I never thought, you...
Ah, no, you're slipping, Red. I used to be afraid of that look, the withering glance of the goddess.
I didn't think that alcohol would destroy your last shred of decency so soon. I ought to...
Tracy, please. Dinah.
Oh, Mother, not yet.
Come along, dear. You're late for your ride.
But, Mother, maybe he's going to sock her again.
Dex, I'll have no argument about this. I want those people out of here, and you too.
Yes, Your Majesty. But first, could I interest you in some small blackmail?
No, you... What?
Here you are, galley proofs. An article complete with snapshots, details, and insinuations, ready for publication in Spy. About your father and that dancer in New York.
Father and Tina Mara? But they can't publish this. It's got to be stopped.
Well, it is stopped temporarily, if you'll allow Miss Imbrie and Mr. Connor to turn in the story on your wedding. And when Mr. Kidd says story, he means story.
I'm going to be sick.
Yes, dear. An intimate day with a society bride.
I am sick.
Too bad. Well, they're in the south parlor, Your Majesty. Shall I conduct you in?
Don't bother, please. I'm sure I know the way. I'm Tracy Lord, though I suppose you know that, but any friend of Junius's is a friend of... So nice having you with us.
We're happy to be here.
It's a pleasure.
Too bad Junius couldn't be here. At least one male member of the family, too.
Hey, where's your father?
Darling, Papa, I do hope you'll stay for my wedding.
Yes, we'd like to.
Yeah, that was more or less the idea.
The house is rather a mess, of course, but we'll try to make you as comfortable as... Oh, what a cunning little camera.
Wait, I take pictures with it.
Well, I hope you'll take loads. Dear Papa and Mama aren't allowing any reporters in, that is, except for little Mr. Grace, who does the social news. Mr. Connor, can you imagine a grown-up man sinking so low?
No, it does seem pretty bad.
You're a sort of a writer, aren't you, Mr. Connor?
Oh, sort of.
A book?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Under what name do you publish?
My own. Macaulay Connor. Just try and call me that.
I won't. What's the Macaulay for?
Well, my father taught English history. I'm Mike to my friends.
Of whom you have many, I'm sure. English history. It's always fascinated me. Cromwell, Robin Hood, Jack the Ripper. Where did he teach? I mean your father.
Well, in a high school in South Bend, Indiana.
South Bend. It sounds like dancing, doesn't it? And this is your first visit to Philadelphia, a quaint old place, don't you think? Odd customs and such, where the scrapples eat victual on Sunday. But then you're still quite young.
Well, I don't know about that. I'm 30.
Really? One book isn't much for a man of 30. I don't mean to criticize. You probably have other interests outside your work.
No, none. Unless.
Oh, how sweet. Are you two going together?
Well, sort of.
Engaged, I presume.
No, but...
But very much in love.
Oh, isn't that a little personal?
Is it? Well, it's so very interesting, Miss Imbrie. Miss Imbrie, if a man says he loves a girl, don't you think he ought to marry her?
Hey, now, just look.
Please, Mr. Connor. I asked Miss Imbrie a question.
Well, it depends.
I'm disappointed, Miss Imbrie. I've been very frank with you. However, I'll send the butler to show you your rooms. You'll join us, I hope, at the swimming pool.
Ah. Wow.
That's what I say. Who's interviewing whom?
Yeah, just steady, old girl. Now, don't let her throw you.
You want to take over?
I want to go home, but since I'm on the job, I'll settle for the swimming pool.
And then she came out and he wandered in and then
Hello.
to find out. Oh, Mr. Connor.
Yeah, you said to come down here. I didn't mean to interrupt your reading. It's nothing important, I hope.
You bet. It's very important. It's your book.
Oh? Well, I didn't know you had it.
Well, I didn't. I sent to the library for it.
Oh? Wow. You like it?
I like it very much.
Especially the story called With the Rich and Mighty. I think I like that one best.
Really? Well, I got the title from a Spanish peasant's proverb. With the rich and mighty, always a little patience.
I like that. Tell me something, will you, Connor? When you can write a book like this, how can you possibly do anything else?
Well, you'll never believe it, but there are people in this world that have to earn a living.
Yeah, of course, but people buy books, don't they?
Not if there's a library around. That book represents 2 solid years' work. That'd Connor less than...
Oh, heck, that's Dexter. Look, stand by, will you, Connor? I don't want to be alone with him.
Well, there you are. Funny, just where I thought you'd be.
Fancy seeing you here.
Orange juice? Certainly.
Don't tell me you've forsaken your beloved whiskey and whiskeys.
No, but I think a pale pastel shade would be a better color for me today. And how about you, Mr. Connor? You drink, don't you? Alcohol, I mean.
Little.
A little? And you a writer?
Dexter, will you do something for me?
Anything, Red? What?
Crawl into some small hole until after the wedding?
Oh, I couldn't do that. At least not until I've,
Connor, don't miss a word. Don't miss a word. We're going to talk about me.
Why not? You find the subject fascinating. You're far and away your favorite person in the world. Of course, Mr. Connor, she's generous to a fault.
To a fault, Mr. Connor.
Except to other people's faults. For instance, to what used to be my deep and gorgeous thirst.
It was disgusting.
Weakness, sure. And strength is your religion. Well, when I realized I was not expected to be a loving husband and a good companion, but a kind of a high priest to a virgin goddess.
Dexter, you...
Well, then my drinks grew more frequent and deeper, that's all.
Connor, don't you let him make you think... Why, he's gone.
I like him.
Dexter, what are you trying to make me out as?
Red, what do you fancy yourself as? What are you trying to do with this marriage to George? How can you even think of it?
George Kittredge is everything you're not. He's been poor and he's had to work and he's had to fight for everything, and I love him as I never even began to love you.
Really? Oh, you really are in love.
Yes, I am, and you needn't sound so contemptuous.
I'm not, Red. Never of you. You could be the finest woman in the world if you just learned to have some regard for human frailty. If only you'd slip a little sometime. But I guess that's hopeless. Your sense of inner divinity won't allow that. This goddess must and shall remain intact. This woman must represent her class, a special class, the married maidens.
So help me, Dexter, if you say another word...
Tracy, darling, you there by the pool?
George.
That's your new high priest. I'll run along. Here, Red, I brought you a little wedding present. Sorry I had no ribbon to tie it up with. So long, Red.
A present? Well, I wonder what...
Oh, there you are, my dear. I thought I'd run over and... Tracy, aren't you going to say hello?
Yeah. Hello, George.
What's that you've got?
Oh, a wedding present from Dex.
A photograph?
A picture of the true love.
The what?
We sailed her up the coast of Maine and back the summer we were married. My, she was yar.
Yar? What's that?
It means, easy to handle, quick to the helm, fast, bright. Everything a boat should be, until it develops dry rot. Oh, George.
Oh, there now, he'll not upset you anymore. He never appreciated you anyway. How could he? Anyone as wonderful as you.
George.
It's what I've always thought from the first time I saw you. You're like some marvelous, distant, queen, I guess. There's kind of beautiful purity about you.
George.
It's what everyone feels. They worship you, darling.
George, listen, I don't want to be worshipped. I want to be loved.
Oh, you're that, too.
I mean, really loved.
Of course. And now I'll have to hurry, darling. Big party tonight, you know. I'll pick you up around 9.
Well, Connor. Hey, Connor. Are you around here somewhere?
Yeah, here in the dressing room. Are you calling me?
Yes, I was. Connor, do you ever take a drink?
A drink? Oh, yes, sometimes.
Well, that's good. Let's go in and open a bottle of champagne.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild show starring Katharine Hepburn, Cary Grant, and Jimmy Stewart will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Have you heard what's new and smart in Easter hats? There are lots of styles to choose from. Adorable little hats made entirely of flowers, perky bowlers with rolled-up brims, bewitching bonnets to frame your face with beauty. But here's the one style note that's most important. The new spring hats are worn back off your forehead. They give the world a good look at your face. Well, now, how about your skin? Will it have a lovely springtime look to show the world? It will if you use my new spring face powder shade called Bridal Pink. Lady Esther Bridal Pink is fashion right for spring and beauty right for you. Now at last you don't have to worry about which shade of face powder is right for you. Here for the first time is one shade of face powder that's right for 4 basic types of skin. If you're a blonde, Bridal Pink will dramatize your blondness, make your skin look softer, more alluring. If you're a brunette, Lady Esther Bridal Pink will intensify the contrast, make you look so much more romantic. If you're a brunette, Bridal Pink will give an exciting lift to your whole appearance. And if you're a redhead, Bridal Pink will wake up your skin, give it the life and warmth it needs to go with your hair. Buy a box of Bridal Pink tomorrow. Don't wait for spring. Start now to use this lovelier face powder shade, which makes even a bride look more romantic.
And now Lady Esther presents the second act of the Philadelphia Story, starring Jimmy Stewart, Katharine Hepburn, and Cary Grant. Well, that bottle of champagne was just the first. Later, at the party on a neighboring estate, Tracy and Mike sampled quite a few more, until George departed in a huff and left Mike to escort Tracy home. That's where we find them now, just arriving, with a bottle they brought along for the road.
Well, here we are, Professor.
You know, it's funny, I never noticed this lake before.
Silly, that's a swimming pool.
Oh. You know, champagne's tricky. I'm used to bourbon. Bourbon's a slap on the back. Champagne's a heavy mist before my eyes.
A quick swim will fix that. Dexter and I always swam after parties.
Well, let's forget about Dexter. Have a drink now.
Why not? Mike, do you hear a telephone ringing?
I did a little while ago. No, I can't hear it. Well, no. Yes, I do. No. Oh, it's very far away.
Mm-hmm. That's my bedroom telephone, and it's probably George. I better go in and... No, it stopped.
Fine. Go, drink your champagne.
Mm-hmm. That's a good idea. Hello, you.
Hello.
You look fine.
I feel fine.
Did you like the party?
Sure. The prettiest sight in this fine, pretty world. The privileged class enjoying its privileges.
You're a snob, Connor.
No doubt. Hey, Tracy. Hey, you can't marry that guy.
George, I'm going to. Why not?
Well, you don't match up.
Professor, you're stepping out of character.
My mistake.
Oh, don't apologize.
Who's apologizing?
Really, I never knew such a man.
I guess I never knew a girl like you, Tracy.
Yeah?
Tracy, you're wonderful. There's a magnificence in you.
Mike.
A magnificence that comes out of your eyes and in your voice and in the way you stand and the way you walk. There's fires banked down on you, Tracy. Hearth fires and holocausts.
You don't think I'm like a goddess?
You're flesh and blood. That's the blank, unholy surprise. But you're the golden girl, Tracy. You're full of life and warmth and delight. Hey, what goes on? You got tears in your eyes.
Shut up. Oh, Mike, keep talking, will you?
What good is talk, Tracy?
Golly, Moses. Well, nobody's ever kissed me like that.
Tracy, I want to tell you something.
Please, all of a sudden I've got the shakes.
Please, Tracy.
It's as though my insteps were melting away. Oh, gee, what is it? Have I got feet of clay or something?
Tracy, you're so lovely.
Wait, I know. The pool, there's a moon, and it's warm, and we could go...
Now?
No. Mike, put me in your pocket and let's go swimming.
Don't you see, Dexter? I had to tell someone. Oh, I could hardly wait till you got here this morning.
Yes, but darling, my love, are you sure it wasn't just a dream?
Well, I can't be positive, but...
Good morning.
Well, what ho, the bride.
In her wedding dress.
Such a lovely day. Is everybody fine? That's fine.
How fine are you?
Well, I don't know what's the matter with me. I can hardly open my eyes. I must have had too much sun yesterday.
It's awfully easy to get too much.
Tracy, you're not really going to, are you?
Going to what?
Marry George after last night.
Last night? What are you talking about?
Tracy, don't you even remember?
Remember what?
I've been telling Dinah it was just a dream.
A dream? Well, what kind of a dream?
Well, last night, it was awful late, I guess. I woke up and looked out of my window, and guess what I saw?
What?
Mr. Connor.
Mike?
Uh-huh. He was sort of coming from the pool, with both arms full of something. And what do you think it turned out to be?
What?
You, and some clothes. And you were sort of crooning.
I never crooned in my life. Then what?
Well, then he carried you into the house, and I could hear him take you into your room.
Mike and me? Well, I'm going crazy. I'm standing here on my own two hands and going crazy. What else?
Well, after that, he...
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, well. Morning, Connor. How do you feel?
Well,
Mike, what's happened to your chin?
My chin? Oh, well, you see...
Tracy, I didn't get to tell you. When Mr. Connor came out again, George was waiting for him.
No.
Yes. And Mr. Connor sort of got hit on the chin.
George?
No, me.
You, Dex, you were there too? Good grief, why didn't you sell tickets?
I'll say Dexter was there. What a clip he gave me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Mike. I thought I'd better hit you before George did. He's in better shape than I am.
Dex, Mike, will somebody please tell me what happened before I go stark raving mad?
On the level, you don't know?
Of course I don't know. I don't remember anything.
Ah, lucky Tracy. She's drawn a blank.
Shut up, Dex. Mike, you tell me.
Well,
Tracy, Tracy, are you ready, darling? The guests are all here and the bishop's waiting. And oh, dear, where is George? George. Good heavens, Tracy, I forgot he was here at 10 and left this note.
For me? Well, I wonder what he could have...
Well, go on, read it out loud, Red. We're all friends.
Yes, I will. Listen to this. Quote, your conduct last night was so shocking to my ideals of womanhood that my attitude toward you and the prospects of a happy and useful life together...
Tracy?
Hello, George.
Tracy, I didn't dream you. All these people.
Why, it's only a letter from a friend. They're my friends, too.
I thought I ought to come and explain.
It's clear enough, George. You're chucking me over, and good riddance.
Well, after all, I have a point, you know, on the very eve of your marriage.
Well, just a minute, George. Mike, why don't you tell him what happened last night?
Well, exactly 2 kisses and 1 late swim, after which I deposited Tracy in her room and I left.
You mean to say that's all there was to it?
I do.
Why? Was I so terribly unattractive, Mike? So distant, so forbidding that you...
No, you were extremely attractive and far from distant or forbidding, but you were also,
You were pretty pixelated, Red.
Yeah, and there are rules about that.
Thank you, Mike. I think men are wonderful.
Oh, Tracy, perhaps I was a little hasty, but, well, a man does expect his wife to...
To behave herself, naturally.
To behave herself naturally.
Will you please...
Well, I'm sorry.
Tracy, if you're willing to let bygones be bygones, what do you say?
Goodbye, George.
I beg your pardon?
I said goodbye.
But we
You
have
see,
to...
you're much too good for me, George. 100 times too good. And I'd make you most unhappy, most.
Very well. That's how you want it. Possibly it's just as well. Good day.
Well, congratulations, Red. Or is that proper without a groom?
Hey, we can make it proper, Tracy.
Yeah, Mike?
I got you into this. I'll get you out of it. Will you marry me, Tracy?
No, Mike. Thank you, but no.
Why not?
Because I don't think that nice girl with the camera would like it, and I'm not sure that you would, and I'm even a little doubtful about myself.
Well, there goes your wedding music, Tracy.
And besides, I made a mistake yesterday. I opened a wedding present too soon. Present without any ribbons on it.
Red.
Just a picture of a boat. Boat I don't think I've ever forgotten.
Red, I've got an old wedding license, the one we didn't use when we eloped. What do you say?
Dexter, you sure?
Not in the least, but I'll risk it, will you?
And you wouldn't be doing it just to save my face?
Why shouldn't I save it? It's a nice little face.
Oh, Dex, I'll be yah this time. I promise, darling, I'll be yah.
Be whatever you like. You're my redhead. Are you all set?
All set. Oh, never have I been so full of love. Mike, how do I look?
Like a queen, like a goddess.
That's funny, Mike, because you know how I feel. For the first time in my life, like a human being.
Thank you, Jimmy Stewart, Cary Grant, and Katharine Hepburn for a most delightful half hour.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Bradley, there isn't an actor or actress in Hollywood who isn't eager to come here and take part in the great work this program does for the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. Am I right, boys?
You are right, Kate.
Fine, say that again.
And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Hepburn. Ladies, did you ever come back from a wonderful vacation and have everyone say to you, "Why, you look simply marvelous, just like a new woman, so gay and fresh and vital"? Well, women write and tell me that's the kind of new, fresh, vital look that comes to their skin when they try my romantic spring shade of face powder, my lovely bridal pink. You see, Lady Esther Bridal Pink is not just a new shade of face powder. It's a new kind of powder shade that ends all guesswork about the right shade for you. For this one specially blended shade has the amazing quality of flattery for every type of skin. The unique texture of my Lady Esther face powder makes it more flattering, too, because of the special way it's blended. My powder spreads a delicate film of beauty over your skin, hides tiny lines, little blemishes, makes pores look smaller. And because Lady Esther powder is so fine and smooth, it clings far longer than ordinary face powders. Keeps your skin looking more velvety smooth. America's most beautiful women will be wearing bridal pink in the Easter parade. What shade will you be wearing?
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present The Moon is Our Home. It will star Fred McMurray and Virginia Bruce. Be sure to listen. The Philadelphia story was produced and directed for Lady Esther by Bill Lawrence, adapted by Harry Cronman, and was presented through arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of It Happened in Brooklyn, starring Frank Sinatra, Katherine Grayson, Peter Lawford, and Jimmy Durante. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Katharine Hepburn can currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The Sea of Grass. Cary Grant can soon be seen in Dory Sherry's RKO production, The Bachelor and the Bobby Soxer. James Stewart can now be seen in Liberty Films' production of Frank Capra's It's a Wonderful Life. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hello once again as we head into the last 2 hours of this James Stewart OTR collection. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. Hope you enjoy the ones upcoming. We begin with the May 26, 1949 broadcast of the Sealtest Variety Theater, which was a comedy musical variety show running from 48 to 49 on NBC Radio. Dorothy Lamour was the host, and yes, I did have to cut her musical numbers for copyright reasons on this one. Sorry about that. And of course, on this one, James Stewart guested. Next, we have to do another of Stewart's 3 Suspense appearances, Mission Completed from December 1st of 1949. And then I had to put a little different show in here, the famous sports show Bill Stern's Sports Newsreel, a.k.a. the Colgate Sports Newsreel. This is one of the most popular radio shows in history, running from 1939 to 1956, with Stern relating famous historical sports stories, although a lot of the so-called facts that were reported on were actually fiction, in case you didn't know that. This is the July 23rd, 1948 broadcast. Bill Stern was not available, so James Stewart guest hosts the show. And I think he does a pretty cool job. And then we're going to finish off the collection today with a unique radio show, This is War, which was a 13-part 1942 program sponsored by all 4 major radio networks at the time, which served as war propaganda to get the nation both informed about World War II and rally its support following the attack on Pearl Harbor and the U.S.'s entrance into the war. This episode, which aired on April 4th of 42, was narrated by James Stewart, and it's called Your Air Force, focusing on the strategic importance of the U.S. Air Forces and their mobilization for the war, which is appropriate, as Stewart was the first famous movie star to enlist in the U.S. Army Air Corps and fight in the war in February of 41. He was still enlisted when he did this episode. I hope you've enjoyed the show so far and the ones ahead, and once again, I hope if you did that you'll give the video a like and leave me a comment with your thoughts. I do appreciate hearing from all of you, always have, always will. I'm Greg, hopefully I will see you on the next one. And before I sign off, one last question for you. What if the hokey pokey isn't what it's all about?
Sealtest presents Sealtest Variety Theater. Yes, it's Sealtest Variety Theater, starring Dorothy Lamour, Eddie Bracken, and our special guest, one of Hollywood's brightest stars, Jimmy Stewart, with Henry Russell in the orchestra and the singing star of our show, Dorothy Lamour. And now let's turn the clock back a couple of days and drop into the Brown Derby restaurant where Dottie and Eddie Bracken are seated at a front table discussing plans for this week's show.
Oh, this is the week. Looks like we're really stuck.
What's that?
No guest star for this week's show. Every movie actor I know is either away on a personal appearance tour or shooting a picture on location out of town.
Your worries are over, Dottie. I know every star in town. They'll do anything for me.
Oh, come now, Eddie. I've heard you make those wild statements before, and I just...
Now, wait a minute, Dottie. They all come to me for advice. Why, take Rita Hayward. Why, she wouldn't make a move without me.
Wouldn't make a move without you.
Mm-mm.
Eddie, she's getting married this week, isn't she?
Oh, I know, but I mean an important move. But really, Dottie, I know them all of them.
Do you know Clark Gable?
Well, certainly. Clark and I are pals. Why, we're like this.
Good. Because he happens to be coming this way right now.
Oh, where?
Right this way, Mr. Gable.
Oh, yeah, that's him, all right. Ah, hiya, Clark, old boy. How's every little thing, Clark?
Hello, Mac.
See that?
But he called you Mac.
Yeah, you know, he always gets me mixed up with Fred McMurray.
Oh, Eddie, why don't you stop boasting?
Why don't you stop belittling me? You know, I'm telling you, I know them all.
Well, here comes John Garfield.
Well, he just happens to be one of my oldest friends. Hiya, John, old boy. How's the kid? See that?
See what? He didn't even answer you.
Oh, don't be silly. He's just acting out the title of his last picture.
What do you mean?
We Were Strangers.
Yeah, you know them all right.
So you still doubt me? Well, now you hurt my feelings. Just a minute. Look who's coming along now. Get a load of this. Hello, Spencer, old boy. How are you?
Well, if it isn't Eddie Bracken. Hi, Eddie, old pal. Haven't heard from you in a month of Sundays. Call me sometime, huh?
Will do. Well, Daddy, how about it?
Who is that?
My bookmaker. That's Billy Howard, you know, a bookmaker.
I don't think you realize how serious this is. I need a guest star for the show this Thursday, and you're not being a bit helpful by trying to act like a big man.
Daddy, I'm tired of your insinuations. When I say something, I mean it. Now tell me. Just tell me. Who do you want as a guest on your show this week?
Jimmy Stewart.
He's out of town.
Are you sure?
Well, certainly I'm sure. And what a shame it is, too. If there's one guy who'd do anything in the world for me, why, it's Jimmy. Just lucky. He had to be out of town.
Eddie.
Huh?
Look who's sitting at that table.
Which table?
The third one down. It's Jimmy Stewart.
Dottie, that's not Jimmy Stewart.
That is Jimmy Stewart.
Ridiculous. In the first place, he's out of town. And in the second place, Jimmy Stewart's got a beard.
A beard?
Oh, so you want someone with a beard? Well, I can get you Abby Hayes. That's all I have to do. I just have
Waiter.
to... Huh?
Waiter.
What is it, Miss Lamore?
Who's the man sitting at that table?
Gabby Hayes.
No. The next table.
Oh, that table. Oh, anybody knows who that is. That's Jimmy Stewart.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Miss Lamore.
Well?
I guess it's Jimmy, all right. Well, Daddy, what are you going to eat? I think that you ought to have some nice pig's feet. And,
are you or are you not? Are you or are you not going over to ask him?
But, Daddy, he's a busy man. He's always talking deals. Look how busy he is now.
He's talking to the busboy.
Well, that's what I say. He's got deals with everybody, this man.
All right. Let's forget it. Just admit you don't know him at all, and we'll forget the whole thing.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm going right over and see him. I'll prove he's a pal of mine.
I'll be watching.
He will. Excuse me, Mr. Stewart.
Oh, I've been looking for you, waiter. Where's my coffee?
Well, you see, I'm not your waiter. Well, that is, I'm...
Well, I don't understand. I've never seen you before, and I got a lot of things to think about right now.
Look, would you please smile when you talk to me?
Smile?
Yeah. Look happy. Be kind of glad to see me.
Kind of glad to see you. What do you want? What is this?
Well, I know we just met, and would you mind being my best friend for a few minutes?
What is this, a restaurant or a Lonely Hearts Club?
Please, this is very important to me. Now, look, I'm going to say something, and you're going to laugh.
I will?
Yeah.
Want to bet?
Please, I'll say something now, and then you laugh, all right?
Under one condition.
What's that?
You stop being my friend.
Sure, anything. Now, here goes. Say, I got a new pair of brown shoes.
How was that?
Fine. I'll be right back. Hey, Dottie.
Yes?
See that? See how friendly Jimmy and I are? I'll be right back.
Yeah, you back again?
Look, I'm going to say something else and you laugh again, huh?
All right, but let's not make it so funny this time.
Well, here goes. Next week I'm going to get a pair of black shoes. Well, so long, Jimmy, old pal. Remember what I told you. So long, pal. Friend. Old pal, old kid. Well, Dottie, I guess that made you change your mind.
Yes, it did. He certainly seemed glad to see you. How'd you make out? What'd he say?
Oh, he'll be glad to do it. I told you the guy would do anything for me. He'll call you tonight.
Eddie, I apologize.
Get the best, get Sealtest. And get the Sealtest flavor of the month for the best ice cream eating ever. It's real strawberries, smooth as velvet ice cream as only Sealtest makes it, with the irresistible flavor of juicy ripe strawberries. And for extra goodness, big, luscious pieces of strawberries winding all through it. It's the real thing, all right, flavor-rich, creamy smooth, and every mouth-melting bite is famous Sealtest quality. Quality that has made Sealtest the most popular ice cream in America by an overwhelming majority. For the tops in ice cream treats, get real strawberry ice cream, the flavor of the month, at your nearby Sealtest soda fountain. Next day, same time, same place. Dottie and Eddie having lunch at the Brown Derby.
A fine pal you've got. I might have known I couldn't depend on you.
Dottie, after all I've done for you, what's the matter now?
It's your good friend, Jimmy Stewart. He never called me last night.
He must be out of town again.
Oh, let's not start that again. But here we are, and I still don't have a guest star for this week's show.
Oh, that's Jimmy all over. He's such an absent-minded guy. You know, one time
Look, I don't care if he is your best friend. The next time I see him anywhere, I'll give him a piece of my mind. I'll tell him what I think of him, and I don't...
Dottie, no. Look, you got him all wrong. He'll probably still call you. Maybe call you here. Sure, he knows you're eating the Derby every day. Dottie, I know he's going to call you any minute.
I doubt it.
Oh, I'll bet you he calls you. Excuse, Dottie, I got to get a pack of cigarettes.
I beg your pardon, Miss Lamore.
What is it, waiter?
We're having a very busy lunch hour, Miss Lamore, and there's a customer who's in a hurry. Would you mind if he shared your table?
Not at all. Who is he?
It's Mr. Jimmy Stewart.
Oh, bring him over. I'd just love to see him.
Thank you. Oh, Mr. Stewart, this way, please.
Thank you very much, waiter. Oh, Miss Lamore. Well, it sure is nice of you to let me share your table. I'm Jimmy Stewart.
Do sit down.
Thanks. You know, it's a funny thing the way we've both been in this town a long time and have never met.
Yes, and I'd like to keep it that way.
You'd like to, I don't understand.
A fine thing. I stayed home all last evening waiting to hear from you, and you don't even have the decency to call.
You waited for my call?
Don't act so innocent. Your best friend, Eddie Bracken, told me you'd call.
Who's Eddie Bracken?
Now, don't you dare deny that you know Eddie.
Wait a minute. Now, best friend. Oh, wait. No, that wouldn't be the fellow who came over to my table yesterday. The fellow that gets all the shoes?
Yes. Yes, and you promised him you'd be on my radio show this Thursday.
Well, now, look, I'd love to be on your radio show, but believe me, I never saw that fellow before in my life, and he didn't mention your radio
Mr.
show.
Moore, there's a phone call for you. I'll plug the phone right in here.
Thank you. Hello?
Hello, Dottie. Is this you, Dottie?
Well, yes, who is this?
This is Jimmy Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart. Oh. Oh, yes, of course. Hello, Jimmy. It's nice of you to call. Your friend Eddie Bracken said you'd call.
Oh, yeah, sure. Eddie He's a fine boy, Eddie. Salt of the earth, you know. None better. Best friend I've got, you know. Talented, too. About your radio show, I'd love to do it.
Well, yes, Eddie said you would.
Oh, I'd do anything for. He's a fine boy, you know. Best friend,
Yes, I know. We went through all of that.
Sorry, I just can't talk enough about that boy. Now, about your this here radio show, I was called out of town. As a matter of fact, I'm at the airport right now. I can hear the DC-6 warming up. Sorry, some other time, Dottie.
Don't hang up, Jimmy. There's a fan of yours here. He'd get a great kick out of talking to you.
Fan. Well, put him on. Always glad to talk to a fan. Hello? Yes, I understand you're a fan. I hope we have time to get through with the show, too.
What'd you say?
I'm a fan of...
No, I'm a fan of yours.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I make a point of seeing every picture you're in. And what are you doing these days?
As a matter of fact, I've just finished a picture, you know. The Stratton story.
Are you in that one too, huh?
I say, your voice sounds familiar.
That's funny. So does yours.
Yeah. Who is this anyway?
This is Jimmy Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart. It's Jimmy Stewart. Operator. Wrong number. I'm talking into a mirror.
Don't be alarmed. That's just a reminder to get the ice cream that's ringing the bell with everyone. Sealtest Real Strawberry. Once you taste that wonderful wake-up flavor, you'll agree there's nothing like it. Famous Sealtest ice cream packed with the sunny, zingy flavor of real sun-ripened strawberries. It's a cinch to wake up your appetite, so take time out tonight for a refreshing dish of real strawberry ice cream. The Sealtest flavor of the month. And whenever you crave ice cream, give your Sealtest dealer a ring or stop in and...
Get the best, get Sealtest.
But, Dottie...
I'm telling you I'm through. But I'll never be able to believe a word you say again. I can't imagine why a grown man should go around saying that he knows people he doesn't know and keep on getting into trouble.
But...
Jimmy Stewart didn't even know anything about it. I was never so embarrassed in all my life. Now, here's your hat, and now go.
But... right over there, driver. I think that's Jimmy Stewart's house right on the corner.
Right. That'll be $1.85.
Yeah. Oh, here you are.
Thanks. Say, do you really know Jimmy Stewart?
Do I know Jimmy Stewart? Why, he and I... Why don't you mind your own business? Gee, I hope he's home.
Yes, what can I do for you?
Jimmy, look, you gotta help me.
No, thanks. I don't need any shoes.
Jimmy, please, look, let me explain. Dottie's got me in the doghouse, and you're the only one who can help me out.
All right. Now, come on in, Eddie.
Oh, gee, thanks.
There, now, what do you want me to do?
Look, I know I was wrong, and I'm sorry. The only way we can straighten this thing out is for you to do her show this Thursday night.
Well, Eddie, I offered to do it when I was having lunch with her at the Derby, but after your phone call, she was so embarrassed that she just dashed out of the place, left me sitting there with the check. Why don't you call her up and tell her I'll do it?
Oh, it's no use. She'd hang up on me, Jimmy. Please, you call her, huh? Here's the number right here.
Okay.
Oh, swell. It's nice of you to do this for me.
Oh, it's all right.
No, I didn't.
Hello?
Hello? Is that you, Dottie?
Yes, who is this?
Well, this Jimmy Stewart. I called...
Look here, Eddie Bracken. I told you I never wanted to talk to you again, and I meant it.
Well, Dottie, this is really Jimmy Stewart.
Stop it, Eddie, and for your information, you give the worst impersonation of Jimmy Stewart I ever heard. Goodbye.
Well, you see, she didn't believe it was me. I thought it was you.
Well, as a matter of fact, you did yourself pretty badly that time.
Oh.
Gosh, I got to square myself with her somehow. Wait a minute, I got an idea.
I'm sure there's going to be a hummer. What is it?
Look, I'll call Dottie, and I'll say I'm you. And when she hears me imitate you, she'll realize that it was really you and not me who just called me. You. Her.
Oh, yeah. Why, she'd know the difference in a minute.
Sure. And then she'll call you back and apologize, and then you can tell her that you'll be on her show.
Oh, there's no question this will work. This is bound to work.
Yeah. I got the number right here.
Hello?
Hello, Dottie. This is Jimmy. Jimmy Stewart.
Oh, Jimmy, I'm so glad you called. That Eddie Bracken's been pestering me. He keeps calling with that corny impersonation of you.
Yeah, it is pretty bad. Dottie, look, I just called to tell you that, I'll be glad to be on your show, Thursday night.
Oh, Jimmy, that'll be wonderful. I don't know how to thank you, and I want to apologize for all the trouble you've been through.
Yeah, that's quite all right. What time is the rehearsal?
1 o'clock on Thursday.
Good. There's just one thing I want you to remember.
What's that?
About that Eddie Bracken. Remember, he's the salt of the earth. None better. Best friends, you know.
Hello, Dottie. Am I in time for rehearsal?
Right on the dot.
Hello, Jimmy.
Hello, Eddie. Well, Dottie, what do you have planned for the show?
Well, I've been pretty angry at Eddie for what he did, but after thinking about it, it gave me an idea for the show.
She gets all her ideas from me.
Where do you get yours from? Quiet, Eddie. Quiet, Eddie. Here's what I thought we'd do. Let's reenact everything that happened while we were trying to get you for the show. Eddie going to your table at the Derby, those phony telephone calls, everything just as it happened. Then we can all get very angry at each other.
Oh, that's a pretty good idea.
Eddie, see who that is, will you?
Oh, sure. Hello? Oh, yes. There's, just a minute. It's for you, Jimmy.
Thanks. Excuse me, Dottie. Hello. Yeah. But I don't see how I could do it. Can't you hold it off for a couple of days?
He can't, huh? Well, you say it's in my contract. Well, I guess you got me there, yeah. Well, I'll be there. Goodbye. Say, Dottie.
Jimmy, break it easy.
Yeah. The retakes on my last picture. I have to fly to New York in an hour. I feel like a heel doing this to you, but it's in my contract, and I've just got to do it.
Oh, I understand, Jimmy. Maybe some other time.
First week I'm back, I promise. I have to get right out the airport now. So long, Dottie. Goodbye, Eddie.
So long, Jim.
Oh, fine. What am I going to do now? The show is tonight, no guest star. Now I'm really in a hole.
Dottie, what are you worried about?
What am I worried about? What do you think the sponsor's going to say?
Dottie, relax.
Relax, but I haven't got a guest star.
Who do you want? Just name it. James Mason, Gregory Peck, Ronald Coleman?
Oh, no. Here we go again.
There is no...
Next week, we've invited another big name to Sealtest Variety Theater. So if you'll stay with us for just a minute or so, we'll tell you about our All-Star Thursday lineup. Right now, here's a word about the products of the people who help us put on this show.
Of all the food we eat, more than 1/4 is milk and milk products, so rich in minerals, vitamins, and calories. Most mothers will tell you they depend on milk more than any other single food to help keep their families healthy and strong. National Dairy home economists are constantly at work searching for new ways to utilize the high food value in milk. Our model kitchens are busy originating and testing new dishes that are appetizing as well as nourishing. And National Dairy dietitians prepare booklets and work with schools, churches, consumer organizations, and women's groups giving lectures on some of the new discoveries in nutrition. And of course, at all National Dairy plants, daily laboratory tests are made to check purity, food value, and taste. It's part of our quality control program to assure the highest possible standards for all National Dairy products. Day after day, the search continues for new ways to improve our service to the public, to keep the costs low, and National Dairy products high in quality, the best. And now here again is your mistress of ceremonies, Dottie L'Amour.
Well, next Thursday, Eddie Bracken, the whole gang, and I will be back for another performance in our Sealtest. Joining us is one of the screen's foremost stars, the one and only Charles Lawton. To our guest star tonight, Jimmy Stewart, our sincere thanks. Jimmy, your appearance contributes to a fine cause, the establishment of the American Federation of Radio Artists Welfare Insurance Fund. And now, folks, on behalf of Eddie Bracken, Frank Nelson, Henry Russell, the crew chiefs, and all of us, this is Dorothy L'Amour inviting you to be with us again next Thursday at the same time. In the meantime, we'll be thinking of you.
Tonight's Sealtest Variety Theater was written by Howard Harris and Sidney Zelenka. Direction is by Glenn Hall Taylor. Jimmy Stewart is currently starring in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, The Stratton Story. Tune in again next Thursday evening when Sealtest again presents Sealtest Variety Theater, starring Dorothy L'Amour and Eddie Bracken. And as our guest, Charles Lawton. Sealtest Incorporated and Associate Companies are divisions of National Dairy Products Corporation. This is John Lang speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Suspense. Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present Mr. James Stewart in Mission Completed, a suspense play produced and edited by William Spear.
A-L-R-S-P. A-L-R-S-P. Hey, I'm the Autolite resistor spark plug salesman here.
I know, Harlow, but I'd like to get in a plug for the plugs, too.
Swell, let's have it again.
Sure. A-L-R-S-P.
Yes, A-L-R-S-P, Autolite resistor spark plugs. And only Autolite resistor spark plugs have that exclusive built-in 10,000 ohm Autolite resistor. That means 200% longer electrode life, less spark plug interference with radio and television. Why, with wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs, your engine idles smoother, runs better on leaner gas mixtures, actually saves you gas. So, friends, see your Autolite spark plug dealer and have him install a set of the new sensational Autolite resistor spark plugs in your car. Remember, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with the performance of James Stewart in Mission Completed, a special Pearl Harbor anniversary drama, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
Are you all right for the night, Tom?
How do you know when he's all right?
Tom and I have a secret code, don't we, Tom? He blinks once for yes and twice for no. Are you okay, Tom? Night.
Okay. Sure, I'm okay. I've been okay ever since I got liberated from Sagamo Prison in Tokyo in 1945. Yeah, ever since I woke up in this veterans hospital 4 years ago, I've been okay. I got nothing to do but lie flat on my back and let my eyes wander over the ceiling and look at Suki smiling down at me. Suki seems to smile down at me from the little plaster square of ceiling that reminds me of the prison yard in Sagamo. He can't help smiling and laughing because he knows I can't get at him. Suki knows I'm paralyzed. He knows I can only blink my eyes once for yes and twice for no. You see, Suki was in charge of the camp at Sagamo, and he helped slaughter guys like Camel and Jones, Mayberry, Evans, too many more to count. First he starved them until they couldn't crawl, and then he... Well, anyway, just before we got liberated, I fuzzed up in my mind and I couldn't remember anything. Sometime later, I woke up in a vet's hospital, California, USA. And I've been on my back for 4 years staring at that little square. Well, once in a while, they dump me in a wheelchair and push me out into the sunshine, wheel me up and down the walk like I was a baby. Only babies can cry.
Which road today, Tom? Do we go down the walk through the grounds or the sidewalk down by the flower shop? Just open your eyes wide if it's a sidewalk. Well, good. You'll see all the flowers. Oh, here comes Janet wheeling Murdoch. You remember him?
Hello, Tom. Hello, Tom.
Hi, Janet. How you doing?
Getting in shape for the dance tonight. Am I really?
Hiya, Tom.
I'll see you there.
Hi.
Isn't Janet a pretty girl? I'll bet you have a nice girl someplace. Come on now, haven't you? We're almost at the flower shop, Tom. Oh, see that man in the window? Isn't that a pretty bouquet he's getting together? Well, look how tan he is. Oh, I guess he's a
I'm sitting in a wheelchair, paralyzed, looking at a man in a flower shop window, and the man I'm looking at is Suki. And while I'm looking at him, something's happening to me. My fingers that I haven't worked for 4 years are grabbing the arms of the wheelchair, and my legs are straining and pushing against the floor. The same legs I haven't used for 48 months. And I want to cry out, and I feel my tongue getting ready to...
Tom! Tom, what's the matter with you? Come on, Tom, now, relax. Maybe you don't like flowers. Ha ha, that's just like a man. Doesn't like flowers. Do you want to go home now, Tom?
It's Suki. A man in the flower shop window, and it's Suki. I know it is. If we can get closer, all I have to do is look at that scar down the side of his face. I gave him that scar in Sagamo.
Do you want to go home, Tom? Now, don't frown like that. Tom, what's the matter? Do you want to go closer? Okay, if you want to go closer to the flower shop.
It was Suki, all right. Yeah, it was Suki. We got real close to the shop, and I got a good look. The scar on his face stood out like a half moon. He was busy with flowers. Flowers? I couldn't imagine him working with flowers, but it was Suki. And this time I didn't clench my fingers or strain my legs. I just lay back in the chair and relaxed. And I began to plan. I began a plan that I'd started the day I looked around and I found myself in a Jap prison camp. A plan that almost worked the day Suki got that scar. It didn't work that day. It's gonna work now.
I'll leave you here by the door a minute, Tom. Then we'll put you to bed. All right, Tom. Tom, how did you get moved over there? Didn't I leave you right here by the door? Tom, did you wheel yourself over there? Oh, ho, so that's it. Somebody came in here and gave you a push. Oh, one day you'll be pushing that chair around like mad, Tom. Just you wait. Just you wait. All right, now, we'll get ready for bed.
You ready for me?
Just about. Would you bring Dr. Benson here?
Okay.
Can't imagine who just walked in here and gave you a shove. Wouldn't it be funny if you did it yourself? Didn't know it.
You sent for me, Miss Rhodes.
He must have used his hands. He wheeled himself across the room.
Mm-hmm. How are you tonight, Tom? And I think that sunshine is doing you some good. Tom, did you move yourself across the room? And if you did, blink your eyes once. And if you didn't, blink them twice. No, you didn't do it, huh? That's all. Thank you, Tom.
I got myself in a jam already. It's funny how I grabbed those wheels instinctively. I guess I gave myself a shove. And now I'm in bed, and I'm looking up at that little square. And the hospital's quiet, except for Murdoch, who you can always hear mumbling someplace far off. So then I'm turning over on my face in bed, moving muscles I haven't moved for 4 long years. And in a moment, I was sitting up. I was trying to light my own cigarette. But then I got so exhausted, I decided to wait till the next night. And it was the same thing over again. Night after night, I practiced at being alive. 10 days later, I got out of bed and I stood up. And 2 weeks later, I was so strong that I walked around the room 10 times. I never felt better in my life. Now, that night, I nearly got caught. I was sitting in my chair, smoking a cigarette. I scrambled into bed.
Sleep, Tom? Well, you've been having visitors, Tom. The air's full of smoke. Tom, are you asleep?
Oh, yeah, this is a close one. Well, nothing ever came of it, though, but I was more careful after that. A week went by. Every day brought me closer and closer to Suki. And Suki closer and closer to some of his own medicine right back in his face. And then something happened that spoiled everything.
Tom, we've got good news for you this morning.
Look how wide his eyes are. You better not keep him waiting.
Tom, you're getting out of here. We're moving you to within 20 miles of your old hometown. You're going to Colville Hospital.
Better tell him when.
Yes. Tomorrow morning.
He doesn't seem to like it. Tom, what's the matter?
Suki was laughing now. He stood in that little square in the ceiling. He laughed down at me because he knew I was going away and I'd never get him. So they were shipping me out on Sunday. Yeah, tomorrow was Sunday. And then I had a plan. I had a desperate plan. It might work and it might not. But if it did, it would bring Suki right into my room. You see, the plan wouldn't work except today was Saturday. Today was Saturday. And right the day before they were shipping me to Colville, 3,000 miles away. Today was Saturday, and on Saturday...
This is your last spin around the grounds, Tom. And here comes Jackie. I'll bet you forgot this was Saturday and Jackie's out of school. And he's going to play Mr. Wheelchair Conductor. Hello, Jackie. Ready to take over?
Sure thing, Miss Rhodes.
Now get him lots of sun and keep him out full time. Then when you're through, you can help Janet with Murdoch.
Yes, Miss Rhodes.
Now see you later. You be careful.
You bet.
All right, kid, you can stop.
What? Did you say something?
I said stop right here.
Gosh, I didn't know you could talk, mister. Well, sure, I'll stop right here, but maybe I'd better get an order.
Now stay right here and shut up. Now, you listen to me. You and I are going to have a little secret. Are you with me?
What kind of a secret?
You just don't say anything about what you see or hear until tomorrow. Now, what are you going to do? Are you going to help a soldier or are you going to spill everything?
What? Why? Well, I'll help, of course.
All right, now. Now keep pushing me until we get down to that tavern, and then push me in that little alcove there. Come on. What are we waiting for? Hurry up.
Yeah, mister. Yeah, but I shouldn't be doing this, should I?
That's the best thing you ever did. Now go into that tavern and get me $3 worth of quarters. Here's $3. I'm going to use this phone. And don't get any funny ideas about calling the hospital. You're working with me, aren't you, kid?
Well, I guess so.
All right, now. I'm going to watch you through the glass of this phone booth. Stay right out there where I can see you. Get me?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, here goes.
You shouldn't get up. Hey, don't try to get out of your wheelchair.
Already out. All right, now stand right there. Stand where I can see you. Long distance. One.
Long distance.
I want to talk to Bill Mason at Mason's Real Estate Office in San Bernardino.
What is your name, please?
My name's Tom Warner.
That will be $1.25 for 3 minutes.
Dollar.
Please deposit $1.25 for 3 minutes.
$1.25. 1, 2, 75. 1.
Here is your party.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, who's this?
Tom Warner.
Oh, you're kidding. Who is this?
It's Tom, you dope. What's the matter? What's the matter?
Just can't get it through my thick head, that's all. Last time I heard about you...
I know, but it's all over now. I'm alive. Now, Bill, listen to me. Now, listen close. Listen awful close, Bill. Bill, Suki's alive.
Suki?
Yeah, Suki. He's working in a flower shop in the hospital here.
Are you crazy?
Now, no, I've seen him. I've watched him. I've noticed all his gestures. Yeah, he's got that scar I gave him right in the side of his face. Hey, are you listening?
Yeah, go on.
Now, I want you to get a hold of Curly. And tonight the three of us will blast him right out of the face of the earth.
Tom, are you okay?
What's the matter with you? I found Suki. He's here right in the United States where we can get at him.
Well, if you're sure it's Suki, why don't you call the cops or the FBI?
Because I know what'll happen to him then. He'll end up in an American jail and he'll have a nice soft bed to sleep in. He'll get 3 good hot meals a day, and he'll get all the comforts of home. Look what he gave to us. Not in your life, Bill. Now, look, if you start driving right now, you can be here by 9 o'clock.
Tom, the war's over. I forgot all that stuff a long time ago. I want you to forget it, too.
Sure, and you can forget it all if you want to. I know why you're forgetting it. It's because you're chicken, that's why. You haven't got the guts to face him, and your lousy yellow and your backbone has turned to a sponge. I only wish Mayberry and Evans were all here to listen to the lousy rot that was dripping out of you.
Tom, what's the matter?
I'm blacking out.
Oh, hang on, Tom, hang on. What place are you calling from, Tom?
I'm going flat on my face.
Where are you, Tom?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Autolite is bringing you Mr. James Stewart in Mission Completed. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Wilcox, I'm from the SALRSPS, Sell Autolite Resistor Spark Plug Society. Oh, yes, I'm a charter member, and since I've been on the job, millions and millions of Autolite Resistor Spark Plugs have been sold.
Sure, we know, and that's why we decided to award you the Velvet Hammer.
The Velvet Hammer?
Yes, it's for nailing down sales with subtle finesse.
Don't need one. Autolite Resistor Spark Plugs are so good they sell themselves. Why, those worthy wizards of cars, Autolite Resistor Spark Plugs mean faster starts at low temperatures. With that exclusive built-in 10,000 ohm Autolite resistor, Autolite Resistor Spark Plugs let your engine idle smoother, run better on leaner gas mixtures, save you gas. And friends, Autolite Resistor Spark Plugs have 200% longer electrode life. Cut down on spark plug interference with radio and television. So stop at your neighborhood Autolite dealers and have him install a set of the wide-gap Autolite Resistor Spark Plugs, or the famous regular type Autolite Spark Plug, long recognized for dependability. Remember, either way, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage our star James Stewart in Mission Completed, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tom? Tom, can you hear me?
Help me, kid.
Gee, you shouldn't have got up, mister. There, why, brace the chair. Just lie back. There.
Yeah, I'll be all right. Maybe I need a little air.
Gee, you look as white as a sheet.
Don't say anything about this, kid. Just keep your mouth shut until tomorrow, will you? Tomorrow morning I'll be going away. You promise me that?
Well, okay.
Okay, now, take me home, huh?
Yes, sir.
I was back in my room, flattened out like a pancake. And the bed in the room kept spinning around, wouldn't stay still. Pretty soon I got a sort of a second wind. I decided to try to get up out of bed. And I found I could get up okay. I was awful weak. I'd just about given up my plan when I happened to look out the window. The day watchman was changing places with the night patrolman, and the item that caught my eye was a big fat revolver bulging at the man's side. Maybe my plan would work after all. I didn't need Bill Mason and Curly and anybody else. All I needed was my two hands, a little luck. Let's see. I'd have to make another phone call. Well, there's a phone on this floor right in front of Murdoch's door.
Hiya, Tom.
Let's see, what's that number now? 186.
Hospital Flower Shop.
Hello, this is Dr. Benson.
Oh, yes, doctor.
Would you send a bouquet of flowers, roses? Yeah, a lot of big roses, up to 411.
411.
See, one of the patients is leaving, and we'd like to make him feel good. It's kind of a surprise just before he goes to sleep when the ward's quiet. You see, about 9 o'clock this evening.
Okie dokie. You want some fern to go with it?
Yeah, I think that'd be nice. Just a minute. Who delivers at that hour? Have you got someone?
Oh, I deliver myself just before I close up. Okie dokie.
Fine, thank you. I just got the phone back on the hook when Dr. Benson and two nurses came walking along. Like a shot, I dropped to the floor of the phone booth, and I tried to double up like an accordion. My heart beat so loudly, I was afraid they'd hear it. But drowning out my heart was Murdoch saying something.
Tom. Hey, Tom's on the phone.
Don't be silly, Sandy.
Yeah? Yeah.
I held my breath, but they kept on walking down the hall, and they turned into the solarium. I got up. I got the door open. I almost fell across the hall and into my room. I lay back on the bed, gasping and waiting for my pulse to get back to normal. It was 8 o'clock, getting dark outside. The only sound was the clock ticking in the hall. I was getting all the breaks. The summer shower had just come up, light wind blowing. I got down the hall all right and through the solarium to the fire escape. It was easy going down, hugging the shadows. Pretty soon I was at the bottom. I spotted the patrolman sitting under the little eaves at the tool shed. He was trying to keep out of the rain. My hand closed around a broken brick that had fallen off the building. I crept up in back of him. I got the brick ready to smash him on the head when I suddenly realized he was asleep. I took a step real close. And then I had his revolver, and I was pointing it right into his eyes, which were still blinking off some sleep, and he muttered, and then he started to yell. One little whisper, and this goes off right in your face. Now get up and get into that tool shed. Sure. Open the door and crawl in. Come on, quick! All right, now take this adhesive tape and tie your feet together. Come on, hurry up, tight, hurry!
What are you trying to do, fella?
Shut up! Do as I say. I made him tie his feet together with adhesive tape and lie flat in his face, and while I wound long strips of tape around his wrist.
Take it easy.
I tied his wrist together, and then I hog-tied his wrist and his feet and pulled them up tight behind him. Then I turned him over on his side, and I crammed two handkerchiefs into his mouth. Put long strips of tape around those. And the rain was coming down in buckets as I made my way back to the fire escape. I made the first two flights. And then three. And finally hit 4, and I slid on my face out cold. I don't know how long I lay there on those iron bars of the fire escape. It was too long for my plans. Well, there was nobody in the hall, so I ran for it. Still nobody in the hall. Still nobody. Nobody in my room. I slid open the door and I started for bed. The bed met me halfway and I lay there soaking wet with a gun sticking out of my pocket. I spun the cylinder. I saw 6.45 caliber bullets. 15 minutes went by. And then it was 9 o'clock. The ward was very quiet. You could have heard a pin drop. Nothing sounded until I heard the sound of the elevator. And it's stopping on 4. Someone had got out of the elevator and was padding down the hall. And it was the same little shuffle I'd heard every day for 3 years in a bug-infested hellhole called a prison camp. Yeah, the same footsteps, the footsteps I used to turn my brain to water and send my heart right down to my shoes. The footsteps that meant someone was going to get it. And I wanted to yell and scream, "Come on, Suki, it's different now. Come on, Suki. I'm waiting for you." But I couldn't breathe very good. Every breath I took drowned out Suki's feet. So I just took little short breaths, and I waited. And I had to grab the revolver with both hands to keep it steady. And Suki was getting closer. And so I released the safety catch, and I tried to keep my wobbly hand steady. He was almost here now. The knob was turning in the door.
Suki! Suki! This is for Camel! And this is for Jones! And this is for Mayberry and Evans and Murphy!
Tom?
I killed Suki.
Yes, you killed Suki, Tom. He's dead, and he'll never bother you again. You killed him.
Yes, I did. I killed Suki.
Now, give me the gun, Tom. Yeah, that's it. Yes, you killed Suki in your mind. He's dead in your mind. You can forget him now, Tom.
Yeah, I think I'd better sit down.
Miss Rhodes, shove that wheelchair out of the room. You can sit in a chair, Tom, but not in a wheelchair. You're through with that for good.
What?
Now, Jimmy.
What's that?
Are you all right?
Yes, Doctor.
No powder burns?
No, I'm fine, Doctor.
Good. Now, Tom. Tom, I want you to meet Jimmy Cato, who works in our flower shop here, and who was Lieutenant Cato of the Armed Forces in Italy not so long ago.
Yeah, I killed Suki. I killed
Yes,
Suki.
Yes, in your mind you killed Suki, Tom, and you're okay now. The man you thought was Suki was Jimmy Cato. He was born and raised here in this community, and he has almost as many medals as you have. Now, I want you to shake hands with him.
I'm paralyzed. All I can do is blink my eyes.
No, you are not, Tom. You are going to shake hands with Jimmy and thank him.
Oh, Cato. I'm sorry.
Oh, nothing to be sorry about. When Dr. Benson told me about your reaction the day you saw me, I was glad to help out.
You see, Tom, we're pretty thorough here. When you thought you saw Suki, Miss Rhodes made a notation that you flexed muscles you hadn't commanded for nearly 4 years. And so we went from there.
Oh, you must have thick skin, Cato. I'm a pretty good shot.
No. The patrolmen on the grounds here, Tom, always carry blanks, no bullets. You're going home tomorrow, Tom. Well on the way to complete recovery. And in your mind, there's a big X mark, canceling out a nightmare of 4 years' duration. And written in huge letters is a beautiful sign, Tom. And it says to you, once and for all, mission completed.
Suspense, presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, James Stewart.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, Gracie Allen, what are you doing here?
Well, I came to ask you and Jimmy Stewart if you can fix it with Autolite for my husband, Sugar Throat Burns, to sing on Suspense. Our sponsor will hear it and realize how great George is, and then he'll let him sing on our show Wednesday night.
Well, look, Gracie, Suspense is all booked up for next week. Mickey Rooney will be on.
Well, how about the week after that, Mr. Stewart?
No, they're booked up for that week, too. Lana Turner will be here that week. As a matter of fact, they're booked up for the next 4,000 weeks.
Oh, 4,000 weeks would be about,
That's 80 years.
Oh, how about the week after that?
Well, I've got to leave, Gracie. Tell George that he has all my condolences.
Oh, really? I'm surprised they fit him. You know, you're so tall.
Gracie, would you mind if I get in just one teensy-weensy word about Autolite resistor spark plugs?
Teensy-weensy? Oh, you can do better than that. If George were here, I bet he could sing about your spark plugs.
I'll bet he could at that. Everyone is singing the praises of Autolite resistor spark plugs. And that goes for the 400 other products made by Autolite for cars, trucks, planes, and boats in 28 plants coast to coast.
Those are nice lyrics.
Autolite also builds complete electrical systems for many makes of America's finest cars, batteries, spark plugs, generators, coils, distributors, starting motors, bullseye sealed beam headlights. All engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly, because they're a perfect team.
You wouldn't want George to sing that?
No. Friends, don't accept electrical parts supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite.
You sure, Mr. Wilcox, that you wouldn't want George to sing that?
I'm sure.
Oh, well, good night, and happy Autolite.
Next Thursday for Suspense, Mickey Rooney will be our star. The play is called For Love or Murder, and it is, as we say,
a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tonight's Suspense play was produced and edited by William Spear and directed by Norman MacDonald. Music for Suspense is composed by Lucien Morawek and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Mission Completed is an original radio play by John R. Forrest. James Stewart can currently be seen starred in the title role of the MGM picture The Stratton Story.
You can buy Autolite resistor or regular spark plugs, Autolite stay-full batteries, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Colgate Sports Newsreel with Jimmy Stewart, pinch hitting for Bill Stern.
Bill Stern, the Colgate safety man, is far away. For this is his vacation time to rest and play. And for tonight, while he's away to take his place, we're glad to say we'll bring you Mr. Jimmy Stewart.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Bill Stern is on the SS Mauritania, bound for England to broadcast the Olympics. He'll be heard next Friday night at this same time from London. But tonight, since Bill is on the high seas, pinch hitting for him is the famous motion picture star, Jimmy Stewart. However, before we begin tonight's program, let us make it very clear. In answer to many questions, Bill Stern will be back next Friday night at this regular time when he'll be speaking from London, England. But now Colgate Shave Cream proudly presents Jimmy Stewart, pinch hitting for Bill Stern, America's greatest collector and spinner of sports stories. Tonight, Jimmy Stewart is going to borrow his own favorites from Bill's pocketbook, My Favorite Sports Stories. Stories that are true, stories based on legend, stories that are sometimes beyond belief, but all of them grand yarns about that fascinating world of sports. And so without further ado, here is tonight's guest, a one-time track star, Jimmy Stewart.
Thanks, Don Stanley. I'd like to sort of qualify that introduction. My name's Stewart, all right, but I think maybe you better soft pedal that track star business. Unless, of course, you want to count a little running I did back in my prep school days, Mercersburg Academy, and some high jumping and hurdles during my freshman year at Princeton. But to tell you the truth, I never broke a single world record. But track's always been my favorite sport, and tonight I've got an Olympic track story I'd like to tell you. I think it packs quite a wallop. However, I'll let you decide that for yourself. But first,
Fellas, be honest now. How have your shaves been lately? Is your shave a tug-of-war with your whiskers that leaves your face sore, scraped, and tenderized? If your shaves give any trouble, try Colgate Brushless Shaving Cream on this swell proposition. There's $1 cash, says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash. You've no idea how smooth, sweet, and comfortable shaving can be until you try it. Listen.
Because it's light and fine textured, Colgate Brushless completely surrounds, softens, and supports each bristle. Better than greasy, heavy creams. No matting down, no clogging. Your razor doesn't skid or skip when you use Colgate Brushless, but cuts through clean and smooth.
Yes, sir, that light, fine texture of Colgate Brushless really does the trick. Prove it to yourself. Remember, there's $1 cash, says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash. Get a large or giant-sized tube or jar and try it 1 week. If you're not convinced it shaves you clean, easy, comfortably, mail the carton top to Bill Stern, care of Colgate, Jersey City 2, New Jersey. You'll get your dollar quick. Buy Colgate Brushless Shaving Cream tomorrow. There's $1 cash, says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Jimmy Stewart.
By this time next week in London, the Olympic Games will be underway, and American athletes will be smashing their way towards new records, new athletic triumphs. But the Olympic story I have to tell you tonight is not one of triumph, but of bitterest disappointment. Disappointment for the entire U.S. Olympic team, and personal heartbreak for three of the greatest track champions in the history of sports. In 1936, when the last Olympic Games were held, these three track stars were just kids. One was 8, one 12, and the old was barely 17. But for each of them, that year the Olympics became a dream, a goal which one day they too might achieve. For 12 years, that dream remained alive in the hearts of those three American boys, and one by one they began to prove themselves, and their names came soaring over the sports horizon into the public eye. Fonville, Dillard, and Dodds. The first of the three boys to be noticed was a young divinity student in Boston, Gil Dodds. A serious-faced fellow who wore thick-lensed glasses even on the track. He looked more like a college professor than a champion miler. But for all his dignified appearance, he was a running fool.
Holy mackerel, look at that fellow go. He'll never last at that pace. Why, he's starting out the mile in a sprint.
Yeah, but they were wrong. Because he lasted all right and won. Won meet after meet. When Gil Dodds was ordained a minister and still continued track, the newspaper boys kidded him. They called him the perambulating parson. Gil Dodds didn't kid. He was dead serious about running the mile and wearing the cloth. One day after a race, a reporter came up to him and asked,
Tell me, Dodds, what's religion got to do with winning races anyhow?
Dodds thought for a moment and then answered slowly.
Folks who doubt the Bible and tear it apart take the heart out of the Bible. They tear the master's training rules before they ever start life's race. And they can't possibly win.
Yeah, it's quite a fellow, this Gil Dodds. And when one after another of the best milers in the country went down in defeat to Gil Dodds, well, the reporters sort of changed their tune a little bit. Now they called him the Flying Parson. And this year, he completely shattered the world's record for the indoor mile.
Brother, watch that Flying Parson. He's a cinch to make the Olympic team. Say, with him on it, the United States can't help but take first place in the mile.
Yes, that's the way things stood for Gil Dodds, America's #1 miler only 2 weeks ago. The second man in our story is a shot putter, Chuck Fonville, a 21-year-old Negro lad from the University of Michigan, who this spring at the Kansas Relays put the heavy shot farther than any man who's ever lived. For 12 years, he'd been practicing, strengthening that arm and shoulder. Up until this year's world shot put record, the record has never passed 57 feet 1 inch. But then one day this spring in Kansas, Chuck Fonville stepped into the circle in a championship meet and let the heavy iron ball fly on a throw that made every fan in the stadium rise to his feet.
Look at that. Look at that go. 50, 55, 6, 7, 58 feet.
Correction. 58 feet, 1/4 inch. A new world's record. Almost a foot farther than any man has ever put the shot before. Yes, sir, it certainly looked like Chuck Fonville was another cinch for the U.S. Olympic team when they started the qualifying trials back July 9th at Evanston. But more of that in a moment. Now, what happened to the third man in our story? He's been doing all right, too. In his 12 years of painstaking practice, he'd managed to turn himself into the fastest high hurdle runner in the world. A winner of 82 consecutive races and the world's record. His name? Harrison Dillard. A little on the skinny side. Friends call him Bones. Back home at Baldwin Wallace College, he was quite a hero. He's managed to pick up 9 world records for different distance hurdles. And earlier this year, he was proclaimed as the greatest high and low hurdler who ever wore spikes.
Bones Dillard, can't miss.
By far the safest bet the U.S. has for the Olympic Games.
Strange style, all right. But I never saw a guy who could clear hurdles this fast.
Yes, those were the predictions for the three biggest names in American track, Fawnville, Dillard, Dodds. But in sports, there are no sure things. And a series of disasters began to take place at Evanston, Illinois. First, to the champion miler, Gil Dodds. 2 days before the trials, he strained his Achilles tendon and didn't even get to the meet. Next, Chuck Fawnville, the world's record holder on the shot put. He wrenched his back while training. And though he bettered the old Olympic mark by a good foot, he still failed to get a place in the squad. Last, Harrison Dillard. Well, Bones, too, had a bad break that day. Here's how Jesse Owens explained it later.
The boy just tried too hard. He ran in the dashes first, and he made the team in those, but they blum tired him out for the hurdles.
Yeah, Bones was tired when he entered that 110-meter high hurdles that day. But he won the first heat, and then came the finals. Dillard was out in front, and then there was a gasp from the crowd. He tripped on the second hurdle, and on the fourth hurdle he tripped again. And finally, in front of the seventh hurdle, he just drew up helplessly and pushed it down with his hands. Bones Dillard was out of the running. And that's our Olympic story tonight, just 6 days before the 14th Olympic Games begin. A story of heartbreak and disappointment, of three boys who worked for 12 long years for their crack at the Olympics, who each became far and away the best in their class, but were beaten out by a cruel twist of fate in the finals. And last week, when the Olympic boat sailed for London, Gil Dodds and Chuck Fawnville were not aboard. And Bones Dillard, the only one of the trio to make the boat, was not on the hurdle team where he belonged. But somehow, I can't help but feel that next week at Wembley Stadium in London, all three of those great champions will be out on the field in spirit. Somehow, I feel that in the hearts of every member of the U.S. team, a little wish is being made tonight that goes something like this. Please, a win for me, and one for Fawnville, and Dillard, and Dodds. But hope and courage are not confined to the field of sports. No, sir. You find them in all walks of life, just as in this story, which began back in 1926. It was the year an unknown 19-year-old youngster left his native town of Rochester, New York, and landed on the campus of Pennsylvania Military College in Chester, PA. And there, this unknown lad from Rochester became a sports hero, for it proved himself quite an athlete. He became the quarterback of the football team, played baseball, basketball, polo. But college years must come to an end, so this kid from Rochester went out into the world in search of a job. However, the love of sports still was first in the heart of his former college athlete. He wanted to be part of the sports world, and then a horrible tragedy changed his destiny. The kid from Rochester had an accident. The doctors saved his life, but they had to take off his left leg. For months, the injured athlete lingered in the hospital. His spirit was broken. And then one day, an important executive of a broadcasting company was making a tour of the hospital. He stopped by the sick boy's bedside, and for want of something better to say, the kind-hearted radio executive made him an offer.
Son, when you get better, I want you to come and see me at my office. I'll give you a radio job.
Nurse, did you hear that? I've been promised a job with the biggest radio company in the world.
Well, the busy radio man left the hospital and soon forgot his promise. He felt that the injured athlete would never recover sufficiently to claim the job. But the former athlete did show up, and he became a sports announcer. He began to live a strange, fascinating, miraculous life. He was now guided by a lucky star. Airplane crashes and boat sinkings and train wrecks, auto accidents. Nothing could stop him. Nothing could stop him until the kid from Rochester became the most famous sports announcer in America. His name? Oh, yes. His name's Bill Stern. I'll be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's show, on which Bill Stern will speak to you from London. But first,
here's why we state there's $1 cash says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash. Here's why we're so sure Colgate Brushless Shaving Cream will win you to these wonderfully clean, close, and smooth shaves that also soothe and comfort your skin Listen, because it's light and fine-textured, Colgate Brushless completely surrounds, softens, and supports each bristle, better than greasy, heavy creams. No matting down, no clogging. Your razor doesn't skid or skip when you use Colgate Brushless, but cuts through clean and smooth.
That light, fine texture answers your shaving problems. Fixes a tough beard, soothes a tender skin. Try Colgate Brushless and see.
Remember, if Colgate Brushless doesn't convince you after 1 week shaves, send us the carton top from your large or giant-sized tube or jar. We'll mail you $1 immediately. Address Bill Stern, care of Colgate, Jersey City 2, New Jersey. No proposition beats this. There's $1 cash. Says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash.
And now, once again, back to Jimmy Stewart.
Well, it's been a lot of fun for me tonight, and if Bill Stern heard this program, I know he's on the Mauritania born for England, but if he heard it, I hope he liked it as much as I like doing it. Good night.
Thanks, Jimmy Stewart, for a swell job. And this marks the 4th and final week of Bill Stern's vacation. While he's been away, John Garfield, Frank Sinatra, William Powell, and Jimmy Stewart have pinch hit for him on successive weeks. But don't forget, next week, same time, same station, when Bill Stern comes back to this program, and you'll hear him speaking from London, England. See you then.
Bill Stern, the Colgate Safety Man, is on the scene. Next Friday night, he'll be back for you and me. So if you tune in, then you'll hear his voice from London loud and clear, for he'll be speaking from England. Colgate.
Jimmy Stewart will shortly be seen starring in Alfred Hitchcock's picture, Rope. The Bill Stern Show tonight came from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Roger, Sail 2 from Dog William 7. Roger, Sail 2 from Dog William 7. Answer.
Dog William 7 from Roger Sail 2. Dog William 7 from Roger Sail 2. Go ahead.
Roger, Sail 2 from Dog William 7. 1 battleship Legato class, 2 cruisers, 5 destroyers, sighted latitude 20 degrees, 15 minutes, longitude 140 degrees, 25 minutes, course 121, speed 20 knots. Scout planes observed clearing cruisers at 1350 and remaining in contact end by.
The 4 major networks present your Air Forces, Army, Navy, Marine, and Coast Guard. Written by Ronald McDougall and starring Lieutenant James Stewart, Army Air Forces. This is war.
Hello. 15th Bombardment Group on the alert. Bomb load, 1,100 pounders. Got that?
Following report received from the clear. 1 battleship Legato class, 2 cruisers, 5 destroyers, sighted.
And now it begins. The picture begins to focus. The clay takes shape. A girl in an ex-linoleum factory in Pittsburgh loaded the bomb that'll do the job. A bookkeeper in Milwaukee with 2 children exaggerated his income on his tax return so he could pay his share in the plane. A woman in Saugatuck, Michigan had a son 23 years ago, and so there's someone to fly the bomber. Yeah? Yep, the picture begins to take
Hello, give me weather service. Hello, bombardment call.
Hello, chart room. Get me all available shots in the area DOL.
Yeah. Now it begins. All the intricate procedures of putting a hole in an enemy battleship large enough to let water in faster than it can be pumped out. It's not easy, this. Enemy ships aren't made into parking lots for seaweed by the efforts of only 1 man, 12 men, 1,000 men. It takes the mass efforts of 135 million people to sink enemy ships, destroy enemy troops, obliterate the enemy himself. It takes kids saving pennies for defense stamps. It takes all kinds of work from all kinds of people. Now, it really begins.
Order issued from Bomber Command to 15th Bombardment Group. Enemy battleship supported by 2 cruisers, 5 destroyers, sighted latitude 20 degrees, 15 minutes, longitude 140 degrees, 25 minutes, course 121, speed 20 knots.
will proceed to destroy hostile craft. Clearing aerodrome immediately.
Yes, sir. Gentlemen, combat orders. Please gather around the map and take notes. You're familiar with the situation and our target. The 1st Squadron will form the leading element of the group formation. The 91st Squadron will form the second element. The 3rd Squadron will form the rear element. Group assembly will be over H at 5,000 feet. Wedge formation at 1430.
They know all this already, these pilots, bombardiers, navigators, radio men, gunners. They've been on the alert. They've been sitting around all morning waiting for just this kind of a target. Their bomb racks are already loaded with 1,100-pounders. The ground crews have already warmed up the motors. But these men must work as a team. And this is their skull practice. Enemy ships aren't knocked off by the pilot who flies the plane or the navigator who guides it or the radio man or the gunners or even the bombardier who presses the button that drops the bomb. If the ship is sunk, it will be sunk by teamwork. The combined efforts of all 5 men who form the combat crew.
Now let's hear from the weatherman.
Each of you has our regular 6-hour forecast. You'll find it substantially correct. Upper air velocity is subject to change, of course, but for the most part, you'll find conditions excellent. Right about this area here, you'll find plenty of low-hanging clouds, which should give you excellent cover. That's all for me.
Well, fellas, we've got a nice one. Let's make the most of it. You're carrying 1,100-pounders, and this target requires precision bombing. No trailing them out like confetti, please. Now, when you reach the objective, pick out your target and let them have it. Then scram the hell out of there. It is now 14:12. Check your watches. Now, if there are no further questions, then that's all. Let's go.
That's all he said. But there's more to it. Much more. The military pilot's supposed to be kind of glamorous. Well, the good ones aren't. This is a business with them. They don't think much about killing or being killed. It's like this. They have a plane to fly, an objective to destroy. They either destroy it or get destroyed. Well, that sounds simple. But the mathematical science of busting things is a process that would give Einstein a headache. Now let's see how this business of flying is built up into a going concern. Well, first of all, you get the men. Best men that the country has, and you got a lot of them. They're citizens, ordinary guys in ordinary times. But this is war. They're taking on new responsibilities.
All will raise their right hands and swear after me. I do solemnly swear that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. And I will bear true faith
They're
and
sworn
allegiance
in.
to the same.
It's a pretty inspiring ceremony. It's sort of like getting married. You're nervous and your hands sweat and you wonder if you're good enough. Yeah, it's sort of like getting married. There isn't any honeymoon. Oh, no, it's just work. 10 hours a day, 6 days a week. And on Sundays you go to chapel and then back to the barracks and study some more.
On which I am about to enter. So help me God.
It's a couple of weeks before you even get a chance to climb into a plane. You learn the customs and procedures of command, the traditions of the service, and then one day you walk out on the field with your heart in your hand and climb into a yellow trainer that flies 80 miles an hour. Well, now, that's pretty fast at first, but after a couple of days, it feels like you're flying your front porch. And then you get instrument flying. And then one day you climb into a basic trainer, 140 miles an hour. Well, you're getting up there. Then after that, you go to advanced, and then you specialize. Pursuit, attack bomber, heavy bomber service, whatever you're best fitted for. And that's only the beginning. Now you've got to learn to work as one man and a team. And you meet your teammates. They've been going to school, too. Other parts of the country, probably. And they've been learning things, too. Well, let's say, Bombardier Smith. Now, what are the duties of a bombardier?
The aviation
cadet who is trained as a bombardier will study the theory and practice of bombing.
Uh-huh. Well, for instance?
In bombing, trail is the horizontal difference in distance between the theoretical vacuum trajectory and the actual trajectory, while cross trail is a component of this difference due to the magnitude and direction of the wind.
Take your word for it. Now, bomber pilot Smith, what are your duties?
A pilot must be taught to handle the large 2- and 4-motor bombing planes. Training of the bomber pilot is very specialized. He must be able to know and use the 100 or more flying instruments of a modern bomber.
Well, I should think so, but why?
It's the pilot's task to conduct the bombing plane in such a way that the bombardier will be able to use his bombs with maximum effectiveness against the military objective.
Uh-huh. Now, how about the navigator? What are your duties, Navigator Smith?
Well, the navigator of the bombing plane must guide the pilot in determining the location of the plane and the direction in which it should fly to reach a certain objective.
Uh-huh. What about the radio man, Smith?
I keep in constant touch with the aerodrome for further weather reports and orders. Also, it is my duty to operate as a machine gunner during combat with pursuit ships.
Uh-huh. How about you? What are your duties, Rear Gunner Smith?
Just sit in a fishbowl and try to keep awake.
Well, I don't imagine you have much trouble the way you get bounced around back there. Okay. Now, that's the crew of a medium bomber. They're not individual citizens once they get off the ground. They're just handmaidens to a machine. A team. And now they climb into their plane. You know, there's something awful quiet about the inside of a big plane parked on the ground. The members of the crew take their stations quietly, methodically. The pilot and the co-pilot squirm down into their seats side by side at pretty close quarters. Well, of course, you know these things aren't built for comfort. They fasten their safety belts, and then their hands start moving around to switches. Dozens of switches, and they know exactly where they all are. They can pick them out blindfolded. There goes the master switch. Now, there goes one of the generators. And now the pilot starts checking. Check cross feed on fuel tanks, wing tanks, both on. Okay. Mixture control, full rich, right. Props, high pitch. Carburetor heat, full cold. Right. Check the radio.
Control from William Dog 7. Radio check. Go ahead.
William Dog 7 from control. Frequency and modulation okay.
Now, the pilot's checking again. Checks hydraulic pressure. Check, 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 and recheck. You know, this is no box kite these fellows are taking up into the air. This is a complicated engineering miracle with a ton of TNT in its belly. One mistake's just one too many. All right, now the co-pilot's building up pressure with the wobble pump. Now he's priming the engine. The pilot's hand goes up to the starter switch.
Clear!
There she is. Not very quiet now. And that's just half of it. There's another 1,500 horsepower sticking out of the other wing. There she goes. Now the radio again.
Control from William Dog 7. Ready to taxi out and take off. Go ahead.
William Dog 7 from control. You are cleared to taxi out and take off north-south runway.
And now the big thing sort of crawls out over the rough ground. In the transparent nose, the bombardier is uncovering the bomb site. The radio man's checking the bomber's telephone system. In the rear turret, the gunner's settling down behind his machine gun. This is business. You know, there's a lot of stuff has gone into this plane. 3 or 4 tons of aluminum, 30,000 parts, a couple of 100,000 rivets, and a lot of work by a lot of people. And not to mention money. Well, these bombers cost what is known as a pretty penny. A lot of people had to stay up late nights around March 15th, sweating all the while so this bomber could be built. So it could taxi out the runway that leads to a rendezvous with the enemy. A lot of brains are represented in this bomber, too. The design engineers and the stress engineers and the inventors of the self-sealing gas tanks and the bomb sights and the bomb releases. A lot of brains, a lot of labor's there, hard labor, day and night. A lot of courage in the background, too. The manufacturer stuck his business neck out a mile by designing and building this kind of plane before anybody wanted it. And the test pilot who worked out the bugs with his life as a down payment on mistakes. Yeah, a lot of stuff in this plane, and it all means something. It all starts to add up when the plane takes off.
Off at 1422.
Check stations. Rear gunner.
Yes, sir.
Bombardier, can you hear me?
Like I was in your lap, Chief.
Maybe you will be before we get back. Radio.
Yes, sir.
Co-pilot.
I wonder what Gypsy Rose Lee is doing now.
Taking a walk, probably. Navigator.
Yes, sir. Compass heading 22. Correction after I get the drift.
Okay. We're on our way.
Yeah, they're on the way. All over the world, American planes are on the way. You see, the total activity of our air forces is something more than one raid, one base, one objective. Wherever somebody is fighting or getting ready to fight the Axis, that's where our air forces are. The air forces of the United Nations. Well, maybe the plane's made in Baltimore, maybe in Seattle. It doesn't matter where they're made, as long as they get to where the fighting is. Wherever it is, whoever's doing it. But some of these planes travel 13,000 miles for one raid. With them go good American ground crews. Yeah, there are a couple of Dodger fans in Russia right now.
13,000 miles from good old Brooklyn.
What, two orders?
Oh, nothing. Let's get back to work. Now, look, comrade. In English, this is what we call a supercharger. See, with this gadget, a bomber can fly so high that the sound of its motors won't reach the ground.
Yes.
I'll give your mechanic the Russian lingo for that, will you?
Yes. Comrade, по-английски это называется supercharger.
Да.
То есть такой мы можем лететь так высоко, что шум моторов не дойдет до земли.
Да, да.
And at a military airport in China.
Now, this button controls the retractable landing gear. The retracting mechanism draws the gear up into these wells, and this fairing on the shock absorber strut fits over it and makes it streamlined. Give that to your mechanic, will you?
Okay, sir. Jugen anung libo de stanjin ta thole ma un chen ja na sei ngo shock absorber. Ona ne ne no nam iman kenji la du ya nu man balema.
And with the British in Libya.
This gadget is for full feathering of the propellers. This is a recent improvement on the constant speed and controllable pitch propeller, making it possible to lessen the drag in case of motor failure.
I say, that is neat. Absolutely uncanny.
Yeah. You said it. Uncanny.
All over the world, American planes are carrying the fight to the enemy. And with them are American crews to assemble the planes and instruct foreign crews in their operation. In China, Libya, Russia, Iceland, Newfoundland, Australia. Wherever the fighting is, we send the men and the machines to do it. And it takes time, takes planning, takes a lot of help from home. Not somebody to yelp.
Why don't we do something?
But somebody to help. Now, you take the airplane industry, for instance. A few years ago, there wasn't much of it. A few planes for the airlines here and there. Some attempts to make a cheap mass-production flivver plane. No money to spend for research or expansion, and then, wham!
We need 60,000 planes to be delivered yesterday.
Well, yesterday, that's kind of soon, even for American industry. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some cussing done here and there before things really got started. And not real heavy cussing, you understand, but words. You see, it seems that we American are a nation of peace lovers, a nation of hopers for the best. In European countries, we're spending all their time and money building tank factories and munition plants and bomber plants.
Yeah, and we were caught with our plants down.
Well, things are different now. I guess it's no military secret that America is more than 50% ahead in aircraft production since December 7th. And our production before Pearl Harbor wasn't bad either. All over the country, aircraft factories are really putting on the heat there. I said, all over the country, aircraft factories are really... they're busy. A lot of work goes into an airplane. Must be close to 100,000 rivets to one plane. 200,000. Oh, that's so, 200,000. Yeah. That's a lot of work there. Yeah. You ain't helping. Huh? Oh, well, I just stopped by for a second. I'm on that radio program. This is war. Ain't got time to listen to the radio. Well, I just... Say, could I ask you one question, seeing how you're one of these aircraft workers we read about?
What? How about strength? Will there be any more?
How would you like your teeth kicked in?
Oh, no, I wouldn't. I just asked you a question.
Listen, once and for all. We went out on strike before Pearl Harbor. Maybe after the war's over, we'll go out on strike again. But until it's over, the only thing on my mind is keeping this riveting machine hot enough to light a cigar off of. Okay?
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Now, bombers don't just happen. You don't just say, build me some bombers, and then sit back and wait for the brownies to go ahead and do it. What kind of bombers do you want? Do you want a dive bomber for knocking off gun emplacements or cargo ships? Do you want an attack bomber for machine gunning troops or destroying their mechanized forces with small scatter bombs? Do you want a big patrol bomber that flies along with all the grace and speed of an elephant and just as powerful? What kind of a bomber do you want? And another thing, where are you going to use it? Yeah, that's important, too. That's why we have these captive engines. Engines that don't ever get a chance to fly. No glorious destiny for these babies. They just run their hearts out on a test block.
Bring number 1 engine up to maximum RPM.
A few years ago, an airplane engine like this is... it's kind of impossible. People thought we might have some someday, maybe 20 years or so, maybe more. Yeah, now they're turning them out as fast as they used to turn out automobiles. 1,500 horsepower, 1,850 horsepower, 2,000 horsepower. They're making them like they make hotcakes.
We'll now test for sub-zero horsepower. Turn on the refrigerators and bring the temperature down to 40 below zero.
Gets kind of cold in Norway, in Iceland, and Russia. Some of these motors will be going there. They'll have to be built for the weather conditions they're going to fight in. Which reminds me of something the Nazis say. They say they're planning to build an airplane engine that'll develop 2,500 horsepower. That's a lot of horse. The Nazis also say that the new order will bring sweetness and light to Europe. Yeah, like the sweetness and light it brought to Poland and a couple of other places. Any other place they happen to visit, as a matter of fact. But never mind that. We're talking about horsepower now. And this is what we can say in the United States. There's no other country in the world that can build 2,500 horsepower motors for airplanes except us. And there's no other country that can build 2,000 horsepower airplane engines in mass production the way we're building them right along. And the reason we can do it is because of our research and our skilled labor and the thousands of tests that we give each motor. And why? So that the only thing the bomber crew has to worry about is dropping the bombs. So that our friends in that bombing plane someplace out in the Pacific will get to where they're going and get back. Hey, you, engineer.
Yes?
Say, we want to rejoin some friends of ours. They're flying a medium bomber out over the Pacific, height about 30,000 feet, I think. Can you help us out here?
Well, sure. Bring up number 1 engine to maximum RPM. Altitude 30,000 feet.
And there's the blue Pacific. It's not going to be so Pacific in a few minutes. And there's our bomber. Takes a lot of stuff to build a bomber like this one. A lot more than just metal and wood and fabric. There's sweat involved and tears. Men giving up some of their rights. Business giving up profits. Who wants to make profit on blood? Women crying. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in a bomber like this one. Enough stuff to make it a match for the armor plate on a 35,000-ton enemy battleship. It'll do. It's a good plane, and there are good men at the controls. They're getting sort of restless now, maybe a little nervous. They squirm down into their seats. Their behinds reaching for solidity against the concussion of anti-aircraft. The rear gunner licks his lips and fingers the triggers of his machine guns. He wonders if he's going to be sick this time. The navigator puts away his calibers and slide rule and takes his station at the turret gun. Bombardier checks his sights. Getting close to their objective now.
Must be getting close. Keep your eyes open. Let me know if you see anything.
There they are. About 15 miles abeam.
Okay, this is it. Radio. Contact all flight members and inform control.
Enemy sighted. 10-03. Heading southwest. Acknowledge.
We'll spar for individual attack from 4 directions. How do you want it, Bombardier? Take over.
We'll take the big one. Make your run in diagonally. East-west from eastern. Give me a nice long run in, and I'll drop this second one right down the funnel. All right, let's go down.
Hang on.
That'll do it. Bomb doors open. Bomb bay open. Check instruments. Altitude 23,000, right?
Check.
Speed 205.
Check. She's all yours.
It's coming now. This is the moment. A split second of time that represents all the war effort of the United States.
Left 1, 30 degrees.
This is why you have to sweat around March 15th. This is why you've got to shower down the cash.
Level off.
This is why you save up pennies to buy defense stamps. This is why you walk to work instead of riding in your car.
I'm right.
This is why you women buy sugar 2 pounds at a time. This is why there can't be any more strikes until it's over. This is where your profits go, businessman. 135 million people are riding on this bomber. Their honor and their future is cargo. And it's their might that helps the pilot hold it steady against anti-aircraft fire. It's their power that pushes the bombardier's thumb down on the button that releases the bomb.
Left a little. Steady as she goes. Steady. Steady. Bombs away.
Gentlemen, a cigar. Close bomb doors.
Bomb doors closed, sir.
Those cruiser boys can really shoot. Something tells me that son doesn't like us.
Hit on the starboard side.
Any damage?
No, we've got a hole you can stick your head through, but no damage.
Well, stay out of the draft. Everybody happy? Bombardier?
Okay, Chief.
Back on the job, Navigator?
Right.
Co-pilot?
Okay, here.
Radio?
Trying to contact base, sir.
Good. How about you, rear gunner? You still with us?
Yeah, but I don't know why I bothered to eat lunch before we took off.
What, again?
Again. May I try a few bursts from my gun, sir?
Sure. Go ahead if it'll make you feel better.
Operational for tomorrow. Orders issued by Group Commander to his staff and squadron commanders at his headquarters. That looks all right. Heard anything from the 5th Bombardment Group?
I'm getting a signal now, sir.
Roger, Sail 2 from William Dog 7. Roger, Sail 2 from William Dog 7. Knowledge.
William Dog 7 from Roger, Sail 2. William Dog 7 from Roger, Sail 2. Go ahead.
Enemy craft contacted 1455. Enemy craft contacted 1455. Target destroyed.
This is war. You have been listening to Your Air Forces, starring Lieutenant James Stewart, Army Air Forces, and featuring Frank Albertson as the pilot. The program was written by Ranald McDougall and directed in Hollywood by Glenn Hall Taylor. Lieutenant Howard Nussbaum, Army Air Forces, was Associate Director. Original music was by Charles Dant. Next week at this same time, the four major networks again unite the resources of American radio to present the ninth in their series of broadcasts for wartime America, Bridge of Ships. This is war.
Now, this is your Air Force, and it's really yours, you know. Now, the day after tomorrow is Army Day. Airfields other than those in strategic military areas will be open tomorrow and the next day. Now, why don't you visit your Air Forces and get acquainted with the men and the machines that make the Air Force what it is? Well, I'll be seeing you. And keep 'em flying.